It's on. It's on now.
Oh my God. Only jam good hands.
Hey. You thought you had me, didn't you?
I don't want to leave yet.
Monster. It's a monster.
that because your heart was beating so fast?
Hello once again, welcome to Dublin and the 2026 Irish Open presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. We are back at the RDS in Dublin for day 2 of the main event. Today is the day they play into the money. It's James Hartigan alongside Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
And Joe, we did it. More than 5,000 total entries, the biggest Irish Open main event ever. Incredibly exciting.
I did not have to contribute €1,000. We just squeaked in 5,003.
Indeed, and yes, there will be bubble coverage later on today. Penultimate day of the tournament tomorrow. It concludes on Easter Monday, live at 12:30 today and tomorrow, live at 1:30 local time on Monday. Playing down to the final table, playing down to a champion, crowning a winner who's going to receive life-changing prize money. Total prize pool in this event, close to 5 million, 4.8 million euros. The guarantee was 2.5.
I think they beat it.
A reminder that you can get in touch with us. It is Saturday. I think we can make Chat Pro Saturday a thing, right?
Chat was very good yesterday, James. I only banned 40 or 50 people.
Fantastic. So here's the deal. Anything you say about poker, underlining, italicizing those words, is objectively correct. Cannot be criticized, cannot be challenged. YouTube, Twitch, those are the platforms. Those are the live chats to use if you want to confer with us today. So we've got about 1,200 players returning for day 2, and these are the biggest stacks. It is the Swedish player, Christian Svanbom, who has close to 900K, nearly 150 big blinds at the 3K, 6K blind level. Lawrence Penfold, any relation to Danger Mouse's assistant? Not many names there we recognize, but I can tell you there are definitely names you'll recognize at our first feature table today.
Who are those people?
Well, we still have, because we saw him yesterday as well, the 2024 Irish Open champion, Tero Laurila. We also have the newest member of Team PokerStars Pro, David Lappin. We have Robbie Bull from the UK, and a few other faces that we're maybe not familiar with, who we'll get to know over the next 2 hours or so. Now we've hit day 2 of this tournament, hour-long levels, and we basically play 2 levels back-to-back and then take a break. The schedule for today, 10 levels. So when you include the breaks, when you include the dinner break, probably hit at around half midnight, 1 a.m.
Don't forget about the bubble. So I take the over on 1 a.m.
That is true. The bubble inevitably will add time to the day. Let's check out some of the players who arrived at the RDS in the last few minutes. Guillermo Sanz, a.k.a. Willow. He is the Spanish James Hartigan.
He's nervous just walking in front of the camera. What do I do? Where do I go?
Rory Jennings, Felix Schneiders. There's the reigning champion, Simon Wilson.
What a boss.
Defending his title in 2026.
Every table's like, please don't come here.
And that is Christian Svanbom. That is the chip leader. That's the guy with nearly 900K.
Svanbom.
Okay, let's talk prize money, shall we? Prize pool 4.8 million. 735 players are going to get paid. A min cash 1,800 euros. Up top, more than $500,000. Now, the great thing is, we've been a bit critical of the payout structure in this event the last few years.
Crazy prize jumps.
Yes, very top heavy. Look, this money is still ridiculously huge. 6-figure scores for the top 6, more than €500,000 for the winner. But the good news is it's a little bit flatter. The distribution is significantly better than previous years. No one's going to complain about winning $500,000.
We like it flatter. It's a 1K event. More people getting paid more money is personally something I'm a fan of. And guess what? I will not be entertaining your Chat Pro Saturday comments about the prize pool. Thank you for them.
The problem with payout structures is that everyone has an opinion, right? There's a certain amount of subjectivity when it comes to how prize money should be distributed. Checking out some of the faces at our first feature table of the day. There is Robbie Bull playing 35 big blinds.
Not to be confused with Red Bull Robbie.
And actually, that is the average stack right now, 200K, so around 35 bigs. I think now we hit hour-long levels, we can expect that average stack to maybe get a little bit deeper.
I think you're right, especially because I bet there's going to be a little bust-out bonanza today, too, from people who are really trying to make it into day 2.
Jose Luis Rodriguez allowing himself a little yawn there. Dude, we've got a long way to go. If you're tired now, how are you going to be feeling on Monday at the final table?
There's just so much to do after the event here, though.
Mikhail Azulay, one of the shorter stacks, just shy of 30 big blinds. And there is David Lappin, who bagged on day 1A, which was played last weekend, just shy of 50 bigs, just shy of 300K.
We are yapping with Lappin today.
So reminder that we're going to start the day at level 16 with the blinds at 3,000, 6,000 with a 6K big blind ante.
It'll be another 30 seconds. Oh, all right, here we go.
How about now?
All right, players, we had a total of 5,003 players, generating a total prize pool of 4,852,910 euros. We're going to be paying the final 735 spots. 735 is going to receive 1,800 euros, all the way up to our first place of 517,100 euros. Players, we are going to play a total of 10 levels here today. We're going to kick things off with a very special story. Back in 2022, this man had a lucky chair. This lucky chair had a piece of tape on it. We did have the chair refurbished, but the tape is still there. We brought the chair all the way from City West for you. Mr. Steve O'Dwyer, here's your lucky chair over here. You're going to give us the honor of our famous words to start things off.
All right, shuffle up the deal, everybody. Have fun.
That was such a Steve O'Dwyer way of starting the day.
I think he was probably even uncomfortable saying have fun at the end. He added a lot more panache than I thought he would.
Well, you heard the man. Day 2 of the Irish Open main event is underway. Hand number 1 at our first feature table.
Let's play some poker.
And it is going to be Jose Luis Rodriguez with 6s under the gun.
Get ready, chat pros. Anybody want to comment on folding 6s under the gun? You can be first in on Chat Pro Saturday.
Kosh Berlin, a player who takes my breath away. He raises.
He beat me to it.
To 12K with Ace Jack.
You jerk.
Marian Giori is the shortest stack at the table, playing 15 bigs, folds the Ace 3 of hearts. King Queen of Hearts. For Ian Bosley.
In absolute position, sure, why not?
He's flattered the raise. 4s for Robbie Bull in the small blind.
Robbie with 35 big blinds to start. One of those awkward stack sizes. Maybe if you are a chip leader here or a Tira Lorela type, maybe you get a little out of line with the 4s in the small blind, but Bull just calls.
Philip the Razor asks, is David Lappin still on crutches? He is not, however.
Mentally.
His colleague, his chip race co-host, Dara O'Kearney, had a nasty fall just before the start of the Irish Open, has dislocated his left shoulder and is wearing a sling. Unfortunately for Dara, he's left-handed, so handling his chips and cards is actually very hard right now. Anywho, back to this hand where 4s are still ahead.
It's going to make things difficult for him if he wants to, you know, lap in with an F.
I have a follow-up to the dislocated shoulder story in just a moment.
Nice one, PewDiePie. 6-6 was a bad fold. It would have been ahead on the flop.
That is correct.
Crushed it.
That is chat pro status. 15K. betting a call. 10 on the turn, 4's still good. And Berlin has not picked up any additional equity. Check, check, and Barry Greenstein makes an appearance. Ace on the river, advantage Berlin.
Great fold sixes. Of course, if you're gonna play this in hindsight, the 4s could have raised on the flop, bet the turn, denied the equity to this ace-jack.
Yeah.
If you're gonna chat pro it up. Ooh.
Check, check.
Did not want to get trapped.
And Kush Berlin wins the first hand of the day.
Smelled some diamonds, maybe.
So seeing Dara in his sling, my other half had a similar incident when we went skiing in Tahoe recently where she fell and injured her shoulder. And she was like, I think I've dislocated it. And Dr. Hartigan here was like, nah, you'd know all about it if you dislocated it. I've seen Lethal Weapon 2. I know what a dislocated shoulder looks like.
You know what Mel Gibson faking a dislocated shoulder looks like.
But you have to whack it against the door, right, to get it back into position.
Did you try to get her to whack it against the door?
No, but of course the MRI confirmed that it was dislocated, and now I look like a complete tool.
Does whacking against the door work? Like, is that an option?
Yeah, I've realized that Hollywood movies actually aren't always accurate.
What?
I know.
You can't shoot a guy through his diplomatic immunity?
Anyway, I know what Dara's going through. It's going to be best case scenario, weeks of physical therapy. Worst case scenario, keyhole surgery. So.
I like how Mirth says, wait, the Lethal Weapon films weren't documentaries, as if you could even trust a documentary these days. They're also lies.
Uppercase, backspace. You're not wrong. There is the scene where he uses a filing cabinet. Later in the movie, when he purposefully dislocates...
To get out of the straitjacket.
Yeah, and he realizes Patsy Kensit's dead, when he kind of like goes, he goes back to a car and he slams his shoulder against a car. After I think he slammed a guy's head in the car door.
I've not fully decided yet, actually. So I would like to. I'm doing the Edinburgh Marathon like 2 weeks after. It's quite close.
Alessandro asks, is the clock incoming tomorrow? If you're talking about the shot clock, yes. For the first time ever, there will be a shot clock in the Irish Open main event. Introduced at the start of day 3. The usual rules, 30 seconds per decision. Time bank cards given to players if they need to extend that clock.
70, 80k a week. Okay. So I do like a long run.
That's basically what Dara does these days as well.
Yeah. Do like 1 speed workout a week, 1 long run a week.
Your long one's like 20k?
Yeah, maybe closer to 30, yeah, 25,
Sick.
yeah.
20k, that's a high roller.
Do you have a target time?
It's like sub 310, so maybe 3 or 5.
We have 2 different takes on shot clocks. Auris says, finally, shot clock is a must from day 1. Too much milking with beep cards. Hate that, slows the game. Devils Lee says, interesting. The Irish Open has always been slightly more relaxed. Anywho, ace-10 raises from the cutoff. The 2024 champ flats the button or 3-bets the button with king-9. Yeah, that's a re-raising hand. You're not flatting with king-9 there.
So I'm not surprised Tiru came to this table with the chip lead. He has since dropped into second because of Berlin's early win here. But he was playing like an Irish Open champion yesterday. He was above the rim. No offense to everyone else at the table, but really was just having his way with the table. Very confident. Very aggressive, well calculated.
Okay, well, we have a gut shot versus second pair. And I'll dig into your comment after this hand, Chris Vernon.
3-bet. 30,000.
Laurila continuing for 30,000. That was the same as the size of his pre-flop 3-bet.
And we saw a lot of this from him yesterday. I kept calling it gentle pressure.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy, but just enough pressure exerted over multiple streets to force out exactly these types of hands.
One check.
Now, I think Robbie's going to be a little bit more experienced than some of the players he was attacking yesterday.
Yep.
Hasui on YouTube says, Jack's always coming. No, it is always coming 7.
Exhibit A. Look at that turn card. The pointy 7.
Three goes all in.
Oh, not so gentle now. Not so gentle pressure now.
Oh my word. Can you call here with second pair top kicker?
It's very sus. It's very sus. What hands are doing this for value?
That's true. Why would you be shoving turn with a queen?
You're really, it feels a lot like what it is, that you're trying to deny equity or fold out a one-pair hand. And he's got a couple of blockers here. Laurila, I mean.
BX on Chat Pro Saturday says, call and punish him for the awful play, please. But it's a fold from Robbie Bull. And Tepe
The stream blows up!
retains the chip lead at this table. 400K, 66 big blinds. Where's that comment from Chris Vernon?
While you look for yours, I'm going to read this one from Rad. Joe and James, can you please welcome my baby girl into the world? Born 1 week ago. This was the first thing she asked out of the womb.
Okay. Chris Vernon says, I would maybe have a shot clock for day 1, but not for day 3 with so much to play for. I know I can't challenge this per se because it's Chat Pro Saturday. I'm just going to give the alternative point of view. You don't need a shot clock on day 1 when the stacks are deep and the blinds are low, because the game tends to play quite fast. When you get to the late stages and suddenly people see what they're playing for and the decisions have real money implications, that's when the game slows down, and for many people becomes unwatchable, and for many players at the table becomes frustrating. That's why most live events bring in the shot clock during the late stages, because that's when the game slows down.
There's a lot more incentive to slow down when there are pay jumps. Yes, do some people tank a little too long on day 1? Are people living it up? Are people...
Not really.
Some, but not enough, is what I was going to say.
Point being, shot clock on day 1 is trying to fix a problem that doesn't really exist. Whether we should have a shot clock on day 3, I concede. That's probably a matter of debate. The decision was clearly taken to do it. Most major tournaments do that now. And generally speaking, the poker community has accepted it.
It's fixing a problem that doesn't exist, like creating some sort of draconian voter ID law when almost no voter fraud exists.
No country would be stupid enough to do that, though.
No.
But it's still a nice town. Crazy expensive, but nice town.
Yeah, I mean, had a quick look at Monaco accommodations.
I know, right?
There's quite a few Airbnbs like Beausoleil, but it's...
And you're kind of, that's when you're up the hill.
Like, yeah, 20-minute walk or whatever.
Our first question of the day from the Albatross. Albatross! Is there a way to see a list of all 1,200 players?
Yes. Thank you for your question. We are getting some questions coming in about the announcement yesterday about other Irish Open stops on an Irish Open tour. The answer is, we think it's cool, but we don't know. We know nothing about it. We know as much as you do. Marrakesh, Australia, America. That's it.
I think the key thing to say is that the Irish Open is sponsored by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. It's operated by Paul O'Reilly and JP McCann. So whether there is PokerStars involvement in any future events would need to be decided between the two separate entities. At this stage, these are events that JP and Paul have agreed with venues around the world.
Remains to be seen.
Oh, Albatross. Albatross, the answer to your question is the PokerStars live app, but bear in mind that's in real time, and you might be exposed to spoilers if you go to the full list of players. So Bosley has raised with the Grafton, 10-9 suited, flatted by Azule in the big blind with 8s, and he has flopped top set.
I'll take a set any day of the week. Don't even care if my opponent has none of this board. In fact, I prefer it to them having 5-6 of clubs.
Guillaume wants us to stream in French.
Non. Thank you.
Merci pour votre question.
Question? It's not, it seems like it should be, but I don't think that's the word.
We would have got away with it when questioned it.
Question? Sometimes you do just Frenchify it.
Yeah.
Pregunta?
Monte Carlo Bay Hotel, huh?
No.
No?
No. I insisted that I only receive levels that I'm accustomed to.
Okay.
One of the French commentators is still in the main event.
That's right. Julien Bricard, a.k.a. You, is still in. Now, Benny and You are actually meant to be streaming in French from tomorrow. We have got French and Spanish language streams starting tomorrow, with the caveat that the French and Spanish commentators are still in right now.
Maybe we will. Maybe I will have to go do the French stream.
You do have French heritage, so you're uniquely qualified.
I can use Google Translate with the best of them. I only say like 4 things.
That's the thing. If you basically just did Google Translate for your 4 or 5 catchphrases and just do them,
that could get me through most of it. Yeah.
La rotation de domination. Allez, adore le chop pot.
Yeah, and then you'll have to go be James Hartigan over on the Spanish stream.
Okay, maybe we need to flip reverse this because you actually must have learned Spanish
I know
at school,
a little
right?
bit more Spanish
yeah.
than I know French, yeah. James, did you sing your song last night in the Crackdown?
No. I walked in and it was, again, look, I'm going to sound incredibly old and I don't care. It was so loud in there, I could feel my eardrums reverberating, and before my tinnitus kicked in, because having used headphones for the better part of 30 years, I do kind of get issues sometimes with my hearing. I'm like, I've got to get out of here. So no, I did not stay.
I love the idea of the crack den. I love the existence of the crack den. I love that people love the crack den. You can't pay me to be in the crack den after 10:30 p.m.
I think there is a cutoff where it gets, the entertainment gets loud and the crowd gets messy.
What was it, 735?
It's incredible.
Just to ease attention.
There's a certain type of person in the crack den, and I won't attribute them to any certain nation. But basically, they're the walking embodiment of, you think you're better than me?
Nice. We'll get there this level then.
Right?
And as two people who think we're better than most people, it's hard for us
Kill me if I didn't.
to answer that question without getting punched in the mouth.
Where are you from?
Hungary.
I'm going to get under 1,000 at this level.
Okay, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The bad news is that Julian Bricard has busted the Irish Open main event, but the good news for our French fans is that that means he and Benny will be available tomorrow to stream in French. You're off the hook.
Magnifique. I mean, I'm so... I know, je m'excuse is like, excuse me.
5 raise 12,000.
Ah, it really is pretty pathetic how little French I know.
Ace King suited for David Lappin. He's going to raise to 12K.
Any comments about the raise size, chat pros? Just a 2x?
Standard raise.
I don't know, seems a little light to me.
Pocket nines for Marianne Giori. 17 big blinds to start the hand. Are we going to see the sickest and classicest of races? Maybe not the sickest or classicest, but a race.
Stars Nuts versus Slick Suited.
It's close.
Nines are the kings of number cards.
Okay, this is interesting. A raise that's not all in. A 3-bet to 27,000.
9+.
So what does he do if Lappin jams here? Is this a raise to induce? Is this a 3-bet you can get away from if your opponent 4-bets?
I mean, oh, well, you know what? That's moot. That is moot. This really complicates things now.
It does.
Because this weird little 3-bet, obviously I don't think it's going to affect David that much, but it does reek of strength. Tens, of course, being the aces of number cards.
It's a pretty strong hand, but I would be very suspicious of why this guy with a 17 big blind stack is just...
I would be suspicious.
Almost min 3-betting.
You're really in a weird spot here because tens are too strong to fold, right? So maybe you're tempted to flat, but then you give Lappin so much incentive to jam. I totally understand folding them.
So now we get the answer to my question, because there's no way Lappin's doing anything other than putting pressure on this guy. So is he going to call it off with the nines and take the race, or was he trying to give himself some room to get away from this hand?
I think he calls it off. I think that in his mind, he can do like a reverse stop and go here, and sometimes David just calls the re-raise, and then he can get away on some bad flops.
56.
5 raise 56.
Interesting. So again, David not 4-betting all in.
Yeah, and leave it to David to find the option here that no one had really even mentioned yet.
So now you realize that this is pretty much all in or fold, right? Because
I think this is a genius play by David, honestly.
Yeah.
He can potentially avoid a flip here. He's doing exactly here what I think Giori was hoping to do with his non-all-in. And he is repping a lot more overpairs. Man, that's so well played by David. That's just so well played, because if he goes all in, he probably flips, right? And he's got half the equity. And he manages to win that pot without running the board.
David Lappin looking to add to his total live earnings of nearly $1 million. He has cashed in the last 4 Irish Open main events. Can he make it 5 in a row? Still got to outlast about 400 players.
And I want to say most of those are on 1 bullet also. Am I making that up?
Yeah. I don't disagree with Taxi Driver 149 that 3-bet folding there is bad. He should have just flatted the button with the nines rather than make that small 3-bet if he intended to fold.
I think with your stack size, you're happily getting it in there with 2 nines
yeah.
pre-flop.
Absolutely. So
Option A.
3-bet small to induce, fine. 3-bet all in, fine. Flatting, arguably fine. But 3-bet folding, yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. Okay, ace-king for Ian Bosley. He's raising the button. We're still at the 3K, 6K blind level, so it's a raise to 13,000. Robbie Bull folds the small blind. Tepe, former champ, 9-8 in the big. And at this point in time, I would like to do a quick PSA to the Finnish fans watching the action as your boy pairs his 9. We do prefer to keep the live chat on YouTube and on Twitch in the English language. That way we can read, understand, and announce your comments and questions. Also, you all speak better English than most people in English-speaking nations.
Certainly than in America.
So please, please, stick to the English language.
We will make an exception for Toril, though.
Sure, but he hasn't won it yet.
But Toril just means let's go.
No, it's normally what you say. It's a celebration when someone wins. It means let's go to the marketplace.
I see, okay. It's not Vamo.
It's not Vamo.
Okay.
Anywho, a bet of 16K from Bosley, a continuation bet from the button, and a call from Tepe in the big blind.
This Tepe guy, he is unstoppable.
Especially when he turns trips.
Turns you dead. Wait, do we have someone who didn't like David's play last hand? That's fine. Chat Pro Saturday. I think we can say Toril on the 9 turn.
Yeah, Nap explains it. When Finns win something, we go to Toril to celebrate.
9+.
So the 17K lead on the turn gets a fold from Bosley. Tepe chips up to 432K, 71 big blinds. Let's step away from the feature table and check on some other familiar faces in the field. We've still got more than 1,100 players in this tournament, including the guy who made the final table and finished 4th in 2023. Tom Waters, a poker industry legend.
Big Tom. Saw Tom at breakfast today with his family.
That's Robert Florecki, who came 8th in last year's Irish Open main event.
Year of Romania.
Andrew Hume is an EPT finalist, was runner-up in EPT Barcelona 2024.
He's a real human being.
Oh, Ian Simpson, I believe, is a former Irish Open champion. And an Irish Open regular, the face that everyone, no one wants to see, Will Kassouf.
Come on, man.
It's not the face that's the problem. It's specifically the mouth part of that face.
Thank you, Frill Poker. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we have shot clocks. David Lappin has opened under the gun with the Grafton, 10-9 suited.
Is there a policy about, on this production, about Will Kassouf being at a feature table?
Thank
I
you.
as in like whether we would or wouldn't. I don't think we would voluntarily do it during the early stage of the tournament. There would become a point where maybe you're down to the final few tables where
you have to.
Where you have to, but I don't think we would ever voluntarily do it.
I, as a poker fan, Love
Exactly
it.
the same model.
But here's the thing, with a little bit of
They opened up
influence that we have,
every day.
I think it'd be really unfair to the other players at his table if we put him at a feature table, because it just ratchets him up
Here's the
to 11.
I mean, I don't want to get into a massively long discussion about this, but the reason why I was not unsympathetic to Kasuf at last summer's World Series of Poker is, if you build a stage, if you put him on it, shine a spotlight in his face and say perform, you can't then get too annoyed when he does exactly what he does.
I agree.
And you can't let him do it for 3 or 4 consecutive days and then go, oh, actually, we've had enough of this now, and every time you speak, we're going to give you a penalty. Don't create the monster.
What you need is a floor person that is just as hungry for attention as Will Kasuf, and then you let them go at it. And let the clicks roll in, baby.
Berlin's under the gun raise, called by Lappin in the big blind. Ace, queen high, still ahead.
No spade, woof.
So we've been given the Irish Open pie chart, the breakdown of nationalities. No real shock to see that Ireland and the UK combined account for more than half the field in this year's Irish Open main event. But it truly has become an international tournament. Significant numbers from Germany, France, the USA, Netherlands, Italy, Spain, Romania, Sweden.
Allow me, if I may, for a second, to put on my toque and say that I am not a huge fan of Canada being lumped in with others in this pie chart.
I think that's more about numbers rather than demeaning Canada's status in the world. But I'm looking at the countries
Sweden
represented.
getting 2%, Romania getting 2%, and Canada gets in others?
Well,
can it be less than 2%?
Yes, more Canadians need to show up. But look at some of the other countries.
What are you talking about?
We've got players from the United Arab Emirates, Vietnam, the Philippines.
I'm thinking about running it.
Trinidad and Tobago. I'm still waiting for that
I
one.
think you should just give yourselves a flip at the end. Just find out how much is in
Nope.
there.
Yeah.
Do a flip. It's only fair, right?
Part of me wants to just hit and run.
I think you should put what you won last year.
Miss SBGM says, I'd love to see more women at the feature table. Obviously, we had the new ladies champion, Jennifer Frankenstein, at the feature table yesterday. I don't disagree. It's very difficult when women make up sometimes less than 5% of the field. And generally speaking, at this stage, we're trying to showcase former champions, sponsored players. But yes, I'm with you. I would love to have more women at the feature table. It's not always easy, especially when you also have to accommodate the breaking order and make sure you don't have a feature table that's going to break during the session.
You did check, right?
What was that?
Tarot on a tear. A reign of terror, if you will, as he will be winning another pot.
You won. I think he's probably celebrating somewhere. And
Tepe up over 450k now, 75 big blinds, still 30 minutes on the clock until the blinds go up. Fewer than 1,100 players now, but still a long way to go in this tournament, and still some way to go before we get close to the money. 735 players getting paid in this year's Irish Open main event.
hoping that was, and then I just replied to anyone else's messages. I was getting loads of messages from everywhere.
And by the way, that min cash of 1,800 euros is not going to see a lot of these guys break even. There were 5 starting flights, and it was 2 entries per flight. And trust me, there are many players in who have literally fired the maximum number of bullets in this tournament.
Close to 200 gone now. Well, fucking hell. 170.
9+.
Caleb says, how does the breaking order get decided? Is it purely on table number? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes they break like high number to low number. Sometimes it's just by formation. They're saying, right, we're going to clear this area of the room first, then this area, and then these rows. It's always decided in advance and normally published in advance.
I think it should be based purely on whatever table Will Kassouf's at to give those people a break. No one should have to suffer through that for very long.
So Robbie Bull has opened with queens. David Lappin considering doing something funky with ace-5?
I don't know. He was a strong advocate for that. Advocate for that on yesterday's stream. If people are listening, they may know what he's up to.
Decides not now, and that is a wise decision.
He said, forget it.
Round 2, Mikhail Azule.
Yeah, come on.
And we have our first bad lookalike of the day. Philip the Razor says he looks like the doctor from The Love Boat. That is obscure, and I've got no idea who that was. But yeah, sure, why not?
When he says the doctor from The Love Boat, does he mean the boat or the show?
I assume he means the TV show, The Love Boat.
I see. Weird flop here for pocket queens.
Yeah. We can see the queen's a monster favorite here, still way ahead of the threes, and of course you have the straight draw as well. You have the best spade, 91% equity for Bull.
Facing just the big blind, you don't hate this all that much.
I would suspect that this continuation bet will be met with a fold. Indeed.
I'm going to abuse for that now. I'm going to abuse for that in the commentators. They're going to call me a coward. I thought I saw a good one in, right glass, so I thought.
Little does he know. There are many reasons I would call David Lappin a coward, but that's not one of them.
Type of thing.
Pocket eights for Ian Bosley.
It's the Irish Open. Why mess with Robbie Bull? Beginning of day 2.
That's it. 9 goes away.
And he is all in for 77K.
Hello, Angels.
Ace Queen for Kush Berlin on the button. This is going to be a race. This is going to be a flip.
77,000.
Like Charlie's Angels versus Top Gun. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Cool.
Let's see if the blinds wake up with a hand.
Oh, wait, it's not over.
Yeah, we've got Azule in the small, 6-2, okay, that's going in the bin. Giori in the big.
7 pots.
He folds as well. So Bosley is at risk, but slightly ahead here.
Snowman. Have fun, guys.
Oh, the snowman's going to hold.
Or will they melt? A little nervous yawn. I feel you.
Jack, Jack, deuce, 8's holding.
Hi, Bosley.
It's a good start.
Like backdoors.
Berlin with 6 outs, 6 cards that can eliminate Bosley.
Another good start.
Unless there's an ace or a queen on the river, he gets the double up. Oh, he's using his one time.
Not now.
You're ahead. Don't use your one time when you're ahead, you fool.
Good boy. Well, he used it and he got a full house.
You're lucky with 8-8 because before I have 8-8. I have pocket 8 and come 8 in the flop.
You use your one time.
So Bosley does indeed double up.
Because I'm sure he has Jack Jack or 10-10. Moi, faire moi.
Never been taken in the spot, to be honest.
Now playing close to 30 big blinds.
Sweet problem.
Yes, but 8-8 lucky for.
Yeah.
I don't think there is a worse performing all-in hand than Ace Queen.
I did have a good one at the World. I didn't say it, obviously. I don't say that, but like day 5 of the World Series 2 years ago maybe. I got it in 300 left with Ace Jack against Aces, and Queen on board, 10 river, and there was a. I didn't eliminate the guy, but I like sent the guy sub 10, but he hung around for a while, and then that awful creature Alex Torelli was on our table, just talking shite.
Yeah.
And he kept asking people. He was like, "Oh, like, why are you here? Like, what about this tournament means the most to you? Is it the money or is it the bracelet?" And it's like, dude, there's 10 million on the line. It's obviously the fucking money. Like, everyone was like giving different versions of why. Oh, I'd love the bracelet, but you know, it's a lot of money, blah blah blah. And he's literally going around the table like that. And it finally gets round to me. And I just trying to be different or just not give him what he wants. I just went, "I'm just here to crush streams." And there's a long pause. And suddenly the guy just goes, "Mission accomplished."
Nice.
It was one of the best lines I've ever heard at the table, the poor fella. And I wasn't even thinking that way. I was just trying to be a smart ass. Back to him.
A good beat story. We don't hear many of those. I sucked out huge, in a huge spot.
Karma Baby says, can always rely on Lappin to be libelous at the feature table. I mean, he insulted someone. Don't think you could argue it was defamation.
No.
So this is going to be blind v blind. Bosley in the small, bull in the big.
Privilégié, toi. La France. Moi aussi, j'en cherche, j'en ai pas trouvé.
Avec moi.
Voilà.
I don't know if this French is going to fly middle of the hand.
Ace, ace, jack. We only know one of Robbie's cards.
I don't even mean, by the way, from like a poker rules perspective. I just mean because I'm American and other languages upset me.
Actually goes check, check. 3 aces now. Put the case ace out there and let's chop it.
Let's do the ultimate Texas Hold'em. Everybody gets paid.
Krish utilizes chat pro Saturday to say Bosley is a great poker.
Agreed. Thank you for your comment.
Full house.
Dirty that is. Really see the fucking river, mate.
Must have been a couple of fives.
I believe you.
I don't think it was Jack 5.
I believe that was Jack 5.
Kings. Jack 5. really need to take these glasses off.
Get in there, Hartigan. I believe on Chat Pro Saturday, if a Chat Pro says something is libel, it's libel, buddy.
That's not poker. Remember, you only get to be objectively correct about poker stuff. As someone who studied libel law, I'm not going to take this.
Lappin ain't going to play the King 7 of clubs.
6 plus.
Don't think Azule will play either.
7 plus.
Giori, 10 big blinds.
Queen 10 in the cutoff. Should have played those 9s when I had the chance. Balls. What am I going to do with Queen 10 now? Got to fold it, innit?
There's a better hand coming.
9 plus.
Oh, it's Queen 10 would have got through.
Yeah, no shame on folding.
Shoulda,
You got it.
woulda,
It's the
coulda.
big blind. What was it, a 6? It would have got through.
It's one of the rules, right? If you give a what the 7 good choice on the show. Like, trust me, I'm not.
If you want to
I'm not
respect,
being
you do.
pathetic. I have the worst
Yes,
hand.
exactly.
Tiro Lorilla at 75 big blinds. Closing in on $1 million in earnings. His poker hero is Kimo Kirko. We love Kimo Kirko. And obviously, he won this event 2 years ago when I was puking my guts out in my hotel room.
6 plus.
I'd forgotten about that. Forgotten that 2 years ago we had a
8 goes all in.
All right, he found a hand better than Queen 10. Pocket deuces, praying for a fold all around. Not gonna happen. The least sick and least classicest of races.
Call. Please showdown.
Should have played those 9s, Mike.
Okay.
Oh, he likes
I'm
it.
ahead a bit, right? Slightly.
Like looks maxing versus frame mogging.
You made it with a pocket ace, haven't you?
One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Flop deuce is fine for me. Are you good at these?
I don't know what to say, bro. I stay in at this stage.
Deuce. Okay. Fine.
That's a good news.
There's another one in there.
All right. Okay, your favorite, man.
That's all right. That's all right.
Flop it. There we go.
King high flop. Oh, that's it. Stand up. If you got a jacket, grab your bag. Do everything you can to squeeze out the maximum equity with your deuces. Not looking good. 2 outs in the deck. Just a 5% chance of survival for Marianne Giori. And he is KO'd.
James, they just created a million Marianne Gioris.
I'm sorry, I cannot tip you. I would like to tip you with something good now. Ah, Big Blind, c'est juste parfait, là. C'est juste parfait.
Avec ce qu'il ouvre, c'est un peu risqué de faire tapis avec 2-2.
C'est facile de payer, là, avec 64 000.
Il doit jamais faire ça, quoi, avec paire de 2 et la fold.
All right, guys, cut the Paris talk.
Vu que j'ai fait que fold bébé, bah, je pense qu'il s'est dit c'est un easy fold, voilà quoi. Sauf que non, là il y avait Ace King.
Rodriguez jumps up to 336k. He's playing
Unable.
more than 55 big blinds now. Tepe's still the table chip leader.
Oh, sorry.
Omaru has a question for you, Joe.
Okay.
Any players who catched your eyes this event?
Yes, for sure.
6 pots.
Thank you for your question.
7 pots.
Is that the Tiffany Dial Daytona?
9 pots.
I'm going to ask you a weird question.
Go on.
Your watches, right?
Yeah.
You ever put them in your mouth?
No.
It's me.
You never like licked one or bit down on it or?
No.
I think I would.
Why?
Because you get a whole new sensation of it. You get to. You never just see something really pretty and want to put it in your mouth?
And I'm going to upset myself.
I mean, it depends on what the object is.
I had a king, but
They both have faces.
A metal timekeeping device is not something that I feel the need to
just lick the face.
Experience orally, but,
Really?
but thank you for your question. More familiar faces in the field. Barney Boatman, EPT Paris champ 2024.
You ever want to put his beard in your mouth?
There's another.
Oh my goodness!
Member of the Boatman clan. It's Ross Boatman.
Now she has to believe.
We got 2 EastEnders alum in the room. Ross Boatman and Rory Jennings.
The Boatmen.
There's another EPT champion, Ian Hamilton, won EPT London in 2022.
I like this kid.
Kevin Killeen finaled EPT London back in 2014, 3rd place finisher in that event.
Pocket Kings. KK.
And there's Tonka. Parker Talbot is one of the Canadians who made the trip to Dublin and is still in contention on day 2 of the Irish Open main event.
He is rather tall for a bot.
Back to our feature table. Where Robbie Bull has opened with ace-king. David Lappin, ace-3 in the small blind, folds.
Queen 8 suited. Lovely big blind defend hand.
No, Ed, I've not seen Michael Greco in Dublin. Don't see much of him on the poker circuit these days. We've got trips here for Bull.
you had it too in your hands. I was so happy. Thank you.
I'm not sure even did I had it. He was asking too much. He said, I want to see a set on the flop. I don't remember what I had.
All right.
Just rolling.
One bet.
Maybe I had a deuce, like 60%. I said I had a deuce.
60% only?
Nah, because I cannot remember my hand.
Smallest bet possible.
Yeah, he was bad.
I think he was asking too much.
Yeah, he was asking very greedy.
Not gonna bite.
And maybe he thought that was a weak player because I was falling, and then he thought that he will fall again. But the cards decide, right?
Absolument.
Absolument. That's nice. A good accent. Tu parles français? Wow. Nice. Lovely.
David's just tricking him into speaking more French so we can slap him with a penalty.
Let me just check something. So I've got a little less creepy watch talk for you, Joe. Doesn't involve putting anything in your mouth.
Ace-5 for Bosley. As you know, I'm saying this mostly for the audience, not you, James. Not a watch guy, but I do like learning about watches. I do like when you do a little tutorial to teach me about the finer things in life. Actions folded to Tiro.
3 raise, 13,000.
Raising with a king and an ooh.
So this watch I'm wearing today is
what is that?
This is a relatively cheap watch.
See, I wouldn't put that in my mouth. Yeah, I know just by looking at it.
Right. So this is a Seiko dive watch. This is a watch known as the Seiko Arnie. It's an Ani digital display at the top and a dive watch based on a 1980s model. But this was the model of watch that Arnie wore in all those 80s movies like Raw Deal,
so it is
Predator,
after Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Commando. Yeah, that's why it's called the Seiko Arnie. But interestingly, the actual Arnie, the watch that he wore in Predator, was sold at auction last week. It fetched $47,000. When you consider that the watch itself is probably worth a couple of hundred, but because it was worn by Arnie in that movie, someone paid nearly 50 grand for it.
That's kind of cool. All right, we've got King X versus King 5 and a King High flop. Lorela, very, very likely to have the best hand. And Lorela is going to thrive in these situations. His opponent with a costly second best hand. And he's going to know how to navigate and get maximum value.
So 7,000 apiece as we go to the turn. And there is a very, very good chance that we are chopping now.
7 bet. 28,000.
Zule now leading the 28K.
That's fun. That's fun.
Can you imagine if he's sitting there with King 6?
I mean, that's really fun.
I know he's wide.
Leading here is interesting, by the way, because it feels like you're just going to get fold from all the hands that might bluff this, and calls from the chops and the sixes.
All I was going to say is I know that Tepe is wide. I don't think he's opening King of Hearts, 6 of diamonds from the hijack.
Look at you showing off that you know the only card left is the 6 of diamonds.
Process of elimination, my friend. Okay, gonna go to the river.
Now this hand is super interesting if Lorela has King-King.
That is true.
If he has the Kevin Killeens. Azul is like, I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna get him. Oh, that was cute.
I mean, this is a very weird line from Azule. Check, call, flop, lead, turn, check, river.
He's setting the trap. The chop trap. Very difficult to do.
Oh no, he had not checked. Apologies, we thought he checked, but actually he was just thinking.
The all-in trap.
Yeah, sure.
115.
Lorela has to give some consideration that he's up against a 6.
Yeah. I need roll off of time, and I fucking want to fold this hand.
Oh-ho!
How can you possibly fold here?
Azule is gonna have some 6s.
Well, a 6.
Right, but like, I mean, is gonna have a 6 in his hand occasionally.
Well, he's made the call, and King Jack of Hearts was Tepe's hand. This is a chop pot, and you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
There, by the way.
I'm only thinking.
That was really good to get in with the clarification straight away.
What you do?
Don't be afraid, Mikael. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, difference. If we were in the different spot, let's say final table on the same table, I would
right in the middle, yeah. Perfect, yeah.
I would take the advantage on that one.
Local lad.
Get that clarification in, because if you can save a terrible moment by immediately getting what the intention was.
You look a little bit better than what you were doing, yeah.
Welcome, Ricky.
Bad shape, mate, bad shape. He's just looked, the last couple of games just looked decent.
Yeah, well, we got big problems with the board.
Yeah, I heard they're not paying money and there's no use.
Putting it in their own pockets.
Yeah,
the old geezers.
Oh, yeah, it's the guy who wrote 4. You're right. No, you're banned.
Welcome, Richie.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you're banned. You're banned.
Oh, as Jane Winslow says, there's nothing sweeter than coffee in bed with the Irish Open live stream.
It's not blank.
Irish coffee in bed.
Thank you.
Now we're talking.
This man loves making quads with pseudo connectors.
Yeah.
We had those kind of boards today as well.
Long may it continue.
Sir, it's very important.
So this one or this one?
Hands, cards in the box.
Yeah, no problem, yeah.
Mine weighs 12,000.
In a tray, in a tray!
This one is yours.
Yeah, thank you.
1 pass. 3 pass.
What is that reference, in a tray?
It's a comedy show where they were doing security at Heathrow Airport.
Oh, yeah. I love that one.
Not in a tray.
Have you got stung by the new LAX one? Where now if you have 2 electronics in your bag, you have to take one out?
Correct. The trick is to put one in one bag and one in the other.
Yeah.
So laptop in the wheelie case, iPad in the rucksack.
I had to pull the first time they did that, and I was like, listen, I fly a lot. This is a new rule. And they're like, no, it's not. And I'm like, it definitely is.
Just be grateful.
It was before they were not getting paid, by the way, because I don't mess with them now. I think it's, really messed up.
Just be grateful you have pre-check and you get to leave at least one of them in. Everyone else is having to still take every electronic device out. By the way, this is a new player at the table. Richard O'Neill from Ireland has a stack of around 20 big blinds as we go 3-way to this 7-5 deuce flop. By the way, you're bold arguing with the TSA.
It's very rare, you know that. All I was saying was, this is a new rule.
Sure, it's a very minus EV play is what I'm saying.
6 pass, 20,000.
Look at you, who's not lippy with the customs agents anymore now that you got something to lose.
Basically, if I'm going through an airport and the people examining my bags have guns, I tend to be polite to them.
Also a new development. There's been times, not times, there was at least one time that I had to walk away from you. I was like, I can't be here for
Yeah,
this.
that was a Heathrow, though, where...
Did you had a result recently?
Oh, you did?
I have a whole thing in my stand-up about the TSA, and I don't want to do it now because I actually genuinely feel bad that they're all there working and not getting paid.
So reminder that once we are done here in Dublin, the Irish Open wrapping on Easter Monday, we will be taking the European Poker Tour to Monte Carlo, and there will be live coverage of EPT Monte Carlo on the PokerStars YouTube channel if you want to come to the festival. The date's April 30th through May 10th. Barcelona also confirmed for August. More EPT stops potentially announced in the next few weeks. More details on Monte Carlo and Barcelona can be found in the PokerStars live app. And of course, you can use a gold Power Pass to enter an EPT main event with Power Path running every single day on PokerStars. Blinds are up. We're now playing level 17, 4K, 8K with an 8K big blind ante. Action folded to Mikhail Azule on the button. Queen 8 of spades.
7 raise, 18,000.
And he is going to raise to 18,000.
Sorry.
Richard O'Neill has folded the small blind, so it's Ian Bosley in the big blind with King 10.
9 calls.
And it's a 9-5-4 flop with 2 diamonds. Bosley was ahead pre with King High and is ahead post with King High. That's right, the Mihi. 5,000 entries. Wow, great turnout. 5,003 if we're going to be precise. And we're down to 971 players. We are in 3 digits, and we're about 220 players off the money. World famous bubble coverage a bit later on today. As this hand goes check, check on the flop, we get the 7 of hearts on the turn. Now we got a straight draw. Delayed continuation bet? Nope, checks it back. 6 on the river. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a straight. João Freitas, that's a moronic comment. You're banned.
Thank you, Maria.
So much.
Welcome to the show.
So checking on the stacks of the players at the feature table as we welcome Nick Walsh to the proceedings.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much for having me once again. James, can I just say really quickly, we did it.
You and I?
I mean, the whole team. We willed into existence.
We are taking absolutely all of the credit and all of the glory.
So actually, it was Joe and I, and as you left, you obviously got me on the app, and I was monitoring the situation because it was really exciting.
Yeah, yeah.
And they did that thing where it said tournament registration is closed, but it wasn't clear if they were still in break or not. And I thought for one moment, because Joe said, what if I just go reg and I could be the hero? I could be the 5,000th to do it.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was at 4,999, and it had said registration closed, and we were panicking. Everybody in the chat was panicking, and then we managed to just get over it. And I was so happy. I'm so pleased to see that.
Total prize pool of 4.8 million euros, more than $500,000 going to the winner. This hand is going to start with a raise from David Lappin. Queen Jack offsuit makes it 16K.
David Lappin.
Why'd you make him French? He's like the most Irish person I know.
Okay, this is actually an inside joke, but a friend of mine was like, who's that guy? Who's that guy? Just became team pro. David Lappin? And it's not his name, but yeah, now I can't get it out of my head. It's my own little personal inside joke for me. Anyway, there's a 3-bet from the Kings.
Azule.
Wait. Excuse me, just a flat.
Just flats with the Kings. This is interesting. I mean, it's risky.
Yeah, risky business.
But we are going to go to the flop. And if it's a queen high flop, I mean, I guess this works out very well for Azule. Exhibit A.
Wow.
Lappin does not continue. Is he suspicious?
I think it feels very natural to just have some checkbacks on this flop. Queen 10-5 is probably a board that, like with our range, we probably want to do quite a lot of checking. So having some of our stronger hands in here as well is totally fine. We can see it might actually save him a few chips now, depending on how the run out goes.
21K the bet from Azule, called by Lappin. 6 of spades on the turn. Both players with a flush draw now.
Small bet turn, James, 33K into 94.
And again, Lappin calls. River card is the Queen of Hearts. How does Lappin do this?
Oh my goodness.
That face,
I mean,
that reaction.
It's kind of annoying if you got kings, but also like, what else could David have done differently here, honestly?
Okay, now,
It's a brutal game.
in this particular situation,
That was very sneaky to call.
considering
Here at the Irish Open, we are much more straightforward.
If I raise, you call, you have a queen, and I lost all.
I think it was rude of you to flat kings pre-flop. Try to trap me. Very rude.
No, I wait, have other action.
Unlucky, well played.
It's not about
Unlucky.
you. You lucky, no problem.
No, you're unlucky.
But yes, I'm not unlucky. It's poker. No
in
problem.
that particular situation, obviously worked out pretty well for Azule to just check back that river. But strictly speaking, should you be checking back kings on that river?
Honestly, I mean, you have a lot of the characteristics of a hand that probably could still go for value, but also, would David really have called a 3-bet from that position against that player? Probably not.
No, he doesn't.
Queen Jack offsuit doesn't seem like in range, but
No. If he re-raises pre, David gets away from it for sure.
Well, it's a problematic mindset, right? Because if you always look at every hand by, oh, well, if I had raised, I would have lost a bigger pot. But actually, that probably negates a lot of the action. He also probably could have put in more chips on the turn, James. I think if you're going to trap kings, bet flop, go bigger on the turn, and then also still consider a river bet there. Not always, but you know, I think our hand is really strong there in general.
Mr. Rochester says, who the heck doesn't like Lappin? I don't think Daniel Negreanu's a huge fan.
Okay, congrats.
Do you remember how Dean Eggs refers to him?
I don't.
Dick Napkin.
That's funny. That's my nickname for him, too.
Yeah, they had a run-in a few years ago. Meanwhile, David Lappin second in chips at the table with more than 400K, more than 50 big blinds. Tepi, our 2024 champ, still the table chip leader with around 55 big blinds. Ian Bosley, the short stack with 13 bigs.
Spades come and then you
And then I lose another bet.
Yes, Tim Vowers, Bosley is wearing the Tiffany Blue Oyster Flex Daytona.
Yeah, we don't know.
He clearly has connections and money.
This is the one they did the collab to use the official Tiffany's Blue.
I don't think it's an official Tiffany collab. It's just any watch which has that dial color is known as Tiffany Blue.
Because there was another watch brand that did official.
Patek Philippe did a Tiffany collab.
Okay.
Do you want the retail on that? I mean, obviously you would be paying well above retail on that, but let me check it out.
Yeah. Can I? Can I see it and then guess the price?
Look at it on Bosley's wrist.
No, I meant the Patek Philippe one.
Oh no, I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to get you to guess the price of Bosley's watch.
Okay.
Configure your Daytona. God, these websites are so confusing.
I mean, we're talking at least 45, right?
Dude, you're going way too low.
Sorry, can
I said at least.
Thank you. I would also like to have still water.
Gold. we go. That's
There it is.
Oh, to be fair, I mean, this is the problem, right? No. The retail price is like 40.5.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Hartigan.
But this is the reality. The reason why I'm like.
So I added 5K.
The reason why I shut you down is you are never going to get that from a dealer for that price. You are going to have to get that on the secondary market where you're going to be paying between 50 and 60.
Well, if it's 40K retail, add 5 because I'm so charismatic. I think I nailed it. No, not 4,500, Zephyr. No, I wasn't going that low.
Actually, that's a good question. Should I try find one that's actually for sale?
No, I would be interested because I appreciate what you're saying, and I don't disagree.
It's stupid. I mean,
I really thought I nailed that, though, from a retail perspective.
I mean, you did nail it, to be fair. I think what... Hang on, Tiffany Dial.
Although I was expecting, I said at least, because I was expecting probably a significant chunk more, as I often do with these things.
I guarantee you it's going to be, like, stupid. Oh, my word.
Oh.
It's selling on the secondary market for about 90 grand right now.
Wow.
That's just stupid.
Check.
That's the problem with the Daytona, is it's a complete hype piece.
Azule, I don't know, mate. Don't reach for chips right now.
Speedmaster's better. Come fight me. Right. Rodriguez with the best of it. Bosley is open-ended.
I think Bosley's allowed to just bet wicked small here now if he wants. I think the check is also completely fine. I think probably they end up having somewhat similar EVs. You know, you can immediately get a fair number of hands to fold, like ace-9, ace, ace-9, for example, is a good example of that. You know, maybe some smaller pocket pairs that try and snuck in there to flop a set. And of course, the small blind is in a particularly tricky spot here because if they have something medium strength, let's say they have a hand like pocket eights, and there's still one player to act behind, you know, it's really difficult for them to work out whether or not they even want to continue in this pot with the 2-over cards and potential outdraws on later streets. As played, though, it goes check, check, check on the flop. Azule kind of looked like he wanted to do something on the flop, but does slow it down. Perhaps some good sort of false tellage there. Queen Jack suddenly going, I need to get some ace-highs to fold. I might even still get some smaller pairs to fold. And, you know, having position here is probably what makes the check a much more viable option when you have the up and down straight drop. Don't really think Rodriguez can fold now. I mean, it did go check, check, check on the flop, and we pretty much have, I don't know, it's difficult for us not to be winning at this point, especially given the action here pre-flop.
By the way, I've just realized why the reason some people got salty with David Lappin after that hand is because their sarcasm filter is switched off.
You guys missed that part.
And they didn't realize when he was talking about it being disrespectful not to raise with King's Pre, he's not being serious.
He's just joking, guys. Yeah. He's trying to make a point that here at the Irish Open, we do things more honestly.
It wasn't good, eh?
Getting a 10 to fold there is shocking to me.
Wow.
I mean, look, he didn't even bet the flop. What kind of a human being checks a king on that board in a multi-way spot?
I know. A little bit of comment on YouTube about the payouts. A higher man observing that the first prize in this year's Irish Open is actually less than last year, even though the field has increased by more than 10%. Had a conversation with the tournament staff and with Paul O'Reilly about this before the start of the broadcast. We talked about it on previous streams. We have not been fans of the payout structure at previous Irish Opens. It's too top-heavy, and the money jumps between the final table lists were too big, leading to more deals being likely, and just kind of didn't necessarily feel right. Now, it's all subjective, but in terms of what is now common practice or what is standard in the industry, the payout structure we have this year, the money jumps that we have once you get to the top spots and what first place is paid, feels fairer. And let's be serious, €500,000, more than 500 grand, is still a stupid amount of money to win for a 1K buy-in.
Absolutely, and imagine you run deep in this event. Imagine you are final 9 in this event, and you probably will never be for the rest of your life. You do want to still feel like you're rewarded, despite it not being the biggest score in the pack.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just makes sense. Honestly, I think very few people would disagree. I mean, from a viewer's perspective, of course, we just want to see ginormous numbers for first. From a player's perspective, from a grinder's perspective, let's just do something a bit more standard.
So Tepe with aces opens from the cutoff.
If I was going to get a Daytona, James, I think I'd try and find a really awesome retro one, like a real classic. Might be beaten up a little bit, something just representing the original, the OG watch a bit more.
It's not a watch I've ever been a fan of,
I get
to be honest with you. And in recent years, I've really come to love chronographs, but ironically, that particular model just doesn't do it for me.
Fair.
Careful, he's going to fall.
No. Disaster.
Raise and take it for the 2024 winner.
What's the other complication, James? Is it called a tachyometer?
Sounds like Spanish.
The tachyometer is the bezel, is on the bezel.
Yeah,
That's
right.
what you use to basically measure speed.
And you can measure speed over time, right?
Correct.
So if you know the distance between 2 points and how long it takes, right?
Yes.
I still don't know how it works exactly, but it's the kind of thing I like the look of on a watch.
Nobody does, but it looks cool.
Nobody knows, but it's provocative. Gets the people going.
Not being funny, try and use the slide rule on a Breitling Navitimer. All of the complications on that watch, I mean, you can do pretty much every single mathematical equation. No one knows how it works, but...
I love it. Nobody knows what it means, but it's provocative.
Again, it looks good, and you can show off. Look what I can do on this.
All right, James, you start on that side of the room and just run really quick, and I'll tachyometer you. Go.
Chonky, I said the same thing about 5 minutes ago. I think the Speedmaster is a better watch.
I really like the Speedmaster. I think it's cool. Jose is asking, do you like the tag tourbillons, James? I don't know if I'm a huge tag fan in general.
I think in recent years, Tag have actually done a few watches which I don't dislike. They brought back the Formula One. They brought back, again, some of their kind of like retro chronographs. Strictly speaking, I see Tag as a kind of like where they fit in the market in terms of the price point they should be. I'm not a fan of tags with ridiculous complications that push their price point beyond what I think a tag should cost.
Sure, I'm with you on that.
In the same way that I'm not a huge fan of like Omega watches in precious metals, like a gold. It's like, know your place. You're a sports watch company. You're a professional sports watch company. Don't be making, you know, trying to get too fancy.
Kush Berlin, great name. Welcome to the table.
PewDieTart asks, what player count does the world famous bubble coverage start? So we normally call it when we're like 10 away. So with 735 getting paid, let's pick a nice round number, shall we? 750. When we get to 750, we will officially begin world famous bubble coverage. Right now we are at 891.
Raise 18,000.
Rodriguez raising with threes.
Mr. O'Neill, big blind, got a nice hand to defend with. I say a nice hand. A hand that you can defend with. Does only have 14 big blinds though, so this does complicate matters further. I actually don't mind that at all. I think probably from a theoretical standpoint, it's still going to be in there, but if you're not feeling confident playing that combination at this stack depth, I think always defaulting to tight is right is okay. I would be interested to see what that defend range looks like. I could be wrong. I do think Queen 4 of Hearts will be good enough, though, theoretically speaking. But at this stage in the event, James, you never know.
Still have 37 minutes on this blind level. At the conclusion of level 17, we'll take our first break of the day. Hour-long clock. We play 2 levels back-to-back. We take a break at some point this evening. I think it's after the 3rd session of the day. There is a 50-minute dinner break.
50-minute dinner break, very reasonable. Big fan of that, James. Less breaks, more poker. Kush Berlin in the cutoff. Let's play this hand. 30 big blinds to start the hand. I think in particular might be worth noting, don't anticipate the player in position here to be getting too out of line, has played a more passive strategy. I mean, showed down those kings, James. That's actually significant information. If I'm sitting in Kush Berlin's position, I'm assuming I'm playing the cutoff as though it was the button, probably. Even if our opponent does stick around in that spot, we are probably going to do pretty well getting to a flop and realizing our equity a bit more often.
Jack 8-5 on the flop, top pair for Berlin.
Strikes me as the kind of board we'd be happy to see bet as a bluff, so having top pair 10 of spades, probably can just go, I mean, as little as a quarter, maybe a third.
That's 9,000.
Goes really small. Yeah, I like this. 9K. Just around the 1/4 mark. It's actually a little bit less. Might be small enough for Bosley to consider sticking around. Problem is, Bosley has 16 big blinds, and we are approaching Bubble Town. Just get away from it seems totally fine. It's difficult to navigate your way through 2 more streets and get to showdown with that combination with no additional equity.
Thank you to Jose for the soccer update. Apparently, the Manchester Cities are beating the Liverpool Reds by 4 goals. It's very exciting.
The Liverpool Reds. D. Mosky says, hey, Nick Walsh, how does the spin and go on demand work in terms of buy-ins? Is it 50 euros per game? That is correct. It is exactly what it sounds like. You show up, 3 people want to play a spin and go, you all get in for 50. There is a spinner of sorts. In fact, if it's up to me, James, I think we want a real spinner next time. But we have a button you press, it randomizes, pops out a number, and then you play for that value. That's it. 1 single spin and go, no additional fanciness. I know it's in the schedule. It needs to be in the schedule by law. But essentially, that is actually a very busy part. So next to the cash room, which is a giant room next door to us here in the main room, there is an entire section with about 3 or 4 tables, and it's just back-to-back. There was a list all night long last night for games to be played. People are having fun. People like the spin of it. They like doing something that is tournament-related without playing cash. A couple people pop in just to play a couple of those and then go and do something else.
16.
Lappin with Snowmans opens to 16K. Berlin with King Queen. flats, and we're round to the blinds. Ian Bosley in the small. And Robbie Bull in the big. Taxi Driver 149 says flat, the worst option with King Queen there. It's Chat Pro Saturday, Nick. They are objectively correct with that analysis.
Oh, okay.
Is Robbie deciding to come along or maybe squeeze with the Jack-7 suited? No, he's folding.
Yeah, I mean, we have to be very careful at this stage. It is a nice hand to just see a flop with, see if we get lucky, but getting cooler at this point in the event is kind of catastrophic.
I see an 8.
Ooh.
And a king.
Uh-oh.
Top pair versus a set.
Chat Pro Saturday.
Bet 25.
52K in the middle, and David Lappin continues for 25. Berlin calls, understandable, considering the strength of his hand. 9 of clubs on the turn, takes away Berlin's backdoor heart draw. In fact, he's drawing dead on the turn.
Yeah, I don't think this is a slowdown card, James. In fact, think about Jack-10 of hearts. Think about Queen-Jack of hearts. Think about Ace-10 of hearts. Think about King-Queen. Think about King-10. Think about pocket deuces. Never mind, he wants to check here. I honestly think probably it works out about the same, but once your opponent calls that flop, you want to continue getting value from hearts and the King-X combos. As played, however, opts for a bet check line. Does Berlin fire here? How do you not bet with King-Queen on this turn now? He set the trap perfectly for exactly this combination to start piling chips in.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
The sigh from Lappin as
What?
Berlin bets 33K on the turn.
David, it's very sneaky. I thought we're a bit more honest here in Ireland.
It's very disrespectful, David.
It's very disrespectful, David. What you're doing is you're being disrespectful. You're being abusive. Check your privilege. Look,
that was a second sigh.
Look. I know that the sigh decision is classically considered bad acting. I would say that this is actually a fairly good Hollywood from Mr. Lappin.
Makes the call. River card. 5 of clubs.
That is pretty much a brick at this point. Does not really interact with any part of Berlin's real range, conceivably. And at this point, your opponent will have missed hearts. They will have King X. Sometimes they will have, you know, maybe like pocket tens, maybe, if they didn't want to 3-bet that pre-flop, maybe jacks, but again, hands that might want to do something a bit more aggro pre. I'm assuming that David has to continue telling the same story. Might go for like maybe a block and try and induce.
Bet a 25 and a call. A smirk from Berlin as he sees the set of 8s. Lappin called out for his dramatic antics on the turn.
Wow. I thought you tens or something anyway. It's been hard and that move, yeah.
Nice hand, David.
He now has more than 500,000 chips, more than 60 big blinds. He's the biggest stack at this table.
Just worried you might have 9s, you know? Just trying to get a sense of it.
Oh, I love David to bits, but he is sometimes incredibly punchable.
Okay, I am going to give him a lot of grief for the double sigh. I'm not going to lie. It was a bit excessive. It was well executed.
It was the antics of a man double his age.
I don't know. If you're going to sigh twice on the turn, you got to check that river, in my opinion. You're just trying to really sell the drama. He did manage to get a nice little blocker bet called, though, in the end. So still a significant pot, up to 63 big blinds for David Lappin.
Average stack, for those of you asking, 290K. So around a 35 big blind average, 28 minutes until the end of this blind level. Ace Jack for David Lappin, and he's raising.
Oh, chat.
Just Tepe in the big blind, 10-3 off, that's a fold. Lappin increasing his chip advantage on the main stage. 857 players remaining from a record-breaking starting field of 5,003. Now, of course, that's 5,003 total entries, not unique players, as we established earlier, with 5 starting flights and the possibility to enter each flight twice. A lot of players have fired multiple bullets. I mean, Griffin did 2 bullets in C, D, and maybe only 1 in E. He busted the turbo flight late last night. So the good news is you will be hearing from Griffin today.
What's the bad news? You'll be hearing from Griffin today.
You beat me to it.
Sorry. I should have expected that. James knew the layup was coming.
What's happening here? Richard O'Neill deciding what to do with ace-3. He's playing a 13 big blind stack. He's open to 18K. This is curious, Nick.
Very curious.
Quite short. Decides to play the ace-3. Is there any reason really to open for anything other than the minimum?
You know, interestingly enough, I think that opening a combination like this off a very short stack from under the gun probably gets you more credit than from the hijack. But yeah, I guess what he's saying is from this position, I think there's a chance I could pick up the blinds, which is what he manages to accomplish. Sized up a little bit, got it done, fair enough.
Well, counterpoint, Concubent on YouTube says terrible open. And it is Chat Pro Saturday, so thank you for your comment.
I wouldn't have found the open myself. I don't think I would have done that, but
yeah,
there we go. And I know that we're still some ways away from the bubble, but we're not so far away that I'm not going, oh man, it'd be nice to get inside the bubble before I bust this short stack.
Mikhail Azule is the shortest stack at the table, hovering around the 10 big blind mark. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4 players at the table with sub-20 big blind stacks. Berlin is not one of them. He starts the hand with around 20 bigs, opening with 7s. This is a fold. Thank you. Round to Robbie Bull. Oh, that's not a very good hand, is it?
Nah.
Round to the blinds. Rodriguez in the small. That's King Jack. side fold from the small blind. Deuces for David Lappin in the big.
I mean, perfect spot to set mime.
Me and you again.
You have the stronger range this time, though.
Check.
Neither player flops a set. Lappin checks.
15.
Berlin makes the continuation bet, Lappin folds. Nick, a question from Matthias asking if the commentators who covered the 2024 Irish Open final table have seen Tepe's Queen High Hero call.
I don't think you're on the blind. He raised under the gun last time.
I mean, if our voices are on the hand, there's a very good chance we saw it.
I think we were there.
Yeah.
You mean the people that were talking about the action as it happened?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gas, we're only 100 away. Just flew in.
So close, but yet so far.
That was us, guys. That was us.
No,
we were there.
The way it's down, that's probably like 40 minutes.
As we established earlier on, Joe was not there. He was very sick that year and couldn't work on the stream.
People, 420 people in 100 minutes?
In 100, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, that is quick.
That's quick.
4 people a minute.
I think when it gets
when you
to
think
the
about
money,
it like that, it's a lot, yeah.
But it's been flying anyway, yeah. But it is, but you're right, it'll also do that.
Azule, 12 big blinds, doesn't want to play it under the gun. I actually don't hate this. I don't hate this. You're extremely short stacked. We're approaching the bubble. If you feel like you're not confident playing that out of position, don't enter the pot. You're not losing that much, for real.
I believe how much is that going down? That's a lot.
I think it's because when we play, they got rid of the 1-1 no ante level from the structure. So we play one extra level on day one than we did previous year. So that's why we get that bit closer. Yeah. Because it's usually like, I was thinking it's been like a 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock bubble, but it's going to be way earlier than that now.
Well, if I'm still in, I'm up for that.
Yeah, so the 15 levels played on day one, Nick, as David was referencing there, because they got rid of that inconsequential first level, we actually effectively played one more level this year.
Yeah.
And here's some data from one of the tournament directors, Nick O'Hara. The new structure resulted in 6% fewer players in day 2. With last year's structure, there would have been 300 more players coming into day 2. That's 37 tables, which would have been occupied. So that's a good result when the field is this big, and you've only got 4 days to complete the tournament.
Yeah, and James, I know I joke a lot because I'm more of a spin and go hyper player about how games need to be faster, and these MCT players are want to play too slow. I do think that most very good MCT players recognize at this stage that speeding up the early stages of the event just by a smidge is probably a good thing for poker. It's, you know, getting into the nitty-gritty of it faster is something that is definitely beneficial for these ultra-large field events.
I don't think if you're giving players a 50k starting stack, you need to have a 100-100 no anti-blind level.
Yeah, it is purely for the people that go, I have more chips, therefore I have more value, and that is just not true. It's just not true.
So it was more than 8.
It's still a world-class event structure.
Have more opportunities to make mistakes.
Yeah.
This is my one and only bullet.
So you owe the community 322 more bullets?
You do? No, 292.
292.
Minus.
In your lifetime, probably, you get to give it back.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit winning on this event.
I can't stop looking at that players now. I haven't looked at it once, and now it's in my head now that you said it.
You can spend one hand watching like 12 go off the clock. It's great fun.
Bosley. This is a nice hand. In many ways, actually opening the ace-9 of hearts here is an easier hand to play than those smaller pocket pairs that we saw folded by Mikhail Azuli just now. Bosley also so far not missing any real spots to enter with reasonable combinations with a good range. Azule, again, has one of these hands that probably doesn't mind defending. He only has 10 big blinds, however, so it gets very difficult to get away if you do connect in a meaningful way. At this point, though, I would say on a 10 big blind stack, calling, connecting, getting it in is not the end of the world because you're probably going to need at least one double to get close to the money anyway. Flop is ace high, however.
Ace 5-4. It's the top pair for Bosley. Nada for Azule. And should Bosley continue here, I imagine Azule will fold and he'll be left with fewer than 10 big blinds.
That's right. Don't blame him, though. I think that's probably not the end of the world. I think theoretically, this is okay. Again, not a super expert on the exact ICM distribution, ICM adjustment, excuse me, at this stage of the event. However, we do want to be a smidge tighter than chips, of course, as we approach the money.
I'm not sure how I feel about Steve O'Dwyer's chair being reupholstered, and then it feels a bit like Trigger's broom. Like, you know, replace the legs next year.
Trust David Lappin to make an Only Fools and Horses reference.
He just got presented with it this morning. Yeah. With a bow on it.
Sounds like favoritism.
Trigger's broom.
When are they going to reupholster our chairs, James?
Apparently, we should be grateful that we have chairs.
Anyone want a licorice sauce? No, thank you. The one sweet I don't like, I think.
I do like licorice sauce.
No, thank you.
One, buddy?
Chris, I demand standing desks.
I would take one if it's going, yeah.
No poison
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I want a standing desk for next year. And treadmills.
I'm joking too.
In all seriousness, it might be one of the greatest purchases of my life.
Seriously.
The variable desk.
Seriously. I mean, it started as a joke, but now I think about it, I just feel like we would all benefit greatly.
Yeah. It's also awesome to just press the button and watch it rise.
I can tell you they're very unlucky they're not owned by me. I know. 12, 16.
I'm all in.
All in.
Lappin opens to 16K. Azule flats with sixes, and one of the other short stacks. Richard O'Neill shoves with King Queen.
Yeah, it's a fold. Sixes are a bit of a trickier spot now because you definitely could just flip here. If anything, James, I think actually the sixes probably should have just been all in first. Calling the small blind to have a hard decision now. Oh, this is really, really rough.
Zule will be left with 7 bigs.
Yeah, no. Get it in pre-flop here. Sixes is going to be way strong enough against the opening range there from David. And I think this is probably the worst case outcome. You've put in more than 10% of your total stack and then folded in a spot where you very easily could have found a double. If he shoves sixes, I think King Queen might just get out of the way straight up as well.
Soon to be 10.
With one player to act behind, still muddling up the action, it's difficult to know what you're going to do there. You could be getting it in against ace-king.
Nick, when we hit the break in 40 minutes, there's a hand I need to talk to you about off air, and it involves pocket sixes, so please remind me.
I will do.
Those will be upstairs in the balcony. Once again, the JP Masters tournament is getting ready to kick off here in approximately 5 minutes.
Berlin with ace-10 suited in the cutoff. By the way, guys, when this tournament goes on break in just over 10 minutes' time, we will change the feature table. A new lineup of players will be coming to the main stage. I think the tournament staff are very keen for us to change feature table at every break today. And that's fine, we like variety. We like to showcase more names, more faces. Thank you, Jason, for the kind words. What a lovely man. I'm not sure about the knowledge, but I'm glad we entertain. Queen 10-9. Oh, street flash potential here, Nick.
Let's see it. Lots of ways to improve here for the KT.
Oh, yeah.
Tricky one for ace 10. Now, big blind defense versus the cutoff open range. I would say significant range advantage here for Berlin. Playing it in a chill manner is not ridiculous, though. That's a great turn for Berlin. Now, it's important we look at the stacks here. Bosley only 19 big blinds behind. Berlin covering, but only by 1 big blind. Checking this ace turn, I think, is very wise. You know, James, sometimes people go, I got a lot of outs, I got a lot of equity, I want to start piling it in, but this is the kind of turn where your opponent actually might just get you in, and then you have a really ugly decision with a lot of equity. Checking the turn, getting to showdown now as a call, and seeing if you improve into like literally the Omega Nuts is going to be way cleaner, and it's a lot safer at this stage in the event. The river is...
not a diamond.
Not a diamond. Gross.
All right, tournament players, this is JP Masters event. We are drawing for the button on table number 23.
Not sure we can start predicting winners at this point with 820 players remaining. Kingus says, surely Tepe's year again. Not necessarily, and don't call me Shirley.
Yeah, I think Berlin could consider a value bet on this river, but what are we trying to target? Maybe a queen, probably a 10 doesn't call. If an ace calls, we will be beating them. We have aces and 10s with a queen, but it's a really, really difficult one. And if you run into clubs there, you're feeling like you torched your tournament as well.
David Lappin is the table chip leader with 60 big blinds. Mikhail Azule, the table short stack with 7 big blinds. I'm trying to talk. I know you have a very important announcement to make about which seat is getting the button. But I have to tell people who has what chips. Honestly, it's the loudest PA system in poker. Give it 5 minutes and they're going to be shilling the lottery.
Can we get him to turn down the bass or something? Just get the treble going. Do they got an EQ on this mic system?
I'm all about that bass, Nick.
Oh,
no
sorry.
treble.
Sorry, no treble. You're quite right, James. I take it back. Merstown says the PA system is better than squeaky chairs. Hashtag embrace the squeak.
Berlin opening with Queen Jack. King 9 for O'Neill. Round to Robbie Bull in the big blind, who has ace 10. Just a call.
Yeah, this is a tricky one, James. I think Robbie Bull probably could have considered just getting this in pre-flop, theoretically. But also theoretically, from an ICM perspective, you know, torching here is pretty rough. So playing it slow is understandable, but that does open the door for how are we going to approach this post-flop. Now, Berlin has been very respectful of that same concept as one of the shorter stacks in the event. we have seen him playing, slower on the flop, even with hands as strong as second pair, like that ace-10 hand we just saw a moment ago. But now, as played, both players kind of with a showdown-y kind of hand, but also the hearts. So I think it's going to go check-check on the turn. It does. And Robbie Bull is thinking this is still a great spot for ace-10 to be winning. My opponent has shown no aggression thus far. Probably another check, yeah. Ace high works. Yeah, very, very reasonable exchange here. And again, the way this hand plays is so different if we are in a earlier stage of the event or if indeed we're in the money. People have the hand cuffs off a bit more at that point. But here are the moments where good players will find ways not to just punt. And the ace-10 there takes it down regardless without too much drama.
About 8 minutes on the clock. We've been enjoying watching David Lappin play alongside one of our former Irish Open champions, Tepe, who took down this title in 2024. 2 years before he became the Irish Open champion, the trophy was lifted by one of the greatest to ever play this game, Mr. Steve O'Dwyer. And his table, this is that table, will become our feature table for the second session of the day. There he is, the hairy beast himself, sitting in his lucky chair. O'Dwyer will rule after the break. New feature table incoming.
Love the hand. Mad not to play now.
Now, we have been informed that Steve O'Dwyer can't bring his lucky chair to the TV table. Do you want to tell him that? Do you want to have that conversation? Oh, wow, it's being delegated to Stat Trick. See, on the one hand, Stat Trick is quite mild-mannered and maybe not best placed to kind of like put his foot down with Steve O'Dwyer. On the other hand, everyone loves him.
Yeah.
So O'Dwyer's probably just going to roll over and go, okay. It's impossible to get angry with Stat Trick.
If I went out there and tried to tell Steve O'Dwyer what to do, he'd just tell me to shut up. But you can't do that to Stat Trick. He's too nice.
Oh. Robbie Bull completes in the small. Tepe raises from the big.
I mean, why on earth would you not attack this limp? In spots like this as well, guys, from a theoretical standpoint, interestingly enough, a lot of people get these wrong. When there's a limp blind v blind, the big blind likes to attack with the weakest part of the range and the very strongest. A lot of the middling stuff is going to go into the check department more often. That's because we want to play more pots with playable hands in position. If we make it a big raise there with a hand like Jack-10 suited or Queen-Jack suited, those really pretty sort of middle strength hands, and we get raised, then we end up in some trickier territory. And so even though it will happen sometimes, we do want to kind of have more of what we call a polarized ISO range there.
Aussie After Parties watching on YouTube says nobody knows who Steve O'Dwyer is. You're acting like he's Phil Hellmuth. It is Chat Pro Saturday, so I kind of have to take that on the chin.
Where do I even go with that, honestly? Oh, no. Chat Pro Saturday.
Nobody knows who one of the most successful high roller players of all time is. And no, he is definitely not like Phil Hellmuth.
Nobody knows who Steve O'Dwyer is. Oh, gosh. He has his own chair. They gave him his own chair.
Yeah, he's only got 47 million on Hendermob, according to Cryomaniac. I mean, what a loser. 16th on the all-time money. Yeah, but he doesn't have 17 pieces of jewelry. And I've never heard... Actually, that's not true. I have heard Steve whine. about his lost luggage in the Bahamas.
About my prediction that he's had 200,000 flips lifetime.
Honey, Lufthansa lost my case. Did you see that, honey?
Top grinder. David Lappin, 62 big blinds. Currently our feature table chip leader by a smidge, slightly more than Tuppy.
The dying embers of the level. 3 minutes on the clock.
Does O'Neill wake up with a hand to play here? Is very short. 19 bigs. Oh, I would say so.
Merstyle says, imagine Steve seeing that comment and a single tear running down his face. I don't think Steve would give a you-know-what, and I think Steve would be very happy not to be in the same bracket as Phil Hellmuth.
I think Steve would be perfectly happy to have won 49 million and still be unknown. I think that would be fine for him too. He's a very chill guy. Doesn't like the limelight, still gets it because he's a bad boy anyway.
David Lappin calls in the big blind with 8-6 of clubs. Is he going to do O'Neill dirty? Just the 6. Okay, we're going to see a club on the turn, aren't we?
It's got potential. I was going to say there's a lot of turn cards that give the 6 additional draws or additional equity or indeed just directly improving into the best hand. 50,000! Sir. Excuse me, sir.
Why the overbet?
Excuse me, sir.
This is a classic, I don't want to see any more cards.
That is a classic.
I think I'm still ahead right now, but I don't want to see any more cards. Please let me win this.
I have never seen.
Shit to fold when I actually connect.
I'm saying I've never seen. I think James knows exactly that we all have seen this before. That's exactly what that is. He wants no further cards, despite it being one of the driest flops I've ever seen in my life.
Sure, you're going to see it anyway.
Yeah, I think we just need to find a different sizer and try and get more chips in there, James. Would have got more from the 6 had he used a more conventional size for sure. Perhaps something like 10 grand. 10K would have been fine.
All the back doors.
See, that's the type of case I don't want the call.
I kind of want to have because
12 grand. Yeah. 12 and a half grand. That would have been fine.
Yeah, you don't want people with pairs and back doors in against you.
Just really wanted to see one more card.
Bless him.
One more card and you can't fold then if you get that.
Oh.
Oh dear.
3 back doors.
Yeah, I mean, look, we don't. Nobody likes the feeling of being outdrawn when you have aces,
Sounds
but
like you should have called me.
prefer not to announce it to the table so they all know where you're at.
Oh, this comment from Gareth. Please, sir, give me the pot.
You know, this is a man that's taken bad beats, so I get it.
Yeah, yeah. Look, it's a mindset I completely understand. I'm not criticizing the guy at all. Been there, seen it, done it many, many times.
We're in a break now.
You on a break now? We're on a break?
Yeah.
Raise.
8-6 suited for Tepe, raising from the cutoff. Ace-king for Rodriguez.
35 big blinds on the button. And look, this guy has been involved in a few pots, has been playing on the snugger side from what we've seen in a short amount of time. But that looks like a lot, James.
Rodriguez has re-raised to 42,000, gets a fold, and that is going to take us to the break. A reminder, we will be changing table during the break, so we say goodbye to this lineup. Blinds will be coming back at 5K, 10K, and that is bad news for Mikhail Azule, who's going to be returning from break with a whole 4 big blinds. Sorry, 6 big blinds. Still, it's not a big stack. David Lappin, below 50 bigs, but still one of the bigger stacks right now. Average stack, 316K, which will equate to 30 big blinds. But yes, just to clarify, new feature table headlined by the 2022 Irish Open champion Steve O'Dwyer. Him and his table mates coming to the main stage when the action resumes in 15 minutes time here in Dublin at the Irish Open 2026.
So you're hearing from all the players as we go around this table. We're only going to have one talking at the end of this, and €250,000 up for grabs thanks to PokerStars.tv and the European Poker Tour. And already it's gaining such credit in and around the poker playing fraternities across the world. And I think as the series goes on, we're going to see more and more players making the journey to these events.
Yeah, I think you're right. Here comes Drummond. He's got ace-king. Like he's raising back.
For a player not very well known, he's played a blind around this table so far, and he'll love the ace-king. He'll love getting the action.
Well, Julian must have a hand because he knows that, oh yeah, there we go, pair of jacks. Because, you know, Drummond has only played the odd hand.
The great thing with this hand, if you're watching at home, is the ace-king's a hand you will always bet if you're an amateur enthusiast. But a pocket pair is always going to be favoured over an ace-king, no matter what the suit. No matter what the colour.
He's all in with a pair
And we
of
got
checks.
2 all-ins now.
Against James ace-king. We see a flop.
And he's going to have a look. Drummond's going to have a look. He needs the ace or the king to come out. And that's a low flop. So as we stand at the moment, 2 pairs for Thu. Drummond's only got the 8s on board.
Oh,
the ace comes out. As Adamski said, that's a killer for Thu. He'll need a jack. He doesn't hit it, and the ace-kings take it, actually. 2 pair on the turn and the river. But 84,000 chips, certainly enough for Ram to come back into this game.
Yeah, he's fairly strongly placed. You know, he can still double up a couple of times, and he's well in there.
If I played against Ram and the blinds were 17,000 and he had 1 chip left, I still wouldn't rule him out.
Around to the big blinds.
So what a story here. Alan Vincent doing very well indeed. He came to the final table in 3rd place. Didn't go too well at the start, but he's been picking up the chips. And he could be going head-to-head with Ram.
12,000 more. Called by Ellen.
So we're in a pot versus Alan versus Ram.
Ram and Ellen.
Let's have a look at this flop. No one's going to pair yet. The flop will be all telling. We're bound to hit something, and we do. We hit the king and the jack for Ram. This is a chance to make some serious chips.
We go 10. Alan can win with a 10 here.
That'll give him the straight, of course.
Oh, we can't win now.
The full house means nothing. Vincent's drawn dead. What's Vaswani going to do?
He checks.
And he checks it.
Trying to trap him. Oh, there.
Ellen bets 25,000.
And he's done just that. Vaswani's got an unbeatable hand. Vincent can't hit anything that'll help him. The full house is almost at the top of the tree. And he comes over the top of Vincent all in, and he's going to have to fold.
No, he can't call.
And he takes the pot. And he shows king.
And we'll take a short intermission now while Vincent pulls his pants up. A great bet by Ram. He just waited, he kept checking, and it's a lesson on how to play an unbeatable hand.
Sean opens the pot with a raise to 15,000.
Okay, Sean's opened it up with ace-9 of hearts.
Donaldson, when we have seen him act, he's done very well so far. And Liffey's not having any of that. He's not really getting the cards at the moment, but we'll probably see more from Rory when he does. Jamie Drummond.
And he calls. We see a flop.
Probably one of the least known Irish people at the table, the least known. And he's got the Queen Jack. We're going to have a look at this. And Donaldson hits his 9, but a low flop. He's got the top pair though, so he's going to like that. And Drummond has nothing, John.
No, but it looks like he's going to bet and about 25,000.
Well, he's hoping Donaldson has nothing, but we know he's got the top pair, so he's probably going to come in over the top. And he's called all in, and it should be a quick fold here from Drummond, unless he wants to go home. And there it is. Very strong hand, and it has to be said, Sean Donaldson playing a good game so far. Rory Leffey is the Dublin hotshot. Everyone knows his name if you play poker, and he's picked pocket fives. With these low pairs, do you want to call them and get into the flop as cheaply as possible?
Depends on your frame of mind. I mean, some people play them aggressively and some people play them weakly. Okay, so Drummond's got a 6-3. He folds. Around to Alan.
Makes it 16,000 to play.
Okay, 16 with a pair of sixes. That's that's strong play.
Just sums up exactly what you say. Leffey won it in cheaply.
Already in for 4,000.
Vincent raised it. Just one higher with the pocket sixes.
Another 16,000 in the pot.
And the bad girl with the Queen 8 suited, she likes it. And she'll know exactly where she is after this flop.
Okay, it's back round to Rory, who's thinking.
It's not that big a raise. He's probably going to want to see it.
He's thinking about, he's wondering whether to re-raise or not.
And he calls as well.
Okay, so he's cool.
3 players.
Good thing he didn't re-raise. Let's have a look at the flop then. Pocket fives for Lippy. Lippy? He maybe is a bit Lippy. For Liffey, we get Vincent with the pocket sixes. Fam suited. Queen obviously would be nice, but we'll have to have a look and see. Are the club's going to come out for, well, it isn't really, just the one. And Liffey and Vincent don't hit their trips yet. They're 3 of a kind. Should put them in pole position. So checks all round. We're going to get to see the turn card now. Again a 4.
3-9, check 4.
No one in a strong position in the diamonds.
Rory checks and Ellen.
And again all check round. So we're going to get that river cut. And it's the 5. Okay, so Liffey, he stayed in and it's paid off because Farms came over the top and made a bet. 20,000 chips. And Rory will look at that, and unless she was sitting, he might be thinking that she got 2 diamonds there, did she slow play, hitting the flush, but he's going to fancy himself for this. Trip 5's in the river. It pays to stay, John.
Yeah, I mean, he's also worried about 6-7. There's a possibility of 6-7 there, but I don't.
The fact that people have been checking, right, unless it's slow playing, he might think there's some low cards out there, and he'd be right.
It's a tricky position he's in.
Rory puts in a raise.
Okay, that's good. That's good play.
60,000.
6 is no good, of course, for Vincent. And Farm's going to have to say goodbye to some chips if she wants to see this, but we know, and you know, she can't call it. And Liffey's back in the game. Another hand for the strawberry blonde-haired man from Dublin. At least that's what he tells me. That puts him in a lovely position. He'll fancy this. He's in his own backyard and he's piling up the chips.
No, he's starting to look very strong now, Rory.
So here we go, 6 players. A lot of money to play for. So on top of having to think about all the conundrums of poker, we've also got to think about the fact that a lot of money's to be played for, and Farms went on the ace-4. In that position, a good bet, a foolish bet, a bit strong considering the way she has been playing.
Well, she's getting short stacked relatively, and she's going to play this.
We'll see does it pay off, but we got a call.
No, he said all in actually. Oh, yeah, he's cool.
He's got to like this with the ace-king. He's heavy favourite. The bad girl might have made a bad bet. She needs to hit the 4.
Up comes ace.
And that's not going to do her any good, even though the ace is out at the moment. The king high's still winning it. And Donaldson will be gutted if he doesn't win this hand. He's such a strong favourite, and he's got the 2 pair now. That means Fam is drawn bad, and the bad girl is not bad anymore. John, it's a case of wham, fam, thank you, ma'am, and sayonara. So there you go, 5 players left, and that's a lovely hand for Donaldson. He liked that a lot. It's anyone's game. Rory Liffey, Jamie Drummond, Alan Vincent, Sean Donaldson, Ram Vaswani. One of them is going to Monte Carlo, courtesy of PokerStars.tv for the final of the European Poker Tour. This is leg 3. We're in Dublin at the Merrion Casino.
Raises to 15,000.
And Vincent likes his pocket ladies. Donaldson, when he does go in the hand, usually, John, he's got something. And in this case, he's got one of Vincent's queens.
He's in very bad shape.
Of course, an ace and a flop will change all that, and he raises all in. And
Sean announces call.
Donaldson's has got to put him on a high pair, and it's called. It's
pair of queens.
it's a very strange bet. He's been caught, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, he didn't even think about it, which is unusual.
So he needs the ace to come on the flop, and he doesn't get it first time around. There, of course, is the hint of the diamonds. We've seen stranger things happening, but nothing yet.
Turn card.
And the turn card is a 10, so no flush even on now. Not much chance of Donaldson lifting this, and he doesn't. It just takes one bad call to lose a heck of a lot of chips, but he's still in this game, of course.
Yeah, it's not a. I mean, it's not a calling hand. Well, okay, he re-raised with ace queen, which is a strong move. But once somebody comes back over the top of you, you've got to lay it down.
So we love this bet. We're watching it just like you at home, anxious to see what the players have got in their hand and what's going to happen. And 7-3 unsuited is dreadful, and that's why Rory Liffey has folded that. But he's still, as I said many times, I do fancy him around this table. Maybe not the most experienced player, but he's on home turf, and we've seen a raise in the ace there, John. Vincent again, he's been playing very aggressively.
Yeah, it's a correct raise on the button. He's got an ace-8.
He sees just two players in front of him, but one of them is Ram Vaswani.
Yeah, okay, Ram's got a suited king. He's going to...
50,000, small blind folds, and Ram with big blind calls to 15,000. We'll see a flop.
Okay, so let's see what the flop.
Flop is 4-9 king.
So the king comes out, Vaswani goes, he was right to call it, of course. He's probably calling it more for the suits than anything there, but he hits his king.
All in from Ellen.
And Vincent makes a serious bet here. He goes all in. He has absolutely nothing at the moment against Vaswani. Massive favourite for this hand. The 8's no good to him anymore. He's going to have to hit the ace. Has Ram got a read on him, John? That's the question. He's called it. He's called it. Vincent with his pants down. Alan Vincent makes what can only be seen in my eyes as a bluff.
Ram shows king 5.
It's what it's all about here, John.
No, it's a great bet by Alan, but Ram hit the top pair and had to call.
He needs the ace on the river. It'd be exciting if he did hit it, and he doesn't hit it at all. What a great call by the Hendon mob man. Ram Vaswani reads it perfectly, and that's a massive hit for Alan Vincent. He can do with a bit of luck right now.
Yeah, he's a great bloke, Alan. Actually. Very, very, very popular.
He's been nice to have around today, to be sure, to be sure. And Donaldson makes an all-in call. What's he got? Well, he's got a queen 9. Has he lost his mind? He's played really well so far. And Ram likes it because he's got the ace queen. The only card that's looking good for Donaldson right now is a 9. That's what he's going to have to hit, John.
He's made a very strong move there. He's unfortunate to run into ace queen.
And he doesn't hit it so far. Vaswani liking the shape of this, and he's building up some serious chips, and Sean Donaldson could be saying goodbye to that chance of the money he was talking about earlier. In fact, if he doesn't hit the 9 in the river, he'll be making the short journey home. And Ram will fancy his chances, and he will do now. He's got the chips. Sean Donaldson hasn't. He got caught with the ace-queen.
That's more ammo for Ram, very experienced player at the table.
His prize money, 9,800 euros.
It is getting hot in here. 4 players left. Liffey, Vaswani, Vincent and Drummond. So any one of these 4 players from the position they're in and the chips that they have can still win this, and you wouldn't begrudge any of them. And saying that and going for the Irish players.
In first position, Ellen raises to 18,000.
So Alan Vincent likes his King 7 suited in first position, and he makes that raise.
Yeah, strong raise with King 7 suited.
And we get pockets out then. Jamie Drummond currently propping up out of the 4, but still nearly 150,000 chips, so you want to have a look at this. So we started with 4 Irish players and 4 English players, 2 left of each now.
And a call by Jamie.
And he's called.
What is 41,000?
So 2 players, we'll have a look at the flop. He'd need the 3, and he's got the 3. That's a fantastic flop. The only way that could have been better.
20,000.
And just 20,000. He wants to pull Vincent in here and take some serious chips off him, John.
Well, that is to me, that's slightly inexperienced play. I'd have actually checked that.
And Alan Vincent's stack takes another dent, John.
Yeah, he's you know, he won't. He had an unplayable hand there once Jamie raised.
Could have been a lot worse, of course, if he had to check that pair. But we move on to another hand.
50,000.
Vincent then, he raises with his Queen 8 suited, and he's not going to like what he's saying in Ram's hand, who's went all in. And Vincent's called it. Would you call that, John?
Well, you know, he's short stacked. He's got to take a gamble. He's kind of had enough. Whenever he makes a move, he walks into a bigger hand.
And he has a chance.
He's a bit dejected, I think.
Well, he'd have a chance if it wasn't for the ace coming out for Vaswani. And he's got the 8. All it's going to say here is an 8 or a queen. That's what he's looking for. Forget the flush. The 4's no good. We could be down to 3 players here. Alan Vincent stands up, and he can now walk.
Jack deuce. He's going to go for it.
Well, Jack is higher than a 10.
I mean, that was...
Oh.
The chips went forward in 2 motions, but no one's bothered about that anymore. Rice getting it in with Jack deuce. Doherty ahead with King 10. A 68% favourite to hold. A 68% favourite to win the Irish Open.
This could be it, guys. Doherty could pull it off.
8-6 deuce.
Deuce.
And that pair of deuces sees Declan Rice become a 71% favourite to double up and stay in this game.
Wow.
Could get counterfeited now.
That never happens.
The river card.
Oh!
It's the counterfeit!
The counterfeit does it.
8s and 6s with the king kicker, and David Doherty becomes the Irish Open champion, winning €365,000.
Look at that genuine smile. He almost can't believe it.
Let's go. What a run out. What a way to do it.
Oh, that's adorable. Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the year 2026. It's the Irish Open, brought to you by PokerStars and Paddy Power. Day 2 continues. Gerard Carbo. That's a fun one to say. Let's say it in a Boston accent. Gerard Carbo with 1.2 million in chips. He's our overall chip leader. I am Joe Stapleton. I am Uncle Daddy. He is my stepson, Nicholas Michael Walsh.
Hello, Joe. Thanks for having me, buddy.
Buddy boy, this is our featured table. Relatively shallow stacks here. 7 carry. Kaye is how you'd say it with a Boston accent. 45 big blinds. Nicolay not far behind. Steve O'Dwyer, the headliner here. Mark Ridley and John Park with fewer than 20 big blinds. Still 788 players in this event of the 5,003 total entries. Prize pool was announced today. Over €500,000 going to the winner. We will hit the money today. The bubble, I'm told, will be happening in the next under 2 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty close now.
Players getting mic'd up, cards being washed, O'Dwyer being grumped.
What's that number? 735.
The money at 735. The bubble at 736. It's on your screen. Former Irish Open champion kicked things off today with the shuffle up and deal. Father Time himself, Stephen of the Dwyer.
So, Joe, just before you joined us, and as the last session finished, somebody in the chat decided to tell us, stop talking about this Steve O'Dwyer guy. Nobody knows who he is. He's not Phil Hellmuth.
Yikes.
Yeah. And because it's Chat Pro Saturday.
That is a beautiful Chat Pro statement. We had a peek at Steve O'Dwyer. This here is Semen Carrier. He is UTG, or as I like to call it, FTA, first to act.
That's right.
Blinds now 5,000, 10,000. 10,000 big blind ante. You're in plays and do what he does.
If you can replicate that kind of play, you're going to do quite well at the game of poker. I think the number is 49 million in live earnings.
He is the winningest player on the European Poker Tour, has won more money on the EPT than any other human being.
He is one of the most winningest human beings of all time.
That is correct. Steve has opened this pot from the button. Looks like there was a big blind defend. Quick check from Artachki. Julian Artachki. Steve's going to continue this ace-high flop. Look at that look on his face. He expects a fold here.
What's the size? I expect him to size down on ace-8 tray. Yeah, love that. 13K to go. Feels pretty textbook. I mean, this guy pretty much wrote the textbook, so you'd expect him to get those right.
Steve is going to get most situations right. How many flips has he had lifetime, you think, Nick?
So at least 250,000. I know he denies it, but I think he only says that because he's trying to downplay the amount of times he didn't have the nuts. It's for intimidation purposes only.
Don't know where the time's gone. It's Saturday already. Yeah? It is Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah. You know, not many people, Joe, can say that they got a rise out of Steve O'Dwyer, but I'm on that list.
You got Steve to come out of the woodwork.
He came out
to admit to watching the stream.
And now we're friends, so that's nice.
Steve's been a good friend to me over the years. His wife, Elizabeth, has also been quite supportive of both the streams and has come to more than her fair share of comedy shows. Nick Walsh might be my #1 EPT attendee as we see Brett McLaughlin open this pot with Queen Jack. It's a fold from King Jack. Artachki's going to play again, this time with ace-8 suited. And Carrier's got the same suit in the big blind and is also going to come along for the ride. Speaking of stand-up comedy, it's still a little early on the West Coast, but I have my first LA show in a while. I got to get some plugs out there. April 11th, 2-diamond flop. Top pair, top kicker for Artachki to go with it. This is all you, Leon.
Interesting lead here. I actually think the check is my preferred line from the small one.
I like the lead. Let's go.
Okay, fight me.
Here's the thing, though. If I like something and Nick doesn't, you probably should err on the side of what Nick thinks, as Nick is a professional poker player.
Professional fish.
I'm a professional clown. And I believe we have seen a turn card. There it is. It's the deuce of spades. And Artachki is playing this hand as if he's got top pair and a flush draw. That's 30,000.
Yeah, and a quick bet, but a relatively small one, 30K into a pot of 146. And this has the power to really confuse players. You know, this is an unusual line. I think Kari. I can't say his name. Kari. Sure. Anybody who knows, help me out with the pronunciation. Anyway, I don't think he's going to be able to fold. It's just too good of a price when the 10 might be live and the diamonds are almost always live. We can see you're kind of cooked in this specific spot, but flush over flush is not something that happens often in Texas Hold'em. Very often a flush will be the best hand. Very disciplined laydown. He gets it right on this occasion. Fair play.
No chance I'm folding a flush draw for another 30K there.
I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough, Joe.
No chance.
Anyway, tell me about this this show you got going on in LA.
Downtown LA, early show on Saturday, April 11th, 4:30 p.m., which means you're in, you're out, you still got your Saturday night. hit me up if you want a ticket link. I know it's still like 7 a.m. on the West Coast right now, so we probably don't have that many West Coast viewers, so I will likely... Carrier. Okay. Oh, that's someone who's guessing. Karma Baby Poker. Looks like a Turkish name. Does have the Ukrainian flag. Wait, we have outer table action? No. Inner table action. This is a badass Santa jumper here.
5, 3, 21,000.
Oh my goodness. See, now I told you. Do what Steve of the Dwyer does.
So Bilk has 42 big blinds, or Dwyer has 30. This might get spicy here, Joe, because Billick might be thinking, Steve O'Dwyer, top aggro player, very good player, aggressive player. He's going to try and push me around here.
You're going to think Steve O'Dwyer is picking on you, for sure.
I always do.
I love the... Ooh, we got a call here with Jacks.
Oh, my goodness.
This is going to make things a little funny.
The cold call, Joe, is always something that needs to be considered. The cold, flat call from Artachki here is going to be a very strong range indeed.
It's going to be what? 8s, 9s, 7s?
Well, it shouldn't be a lot of those, but it often will in a live setting. People who are going, okay, he's raised, but I'm not going to get away from a pair.
Right.
But I would say that more often than not, it's like 10s, jacks, maybe even queens if people are being particularly cautious. Now, that's not to say that's how you should play those hands, but this is kind of the live read.
Sure. 10-7 deuce. Pretty dangerous for the pocket jacks.
Yeah, and look, at this point, guys, if your opponent did, sort of cold call with pocket 10s, I think your job is still just to go broke here with the aces. There's so much dead money now, 175K in the middle. Steve has 258K behind. I think the idea is just to get as many chips in the pot as possible, and that might involve trapping. It might involve just barreling right now. I would expect Steve to just go for a bet right here, right now.
25,000.
Did I hear 25,000? Love it.
And look, when Artachki snap calls here, I think we start to get a really clear idea of what he's holding. It's going to be maybe some ace-10. It's going to be pocket 10s. It's going to be pocket jacks. It's going to be some clubs once in a while, too.
Yep. King, queen of clubs, maybe.
Right. A lot of those hands that people like to get attached to, but don't necessarily belong in a cold call, range.
Moss Sharks has pocket jokes. Ace queen evacuates. A 9 on the turn does give Artachki a few more ways to win this. And has Steve checked him? Not yet.
Not yet. Just weighing up his options.
I think Steve does not check here very often at all, but is going to size up, and Artachki is beating him into the pot.
I think the speed that he's acting, though, Joe, ends up giving him more hands like this. I think if he has a set, he's going to probably act a lot slower, not because he's trying to be deceptive, but just
6,
because
7, 9, 10 jack. Is that a straight?
An 8 would be a straight, yes.
An 8. Oh, okay.
But I think the speed is saying, I have showdown, I don't believe you. I have showdown, I don't believe you, rather than I have something extremely strong that you're not going to like me to have. So I think O'Dwyer just goes for it here. It would be weird for Artachki to have that many 8x combos unless it was literally pocket 8s, and I think a lot of times that just folds pre-flop or potentially even folds on turns some of the time.
I think that there's a lot of hands that could be beating aces here.
There are lots of hands that do beat aces here, theoretically. It's just the fact that it was a cold call in a 3-bet pot that makes it a lot harder.
I think that you can narrow this to jacks pretty regularly, the way that, as you said, some timing tells. And some of Artachki's willingness to put chips into the pot. Artachki very interested in what Steve's going to do with those chips.
155. 6 bet 155.
And Steve goes with just under half pot.
So it's at 155.
That is most of his chips.
So does that mean chips are slightly off here?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm assuming he left himself with like a drop behind here.
Right, so it seems like our graphics are off by a tiny bit.
I think that was the idea here. Yeah, look, he's got a few chips behind. The effective all-in.
And when Steve doesn't get snapped here, he is good, and Artachki makes the right fold.
Yeah, hey, look, I actually think Artachki could have made a huge blunder here. It's still a giant pot for Steve, but got away from it on the river, so fair play.
And with that pot, Steve O'Dwyer takes the table chip lead. Steve over $500,000 now.
So, Joe.
Yes.
What was the venue of when your show is in LA?
That's a great question. Thank you, Nick, for doing this for me.
What would you say is the most prestigious venue in LA? I'm sure there's a lot of great
The Comedy
clubs.
Store
I
is
was
the
gonna
most
say,
prestigious venue in LA.
That's like a club that I know in LA, spending almost no time in LA my entire life.
It might be the most prestigious stage in the world.
Right.
I'd say it's a tight race right now between the Comedy Store in LA and the Comedy Cellar in New York.
Is there a Comedy Store in New York as well?
There's no Comedy Store in New York.
That was going to be my follow-up. I know there's a club that's similarly named in New York that's also very famous.
There's one in London, there's a Comedy Store, but they're not really affiliated.
Can I get a comment?
All right, so Billick has opened ace-queen. Parks jammed the nines.
Big table. Or have you got short arms?
Ace-queen, always an uncomfortable hand for calling it all in.
It's 176,000.
Billick has asked for a count.
So what is this, 17 bigs? 17.6 big blinds? And it's important to note that this is half of Billick's stack. I think I probably call.
Call, please show down.
We are calling. This is a flip, like the Comedy Store versus the Comedy Cellar. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Park the player at risk, but has most of the equity, most of that statistical advantage. Unfortunately, there's a queen and 3 spades on the flop, leaving Park with out. 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 A out. That is it for Park. Not a walk in for John Park. Busting 35-ish off the money. 25-ish.
Yep, GG unlucky. Very close to the buble there. Very frustrating for any player.
So I'm playing a new spot in LA. It's called the Upstairs Comedy Club. It's in downtown LA, new venue. They like to bring me up for the new venues because I tend to bring a little crowd with me.
I thought you were gonna, you said it's called the Upstairs Comedy Club, and as you went to go say downstairs, I thought you were gonna say it's downstairs on 24th Street.
Oh, downtown, yeah. Upstairs Downtown.
Upstairs Downtown. That's a cool name for a comedy club.
Billick now once again table chip leader after winning that flip. Is going to fold under the gun. And it looks like Steve O'Dwyer maybe starting some bubble bossing a little early opening this ace-6.
Yeah, I like this a lot. Changing gears, was in a bit more of that middling sort of stack depth, you know, slightly below average kind of situation. Now well above average. He's going to start changing gears and getting out of line with some of these ace combos. So far on his table, a lot of more passive play. He's going to try and exploit that now.
Raise and take it, Steve O'Dwyer. Mad Hatter 22A says the store less than the mothership. Yeah, sure, the Comedy Store that's been around since the 1970s, playing host to Norm Macdonald, Robin Williams, Bob Saget, Elaine Boozler. Certainly not quite as good as the place where Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer takes his shirt off. This is our chip leader, Gerard Carbo. We know Gerard Cabo.
We do. We know him very well. The guy is a crusher. He's been on the tour nonstop for, I don't know how many years now. Jeez.
I don't know how many years either.
Gerard Cabo.
He certainly wasn't as gray.
Are you or are you not a knock, Cabo?
Somebody out there is listening to too many podcasts.
Would you ever consider opening up a comedy store of sorts, Joe, a comedy club?
I thought about it from time to time, but the thing is, I'm not cutthroat enough. I'm too nice of a guy to own a comedy club.
What do you think is the thing you got to be most cutthroat about? Like the acts, you got to be like, no, kid, you don't got what it takes.
Putting people on stage that you don't like, but sell tickets.
Oh, yeah?
Putting people on stage who I would want to give too many chances to people. You got to be pretty hard on people.
Sure.
You got to be, and you got to be ruthless with selling drinks and whatnot. The margins aren't good. King high flop, and that is Steve O'Dwyer, big time. Outflops the tens.
I think just betting top pair here is pretty conventional. There's a chance that some of our smaller king X doesn't mind checking here on occasion. Just for balance, you want to have some checks with your top pairs, but it is under the gun versus big blind, which is quite a specific dynamic, and I think the bet is going to be much more frequent. As a range, I should say. Tens, what are you going to do? You got to stick around at least.
I thought he was going to get the immediate fold from tens, but nope. The standard play is to see at least one more card, and that card is favorable to tens.
Steve O'Dwyer turns two pair. This is pretty much the go, go, go card, in my opinion. Suddenly, we're getting value from King X, as well as 8X, as well as clubs, as well as straight draws.
Two pair now, second pair.
That's right, as well as some combinations. Sometimes people will end up in the big blind here with hands like 6-9 of clubs.
And Steve just says, I bet this many.
Kaboom, that's 100K into a pot of 85.
This is just rude, I think.
Steve O'Dwyer, very polite man.
Just rude.
But incredibly rude on the tables.
He just says, oh, here.
Billick is wearing a Christmas-themed hoodie. Not hoodie, sweatshirt.
Billick, will he bite at it? Billick getting bilked.
Oh my goodness. I really feel for Billick though here. He's going to have the best hand plenty, and this is the size that Steve would use as a bluff.
God,
for sure.
Steve's so good.
He is just so crazy good, and it's incredible to watch.
River's a 9, it's a club. Does that frighten Steve O'Dwyer at all?
Well, this is possibly a danger zone spot for Steve O'Dwyer. He managed to get a lot from this pot already. Does he want to blast off into the clubs potentially, or does he want to try and go for more value? Would my opponent really call 100K on the turn with clubs, get there in what might be a very obvious fashion, and then just check? Is there information to be had from that? Does Steve O'Dwyer work it out? I mean, I would argue after you've called 100K, you'd be so scared that your opponent was unwilling to continue barreling that you'd feel like you had to make the move yourself. You'd have to lead into the player showing strength on flop and turn.
Steve does, in fact, fear clubs, but will rake this pot regardless.
Yeah, it's really understandable. The 9 of clubs does feel like a very natural slowdown card, but against the right kind of opponent, you know, especially if people play in a very straightforward manner, they don't have any traps, you can just go, I still basically have the nuts if my opponent doesn't lead here.
It's going to be terrible on the 3-bet. Maybe it's close, but it's not terrible.
Yes, Poker Bros, 6-7 gets there as well, sure. 6-7.
6-7. Yeah, you're quite right. As I said, it was a kind of turn where there were a lot of draws, and that was a particularly potent spike, you know. It was a card that improved a lot of the combos that might still be sticking around.
Crepoli says 6-7 is still a thing. What does that even mean? I just like saying 6-7. Is it a thing? Is there a...
It's a no.
All right.
Is that a thing?
1 pot. 3 pot. 4 pot.
This is going to be Billick O'Dwyer again. This time 7s for Billick. Good luck.
Race.
35,000.
Good luck. Ooh, 7s has a shot here. But I don't think Steve shall be folding. The 1 overcard was good last time. Steve O'Dwyer to your direct left. Just what are you doing, mate? Just go take a nap.
Just sit out for a little while?
Just sit the out. Ace, 5. Pretty good.
How about Joe Stapleton Comedy Club, where it's open mic night every night?
The problem is people don't want to come in and pay to see open mic.
I was gonna follow up with that. Is open mic nights are not widely loved, are they?
Not in LA. There is a... Billick wins this one. There's a bar in London that does open mic night every single night.
It's all comedy.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. See, I think I would enjoy that, but in reality, you're going because it's going to be a train wreck most of the time, right?
Well, I don't think that's why people in London go. And that's the thing is, so London open mics, so there's something called a bringer show.
Okay.
And they're universally hated.
Okay.
And that means you got to bring people in order to get stage time.
Like, as in people to view.
Speaking of views, this is the room. Edging closer to the bubble. 15 away from the bubble. Wow, we're getting there very soon. Whew. And what they do in London, so in LA at the Comedy Store, my first time at the Comedy Store, I had to bring 10 people to get my stage time at the Comedy Store.
To be in the audience.
That's right.
I got it, okay.
Now, what they do in London, which I think isn't that bad, is these open mics, you got to bring one person. And there's like 25 people on the open mic. But what that guarantees is that there's 50 people in the audience. Bringing one person, not a big deal. So there is a place in London that does open mic every night of the week. And they're full most nights.
That's pretty cool. And I don't mean that like you're going to see car crashes, but you're saying like, you know, that's part of the charm of it. It's a little bit like America's Got Talent or something where you know some of it's going to be gag stuff and some of it's going to be brilliant, you know.
When you do the bringer, what I was getting to there is, thank you for reminding me, is that you're there to support your friend. So you're usually going to be supportive
in general
of other people too.
Okay. And then everybody does like 2 minutes or 3 minutes or whatever.
I think it's 3 minutes at this one, and it's also a competition. They give a prize away. There's like a...
Where is this place? I want to go. That sounds great.
It's called Comedy Virgins at the Cavendish Arms.
Gotta write that down.
I did manage to win it a couple times when I lived in London.
Then it would be real disrespectful.
That was with King
Sorry?
5. in that game.
King 3.
Oh, I won.
That's
That's
3
I folded 3 for
Oh, thank you.
That is a great name for it as well.
Actions
Some
folded
respect
to
now.
Steve
I'm just trying
O'Dwyer
to decide,
on the button.
Time to show respect. I want to make it. 22.
6 raise, 22,000.
Look at this now, widening up that range. The wrecking ball has started moving.
Respect to you, man.
And much like the Juggernaut, once in motion, has infinite momentum. That's the Juggernaut's thing, right?
That's right. Ace high flop. Steve Paris is 7.
I had a hand.
The C-bet's going to get this done quite often as Carrier checks to him. Tick down to 750 during this hand. 14 from the bubble.
Yeah.
6 bet. 18,000.
This is the continuation bet.
9,000.
Oh man, that does get it done. Osdorp on YouTube asks, ever did a show in Amsterdam Stapes? Yes, I headlined Boom Chicago in Amsterdam last year. Was a great night. Killed, crushed. Great crowd, hot room.
This is a big bowl for me. I'm in for only a single 100 euros. Yeah? I played one satellite on PokerStars. Cashed. Played day 1A. Made day 2.
Hello, sir.
Hey guys.
Fresh blood directly to the left of Steve O'Dwyer.
Fresh blood indeed. This is Andre Winkler.
3 plus. 4 plus.
Actions folded to Steve again. What garbage is he going to open with this time? Not exactly garbage.
6 raise, 20,000. 8 plus.
Getting to watch Steve O'Dwyer on the bubble in a tournament where a cash is going to mean a lot to a lot of these players. Just let it go. Panteleimon Pontos. I did not make that name up. That is his name. Panteleimon Pontos. The plosives.
I'm playing this one. It's too pretty.
Of course, you're playing this one.
This is the reason I bust.
You know who's not playing it? Panteleimon Pontos.
And that's the reason I
pitches it perfectly.
Too many tournaments.
Pretending post-flop play.
Perfectly.
Panders. Okay. Andre Winkler, welcome.
Andre joins the table with 41 big blinds, so another confident contender to sneak in that buble.
Mark Ridley is the player here most at risk. 8 big blinds. Artachki with just 13. And Pontos has 20 big, so you can see why he would want to avoid a confrontation with the confident Steve O'Dwyer, former champion.
Queen deuce of hearts in the small blind now. One player to act behind. It's actually the player to your left there. He's going to play it as an all-in.
All right, tournament leaders in the JP Poker Masters.
This is very bold, by the way, guys. Blinds are still 5K, 10K. This is a 20.6 big blind jam, blind v blind with queen deuce of hearts. And we are close to the bubble.
And that is the money they are playing for. Obviously, we will not reach those figures today. We are cruising toward that minimum cash, which is 1,800 euros. Now, a lot of players are going to be in this for more than one entry. This was an 1150 to enter when all is said and done. So the min cash is for 1,800. However, there are some players like Steve O'Dwyer who got in for 100 euros. So Steve's looking at a hefty ROI just for min cashing this thing.
And even heftier because he's Steve O'Dwyer. Yeah, also many of you in the chat pointing out he was shoving into a 9 big blind stack or 8 big blind stack from my perspective. So the jam just then was not nearly as bold as I made it out to be. My apologies. Mark Ridley in the big blind was much shorter. So in fact, I think the jam is pretty much mandatory at this stage in the event. Quite right. Thank you, chat. Chat Pro Saturday, by the way, Joe, getting it right.
Get it. Get it.
As always. The next one, that Buble. Ooh, clicking, click, click. 2 clicks closer, 3 clicks closer.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, the field
are we at 10 yet?
Just updated to 744 in 3 click successions. I didn't say quick, click successions.
Click sessions.
Somebody clicked the button 3 times and we lost 3 players.
Steve O'Dwyer once again ruling with an iron fist, and Cargie in a difficult spot. Post flop here will be at risk.
50.
Is that a re-raise? Ooh. Fighting back.
3 pots. 4 pots.
Billick shan't be playing. Steve looks like he's going to give it up.
Very respectful. Wait, the king is so much better.
I can beat it.
Yeah. But you have more outs. I folded an ace.
No way, you folded an ace.
I'm a very tight player, guys. Very tight. Yeah, everybody here is tight. Well playing, very respectfully. No jokes. Are jokes allowed on this table? Yeah.
We are 6 from the bubble, according to our calculations. Now, a field this big can be a little unruly. So I do want to warn people that sometimes we may have to adjust where we think we're at. Action on Peepee with Jack 10.
Oh. Pantalaimon Pontos.
A little Peepee action.
Pantalaimon Pontos.
McLaughlin on the button with 4 deuce. Yuck. And once again, Nikolai Billick left all alone with Steve O'Dwyer.
But Joe, counterpoint. He has 5 deuces, it's a terrible hand, but the relief I would feel not to have to play a pot.
Absolutely.
With Steve O'Dwyer. The relief.
Zero mistakes.
And Steve had the big blind nuts.
Professional.
Yeah.
Good fold.
I love getting them. It's the best.
7-4-2 remain. Edging closer to the 7-3-6 Buble.
7-4-2.
Thought so.
Back to the Steve O'Dwyer show. But first, let's have a look at PP, who folds.
Things didn't go well for the first German at this table.
You know how long we
Mr. Ridley.
be on stream?
He's very short. He's got 7 big blinds. He's folding.
Got PP and Janina.
Look, Jack 9 of hearts there, probably not an unreasonable rip, but this close to the bubble, you gotta feel for this guy. He's trying to sneak in there. You know there's a lot of short stacks in a field this big. 742 players remain. That's a lot of people that could bust any moment now.
Stephen of the Dwyer with a perfectly good raising hand in the small blind.
This is very fair.
Ace deuce for Winkler. Why? Why? Why do I have to play a pot against Steve O'Dwyer? Queen, Jack 10, top pair for Steve. Nut straight draw for Winkler. It is a gut shot, however. Backdoor spades. Do you believe? Do you believe that you can beat Steve? Don't fall for it, Andre. Ooh, he's betting. Not taking the free card.
You didn't listen at all when I said 1 minute ago that things did not go well for the first German at this table.
I don't care.
The ace is always coming.
You're not worried that this is an unlucky table for Germans? Really?
You should be worried.
This is a rare Steve speech play, by the way. I like this a lot.
Well, I don't think he's speech playing to speech play. I think that he's just being affable.
No,
at the moment.
I think it is a bit of both because he's just talking in the hand. But yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't think he's trying to like get a specific outcome necessarily.
Pool the cleaner is right here. Steve just still mad at Lufthansa. That's why he's going after the Germans. Winkler checks back this time. Whiffs the river. We tick down to 740. As Steve shows the wiener.
8 of spades on this hand.
We are 4 from the bubble. That bubble has turned red. I see a player walking away. I wonder if he's been counted already.
Oh, I spot a wild Tonka in the field.
There is no other kind of Tonka but a wild Tonka. You can't domesticate Tonka.
You can't. We tried.
People hopping around, trying to get the nerves out. That is Sleeman Memesh. 738. So those 2 walkaways we saw during that shot had not been counted yet.
I have not so much time.
I don't know, Joe. I have a feeling it's going to be a speedy Buble.
I don't think it's going to slow us down all that much. You're right.
I think we're going to blast straight through it. This is the Irish Open. We're here to play.
Okay. We'll see. We'll try harder.
And it looks like Billick has been skipped over by the graphics. Steve exits this pot for the first time in a while. Ignore those graphics.
Stand up.
Ooh.
Fan the deck out and stand up, dealers, if the action is complete on your table. Players, at this time, I really need you to stay in your seats. If you all of a sudden need to stretch your legs, please exit the tournament area.
This my babies. It's what's known as hand for hand.
Sometimes called H4H.
Nick, when you were a dealer, did you ever have the hand for hand job?
Often.
Very fun moment in the tournament. Most of these players are going to make it. All but 3 of them. Providing that some weird quadruple bust out doesn't happen.
So Joe, it's moments like this. I decided this year I was gonna back a couple of my friends in this event. You know, have some sweats. Even though I knew I was doing commentary, I could still be part of the main event. They all busted. And it's moments like this I would have been really fun to have had some friends who are just about to make
for
the money.
sure. Hey, everybody's still live in the lottery at least. Oh no, we've lost Ali Sisioglu. Poor Ali.
See you soon.
I guess he's never had a friend like Nick. Oh.
Oh.
We are on the bubble. Literally, there it is. 736, 736. H for H. On the bubble. The next player eliminated gets 0. Everyone else will be guaranteed 1,800 euros and untold riches.
Or foretold riches in this case.
Foretold, but unknown who will finish in which of those positions. Some players are electing to stretch their legs at the table. You can understand it. There's a lot of nerves.
It's an exciting moment.
You really are supposed to stay in your seats. There's a lot of people standing up.
Let's not forget our friend Mark Ridley, by the way. 7 big blinds just folded that beautiful Jack-9 suited, hoping to sneak into the boob light just like this. Is this a moment for celebration when you take the short stack and you turn it into profit?
I think that this might be it, by the way. I think we might not even do the hand for hand. I think that there might be enough tables still in progress right now that we could...
Yeah, I think you're right.
Right meow, have the bubble burst. That is a lot of tables in play. 736 players. It's close to 100 tables, right? What's 736 divided by 8?
Yeah. And the room that we're getting shots from here, by the way, guys, this is just one of 3 giant rooms. This isn't even all the action. Just another reminder of how huge this event was. What a success we've seen here in the main event. Also should give you some idea about how big the other side events were as well. Even if you came down and played a lower buy-in, we had like almost 1,000 runners in some of our 350s, some of our 250s. It's been a really, really fantastic week, and we're just kicking off here. This is still just day 2 of the main event. There's still plenty of action here at the RDS all throughout the weekend and into next.
We had this fella on the feature table last night. Neil Higgins, if I believe his last name.
I believe you're right.
Spotted by David Lappin as one of Ireland's
Dealers,
finest.
At this time, dealers, I need you to be focused on your table. In fact, you can take this minute to verify your seats on the tablet. All dealers in the main event at this time, please go ahead and verify your seats on your tablets.
This is when players will discover, have I managed to hit the cash? Do I need another banana?
I'd rather you eat that banana seated, but if you wanted to do it slower, I wouldn't mind. Ooh. That sounded like a bubble scream.
That sounded like somebody just booblayed.
You know, it'd be cool if we just piped in a Wilhelm. Pipe in the Wilhelm scream. Ah! Pretty good, right? Yeah.
Go again, Joe.
Ah! Ah! Not bad. Not bad. Lots of players standing. I mean, this is just rude. The cheek. Standing, 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 standing. Uh-oh. Is that a guy walking away? Is that somebody walking away?
That's lemon poker.
Lemon poker? He might be a little sour now. Sam, you had a good joke about PP, using all the P words, but we weren't on him, and now we're on this, but I did want to give you credit for that. I was going to read it, but...
All right, chat, we're doing a giveaway. How many people in this shot right now? Get your guesses in now. I'll decide what the prize is going to be in just a moment. Thank you. All right, we got some numbers coming in now. Everyone's votes coming through. I actually know the exact number. The problem is, Joe, it's Chat Pro Saturday, so they're all right.
You're all right.
And I'm afraid I can't split £1 into that many small units. More than 100 submissions. So I'm afraid the giveaway is mute.
Hold your horses. Hold the deal, hold your horses.
All right, players, we do have an all-in call on table 73. We do have a board of 10, 7, tray, ace. Our all-in player has shown us a set of 10s. He's been called by Jack 8 of spades, so he has a straight draw and a flush draw. Our all-in player is going to have to dodge some outs. Let's see the river, please.
Hugh Desmond all in, Daniel Smilkovich behind.
6 of hearts. He does.
All in survives. All in survives.
All in survives.
Did survive with the set of 10s, but we are already in the money, everybody, so congratulations, you're all in the money.
As predicted, we could not cover all 93 tables.
So everybody back to their seats, give us 45 seconds to get these players busted out in the correct order, and then we'll get you started back up again.
The bubble has burst.
Seats, please. We're going to bust out these players in the right order and then get you paid.
Now, apparently, it was a pretty crazy bubble hand. 3 players chop min cashes. Marbouf survived, but multiple players went out on other tables. So some of them are going to get something, as is everyone else
Going to send some floor service over.
who is still alive in this event. Assuming you're in for 1 or less bullets, you're now free rolling. The Irish Open 2026 bubble has been burst.
Nice work, everybody. We did it.
Why are people saying people cash for less than the buy-in? It's 1,800 euros. The buy-in was 1,150. It's less than double the buy-in, yes. But they elected to go with a flatter payout structure this year.
I mean, we did say in the money and not you won the event, right?
That's right. Now, you may be wondering, when is there a ladder? I'll tell you what, guys. The ladders aren't very exciting. Probably for the rest of the day, I would say. The next pay jump is for 190 euros.
You know what is exciting though, Joe? The poker we're about to witness.
That's right. It will be very exciting. There will be lots of bust outs over the next 30 minutes or so. There's only 19 minutes left on this level. The clock is still paused as they figure out what to do with the multiple people going broke on the bubble hand.
Still taking submissions for the number of players in this shot. A lot of people commenting on how nice the room looks. I will say the RDS may be my favorite poker venue. It is very, very light and bright in there. A lot of times when you end up in a ballroom, in a hotel that's rented, or indeed even in a casino, it can be quite dark. Lots of green, lots of bright colors, very well lit. A lot of natural light coming in from that sort of skylight area that we have in the main room. Just a reminder of our prize money, by the way. 517,100 euros for first. And everybody has at least locked up the min cash as we have just crossed into the buble, but that's what they're playing for. Still a long road, Joe. It feels like you hit a milestone when you're in the cash now. And now the real work begins, as they say.
It's not a super long road to that 190 euro pay jump. That happens at 7:03, which could easily occur by the end of this level.
I mean, money is money.
Now, I've only had really one big poker tournament score in my life, and it was here.
Six max.
In the six max, 300 euros or something, and it was a total scum run. I never had more than 20 big blinds. That's what I'm saying, but I was just like, oh my God, every 5 minutes I'm making more money. And so my point is that once you start that laddering process and you realize that, like, man, all I got to do is not go broke, and I just keep making more and more money, it can be a wild ride, even though it doesn't sound that exciting on paper.
So, Joe, just to remind me, somebody's asking how many freedom dollars per year. It's about the same, right?
So if you ask my wife, she said I'm very, very bad sitting here.
Like the euro to dollar is pretty close, right?
It is if you're getting a good exchange rate.
Right.
Now, I've been taking a beating here.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
I think it's like
Maybe she don't like it.
a buck.
I don't think so.
A $1.10.
Yeah, that was my guess.
I mean, the euro being stronger.
As she met me, I was a very poor guy, and now I'm 1,800 euros richer. Now you, like, you know, and TV star.
Who said Germans aren't funny?
TV sensation.
Yeah.
I love that.
And you? Where are you from? Ukrainian.
Tom says, I believe Tonka is still in. Unless he busted in the last 5 minutes or so, I'm pretty sure I spotted a wild Tonka out in the field. Best of luck to my mate, Parker Talbot, a.k.a. Tonka P. One of the best to have ever done it, in my opinion. On the felt, on the streams.
Oh, now it looks good.
But I think we might be almost ready to crack on.
So I give you $25 if somebody just stand up and said, dealers, one more hand, please. No?
I think
Just 25.
Give a minimum round penalty.
No, I don't say anything. I just give the money to somebody.
To this person.
Yeah.
They get escorted out the room.
Our players, thank you for your patience. We got everything adjusted. We got those three players that
Unfortunately ran out of chips into the right prize place. We're going to carry on now with the 5,000 small blind, 10,000 big blind, 10,000 ante. Congratulations on making the money. Now complete the job and win the tournament. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
There we go. Complete the job announced.
You do not have to go stand in the line to get paid. You can come back at any time as long as the payout ladies are there. So if you want to cool off, or if you run out of chips, you just take the absolute worst beat. That is okay. You can take a walk and come back to payouts at any time.
Still waiting to get cards back in the air here, but it has happened. We got people, we got players, we got cards, we got ace tray suited. Mark Ridley not ready to say die yet.
So dealers, at this time, we're going to turn back on the feature that lets you eliminate the players. Please make sure that you're double checking the right player.
Artachki ain't afraid. He's going to ship Queen 10 and gets called by Karye with Ace Jack. The post bubble bust out bonanza has begun. Artachki behind and at risk as we welcome Griffin Benger into the booth.
Oh, I love a good quadruple B.
And that is an up and downer for Artachki. But for now, Karye has the best hand. 11 outs for Artachki.
Oh, there it is.
The king of clubs is one of them. And the club's a good sign. Karye's drawing deed.
I guess it would be P and triple B. Post bubble, bust out bonanza.
It's all the same sort of sound.
Yeah. Nice double up.
1 point.
For Artachki.
Fortune favors the bold in the post bubble bust out bonanza, buddy boy.
Can you believe it? A field of over 5,000 all the way down to 733. We're in the money, and that man has found 24 big blinds. Great set here at Irish Open 2026.
Very cool, very on brand, very well themed.
Yeah, I like that they went with green.
Do you know what the national color of Ireland is?
What is it, Joe?
It's blue.
Yeah, see, that's kind of why I like they went against the green here. Mix
Against the
things
green?
up. Against the green, yeah.
Field ticker says 733, but I would expect to see big drops in that number as we process players chunks at a time. Chunks and chunks of players will be getting eliminated. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that first ladder happen. 7:30. That first ladder happen before we reach the end of this level in 16 minutes.
O'Dwyer just chilling with 78 big blinds. Good for
25.
He's probably
2.5 half-X average, basically.
Yeah, he's probably super bummed the bubble is over because he was
having fun.
He was having some fun, yeah. He was even talking.
Home field advantage, you know, feel more comfortable.
Know It Name says, so they play to which level today? They're going to play until the last level of the day. Thank you for your question.
We're still doing that.
Yeah, we play all the levels.
Until the last one, again.
Mm-hmm. Right through the last one. Sorry if I wasn't specific enough. What is this? Yes, check your privilege guy. What, I should check my privilege? All right. I've gone on record as being pretty well aware of my privilege most of the time.
I was actually getting a sandwich just before going on air, and a nice gentleman was like, "Ah, the Kasuf guy." Took a nice little photo with me, and then I thought I'd really lean into it. And as I shook his hand, I said,
"No gambling,
check your privilege." Yeah. But he didn't really.
Really?
He didn't really get it or something, or he didn't really, you know.
It reminds me of the time I was getting on an airplane and I was wearing my blockers aren't real t-shirt, and this guy stops me. And he goes, "Is that a poker shirt?" I go, yeah. He goes, oh, that's so funny. He's like, that's a great poker shirt. I go, yeah, I'm Joe Stapleton. And he was like,
yeah.
I don't, what?
Yeah.
I felt real stupid.
Then he showed you his aces tattoo.
Yeah, I work in poker. He's like, oh, yeah, okay. Keep it moving, buddy.
I had this X-Men T-shirt. It's like this Wolverine T-shirt many years ago, probably 15 years ago, and I was wearing it. I saw a guy at the convenience store wearing the same one, and I looked at my point. I'm like, hey, look, and I was doing the thing with the T-shirts, you know, and then he like didn't really acknowledge me. As we see Mark Ridley suffering there a little bit with 8 big blinds. Didn't really acknowledge, and I was kind of like, what's that guy's problem? And then I looked down, and I just like wasn't wearing the shirt. Like I just was wearing it the day before, or maybe earlier in the day. Yeah.
I had a similar experience where I was walking to a bar, and the bouncer was like, "What's up, big pun?" I was like, "What? Why is?" I'm like, chip him. I'm like, go to my friends. I'm like, why is this bouncer messing me? Call me big pun. I don't like that. I don't know what he's getting at. And then I look down at my shirt. I'm wearing a Punisher
shirt?
T-shirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Artachke has called the raise from O'Dwyer. Ridley has found a hand that he's willing to get in with for 8 big blinds. A king and a queen as Artachke dominated. Steve O'Dwyer with a decision with ace-9.
Yeah, this I think actually is going to work out quite well for Ridley because he should be quite well ahead of the range of a hand like ace-9. O'Dwyer still has to concern himself with Artachke's flat, so that's going to fold him out. And then Artachke likely going to feel committed with the blinds in there, the 20,000 chip raise from O'Dwyer. Yeah, so he's going to get it in quite good here. All things considered, this is sort of a best case scenario for Ridley.
Domination situation.
He's loving it.
Ridley, the favorite to stay alive. And look at that field ticker. Ridley, if he goes broke here, may in fact make the first ladder. According to our calculations, we are 3 players away from that first €190 pay jump. An ace and a jack on the flop is a little spicy for both players.
You still want the 10?
Ridley me this, Batman. What card will send me to the rail?
A 5 on the turn is a safe card for Ridley. Just needs to fade a queen. And does. Ridley's Believe It or Not.
Good game, sir.
Double up.
Yeah, more than double up for that extra money, too. A nice little shot up to 200K.
Why you fold?
It's nice. Getting that dead money from O'Dwyer.
I thought you guys had better hands.
Yeah.
Really? Better hands.
I mean, yeah,
So Mark Ridley survives, but I do not. I must go.
Oh. We just got here.
Yeah, well, you got the real talent here with you.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Hello, Griffin. Goodbye, Joe. Sorry, I haven't been gone for that long. And you're telling me the bubble's already burst. We've lost 30 players as part of the post-bubble bust-out bonanza already.
Yeah.
We started the day with more than 1,200 players, and we're already down to 703?
Yeah, I've already changed my flight.
I think that optimism may be misplaced, Griff. We know it's going to slow down at one point.
Okay, I'll have a golf day.
Oh, you want
It goes all in.
As we have another all-in. Artachke shoves with ace-jack of clubs.
Don't love it. Open shove in the 19 big blinds is really risky with a hand like ace-jack suited. You're allowing players to kind of play perfectly against you, call with better, fold out worse.
Not this time.
A little risky. It's just got some nice playability when you get some calls from people too, just up to a min raise.
So Brett McLaughlin with 10-4 of clubs folds the small. Nikolai Biliak in the big blind wants a count.
Ooh, that sounds like ace queen to me. Or nines. No,
Sixes.
It's my third guess.
185,000.
We'll say the only benefit to this otherwise ill-advised shove is that it prevents players with hands like this to shove. Oh my God, he calls?
Yeah.
With the sixes. Very ambitious as far as I'm concerned. Not a lot of worse pairs shoving here. So you're really hoping for this and winning the flip. I think I mean, he's ahead. Let's see what happens.
So your analysis, Griffin, is ill-advised shove, surprising call.
Yeah.
But crucially, it is a race. It's a race that Julian Artachki has to win to survive. He is the at-risk player here. And that 6 on the flop has pretty much sealed his fate. Oops, indeed. He is drawing to a chop. No chop.
Sausage.
And Artachki will be KO'd. Crucially, he does get the ladder, does get the money jump. 1,900. Oh, wow. It is. It's hashtag death by quads.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
But yes, he gets the money jump, 1,990 euros. Again, if you're going to lose, you might as well lose to quads, right?
Yeah.
Microphone.
Yeah, we'll grab.
You lose a race, lose in style. 8 minutes till the blinds go up, by the way. A reminder that we'll play out the rest of this level, all of level 19 before the next break. Is it my imagination, or did the bubble only add about 15 minutes to the day? We are winning, ladies and gentlemen, winning.
Yeah, I think it was a very short bubble, as I understand. I just jumped in, but it sounds like it went real quick. Maybe it's many players, you know?
Generally speaking, when you're dealing with large fields, the bubble often does go quicker because there's more likely to be all-ins and the law of probabilities and all that jazz.
You as well.
Execute hand 66.
7 plus. 9 plus.
Yes, take note, Tova. They are ITM now. And Devilsley is gutted that they missed the bubble.
I am indeed.
I know how you feel. Know how you feel.
Today. Very nice.
Oh.
You put that down, McLaughlin.
This is cheeky. Opens the button with 10-7 off. Ace-6 of diamonds for Billick.
You don't even have a first name. It just says McLaughlin.
5 gold.
And Steve O'Dwyer in the big blind. Does not look like he's folding. McLaughlin is raised, by the way. Billick appears to have flattered. O'Dwyer considering his move.
What's this one for?
Chip leader on chip leader here. If he squeezes, and he does.
Yeah, O'Dwyer is going to squeeze here from the big blind.
You suffer. You suffer.
What's he raising with is the question.
Sorry, it's been nosy.
Graphics! Ace-Jack.
Right, yeah, true. See your point.
And this is why you don't raise the button into the 2 chip leaders.
I mean, you could 4-bet 10-7 here.
Not a lot of room. I don't think O'Dwyer's folding. 20 big blinds effective. Already will have put in 7.5.
Just to be clear, Griffin, I'm not saying you should. I'm saying you could.
That'd be pretty hilarious. Yeah, right, buddy. Come on. Change. Oh, there's still 10-7.
Okay. The hand funeral is complete. The 10-7 has gone in the bin. And now Billick, who flattered the open with ace-6, has to decide what to do. Different situation. Billick, the table chip leader. He could potentially 4-bet here.
It's really difficult to represent a strong hand here, having flat the small blind to a 2.6 button open.
Oh, wow, he does 4-bet, and he 4-bet shoves. Steve does not like it.
How much? Sorry, just this make sure this is a 20.
Button open.
Tidy little stat.
How are you supposed to make optimal decisions when you look to your right and have to stare into these comedy specs?
That's... Oh my God, he's really doing this as like a bit. This is fantastic. This is fantastic.
It's fine. It's fine. This is 5, 6, 7.
Oh my God, this is
727.
hysterical.
735.
With the sweater and everything.
727.
Okay, so let's try, James. Let's try to analyze this hand strategically for a second. Okay, what is exactly happening here, right? Because this is like an over. I can't do it. I can't work in these conditions. This is amazing. This is the Irish Open.
Oh, it's amazing.
Just staring down a guy with tens of millions of dollars in cashes. I dare you to call this. So this is the inherent problem for O'Dwyer, is that I think that he doesn't really expect this to just be ace-king or ace-queen or kings or aces or queens. Like, he expects this to be maybe something like what it is, or maybe something like a king-queen suited, or it's just ace-6 suited makes a lot of sense. A hand of this nature, which you're dominating, but I don't think O'Dwyer can find the call because he just has such an edge over the field, and he knows it. It's not worth flipping in this spot.
I really don't believe you. I don't have a very good hand, but...
You're right not to believe him. I mean, Steve's instincts are on point here.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't like letting anyone have one on him, you know.
But you can't make optimal decisions when someone's staring at you with the comedy specs on. Oh my God, indeed.
Sorry.
I mean, if he makes this call, we just bow to Steve O'Dwyer, right?
I mean, this guy, between the call with the sixes and this play now, this guy really doesn't.
His dedication to the bit, by the way, should also be saluted.
Oh my God, it's the best part. It's throwing off even the most unshakable in Steve O'Dwyer. I mean, it would be so outrageous if he called here. We'd be playing for 1.5 million chip pot, the average 375.
I know.
Like, this gets O'Dwyer into the final 50, like 99 times out of 100, I think.
Do you want some help?
All right, I'm folding.
I've lost Steve O'Dwyer. Woo!
And the celebration.
God damn it. Nice hand.
Thank you.
Yeah, the bold move. Difficult. 60 bigs, 70 bigs. 70 bigs.
Nice jack.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, the fact that he even really thought about it is a testament to how, you know, he knows what's going on here.
Yeah,
he knows that this is often some sort of nonsense like this, but the downside of like, he just has such a massive edge on this field. He's the best player in the field, you know?
Seriously, even if this guy goes broke on the next hand, his day, his trip are complete. He will remember this moment forever.
Yeah, no, that guy's... This is going to be... This is a hand that we're going to see much of in the coming years, I think. Like that, the edit, like the camera, just the camera going on him, and suddenly he's just like in it, like a Mike Myers character, like just like.
I think it was my imagination, but it seemed like he was getting closer and closer and closer to Steve's face.
It did, and now he just gets kings. Can you imagine if O'Dwyer gets a big hand here?
Oh my word, don't. Queen Jack probably not big enough.
Yeah, he'll probably just flat this. It's not, especially when you're against a guy that is clearly, you know, got a bit of a screw loose. Queen Jack off's going to play ahead of this button open range, but it doesn't play that nice as a 3-bet when your opponent calls. So I would expect him to just flat here. Oh, but he's going for the 3-bet. Jeez.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, no, he'll do it again, but he's just going to click it because his hand's too strong.
No, it'd be better if he just went all in and did the glasses thing again. Oh, I'm loving this dynamic. I love the fact we get 2 hands in a row between these two.
Well, the meta is so interesting because I said the Queen Jack is not a lovely 3-bet, but it's also just like, it can be quite standard in this spot. You just 3-bet, take it down a lot. When you flat, your hand is a bit face up as this kind of hand. And just with the meta, you would expect maybe him to let him have this one. You know, if he's opening the button with ace 7 off, just let him have it.
He is doing it again!
This one's easy. I was bluffing.
No bluff?
No bluff.
Not a bluff.
Kings.
It's so sick, because I was gonna, if he jammed, I was gonna snap fold to him. And then you jammed, and I was like, wait, this doesn't make sense. I gotta think about it. And then I fucking fold.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No
bluff. A small pair, so.
Hello.
Mr. Rochester is making a request. These two, heads up, please.
Hello, 6 small blind. So we have sit 1, yes.
So that was the last hand of that blind level. We have just kicked off level 19. Blinds are now 6,000, 12,000 with a 12K big blind ante. Billick is the table chip leader now with 80 big blinds. Steve O'Dwyer hovering around the 50 big blind mark. 3 relatively short stacks at this table. Pontos, Ridley, McLaughlin all hovering around the 15 big blind mark.
Sit 1 pass. Sit 3 pass. Sit 4 pass.
A comment from Albatross. Albatross! It is Chat Pro Saturday, so I can't clap back at this. Why not click it with kings? Bad play. Yeah, sure.
Sit 6 raise 24. Sit 7 pass.
O'Dwyer raising the button with king 8. And Semen Curry in the big with queen jack.
Sit 10, call. Sit 10, yes.
Looks like he's defended.
Pretty fair fight here. See if O'Dwyer can finally get one back. Oh, there's a bad start.
Yeah. Well, he's paired his 8, however,
Sit 10.
Carey has paired his queen.
Going to be really tricky if Carey plays this as a check raise. I think you can do it at 20 big blinds effective for value. If your opponent somehow, yeah, I like this check back from O'Dwyer. Let's not risk that check raise either from queen, decent queens, or say a combo draw of some sort that really puts a hand like mid pair in the blender. And now, Carey, you can really start going after it and get some big time value. Something in the range of 50 to 75% pot seems like the move.
Sit 10, bet 40.
Yeah, good size.
Sit 6, call.
Steve calls the 40K, and this hand goes to the river, which is another 8. A full house for Steve O'Dwyer. 10% is 10%.
What an incredible river. Just when Steve needed a little bit of a break. And now with just over pot remaining.
Do we still have the luck of the Irish meme? Because I kind of feel it's appropriate for the outcome of this hand.
Yeah, it's just gonna have to be, wow, he finds a check. That is pretty amazing. You know, with all of the draws missing, you can really get called by like 9s, 10s, jacks, even some ace highs here, maybe even something like a hand like pocket 7s. So I would have liked to have actually seen a bet in theory. But look at that.
6 all in.
Instead, he induces the full shove.
Oh.
It would have sucked, of course, to have bet something like 80K, leave yourself around 9 big blinds and then have to fold. But, you know, you have so many 8s in your range, you don't expect O'Dwyer to really bluff this card over a big bet. So that's kind of why I think it plays a little easier. Now you're faced with this incredibly difficult decision. It's worth considering. You're not just worried about an 8 here, right, James? Like, O'Dwyer could have easily checked back something like an ace-5, king-5, made those trips on the turn, just called, and then be value shoving here as well. So you have more than just the 8x combos. You have to worry about all the 5x combos. And the thing is that when you think about the draws that have missed, yeah, O'Dwyer can certainly have something like a king 10 of diamonds, those sort of king X, jack X types, but all the same, a lot of these will probably come out with a bet on the flop, unless maybe you have a sort of an ace X combo. Those might check back the flop and now find themselves with ace high on the river, but then you're trying to bluff out a queen with an overbet shove. It's what a spot. And of course, O'Dwyer, his reputation preceding him, very difficult to fold on the river. Such a strong hand. Only starting the hand with 20 big blinds. Just want to point out a comment from Tom saying this really looks like missed clubs to me, 6-7 of clubs. The problem with that assessment is that that's a hand that bets the flop, right? These aren't, you know, open-ended 7 high hands, open-ended straight flush draw hands don't really find a lot of checking on the flop. Even 6-7 of diamonds finds bets on the flop, right? So I think that's why we're leaning more value than bluff here. Yeah, this feels like the body language of someone that is just going to take their licks. And hard to blame them, but it would be a pretty miraculous fold, especially against this opponent. So yeah, some people also pointing out, as I mentioned, those sort of ace-x diamond combos. The problem with those too is that, like, do they really always bluff the river, right? You now have ace high and a double paired board.
Yeah.
You know, Karyu's draws probably would have given up. You expect almost a queen to bet a lot of the time, so it seems like an ambitious bluff to try to fold out a queen when that ace high could just be good. Oh, he's grabbing his chips and he's grabbing his cards. Oh, no! Oh. Don't do it, man. I'm calling to you from the future. You still have 15 blinds in the Irish Open. There's 620 left. We'll be on the final table by the end of the day at this point. Just hang on, man.
He lets it go. Gets away from it. Doesn't like himself for that fold, but it was not a bluff from Steve O'Dwyer. Pure value. Steve wins the pot and chips up to 56 big blinds and still 50 minutes to run on this blind level.
Yeah.
And now Steve, knowing that he likely folded out a queen, maybe I should have just bet, you know, 100K and left him with 7-8 big blinds. My experience, you know, players often really valuing their tournament life might make some bigger folds when it's for everything, but that's also sort of a he knows that I know that he knows that I know situation, right? So it's kind of depends on how you see your opponent.
Okay, now I understood. Sit 3 pass.
Next hand, action folded to the table chip leader, Nikolai Bilic. He's out. Steve O'Dwyer, 2022 Irish Open champion.
Sit 6, raise 24, sit 7 pass.
Raises to 24,000.
Great shove spot here for Curry to win some chips back. 15 big blinds.
Sit 10, all in.
Artisanal.
Sit 1 pass.
Shoves with ace-5 of strawberries. Gets a fold from Steve. Ah, we have a new player arriving at the table.
I hope he has a cool name.
This is Franco Munafo from Switzerland. He has about half average, 200K.
Pretty cool.
Just shy of 20 bigs.
Munafo. Before this. Before the blind. There's 170. Why? Why do you want to know? Why are you so interested in what? Just kidding.
Sit 4 pass.
Yeah.
Sit 5 pass. Sit 6 pass.
Actions on Andre Winkler. He folds. Okay, Franco, welcome to the table. Want to play a hand? Ace-4 off in the cutoff?
Don't do it, man.
I get aces if I drink so much.
Screw this hand.
First ace double.
Once again, all players who are registered for satellite for the ladies high roller. We're going to be starting in 3 minutes.
So it's round to carry on the button with Queen 8.
It's my donkey. He's very hungry. He didn't get something to eat for like the whole week.
Good spot here from Pontos.
What's Pontus playing? Round 15 big blinds. Ace-9 suited. You go with this, Griffin?
Oh, yeah.
He operates the triangle on the dealer's behalf, indicating that he's all in. It'd be amazing if his hand was killed as a consequence of that.
Yeah.
Please don't touch my triangle, sir.
But he's still all in.
The cards are dead, but you don't have chips.
Yeah.
The shove gets through. Mr. Rochester says, have you guys met Ben and Marley while in Ireland? Hope they and Bernie are doing well. Yeah, we hung out at the hotel the other day. Saw all 3 sprags. Bernie's doing very well.
You're going to do it regardless.
Great to see Ben and Marley back on the circuit. Not easy to make the trip to a poker festival when you have a 5-month-old, but they're making it work.
Yeah, you know, I once took the train to go visit my parents when my cat Kiki was just about 6 months. And it's very difficult.
To be fair, Griffin, you find most things in life quite difficult.
Sit 5, raise 24.
Queen 9 suited. Bilic opening to 24. Aces for Steve O'Dwyer.
Yeah, sometimes you want to mix in some flats here to induce some action behind, but because of the dynamic between these two players, he's gonna have to come in with a 3-bet here.
It's like I need to put a glass
Sit 7 pass. Yeah, 16. Sit 8 pass, sit 10 pass.
Steve has re-raised to 68,000.
Sorry, what did you say it was?
68.
And Mark Ridley, who's playing 15 bigs, will fold 3s. Brett McLaughlin in the big blind.
Oh, he looks interested. Those look like jacks to me. Nope.
Sit 4 pass.
I'm so rusty.
No glasses, Billy.
It's hard for him not to do it, right?
Got to be balanced.
I mean, all things considered, Queen 9 of spades, you know, it's not one you want to make a habit of calling early position 3-bets with, but it's not one of the worst hands you can do it with. Much worse to do it with something like a King Queen off. Yeah, it's going to let him have it. I agree. Steve's like, you gotta kidding me, man.
Show the aces, Steve. You gotta show the aces. 610 players remaining from this record-breaking starting field of 5,003 entries. I'm not trying to bullet shame you, Griffin, but how many of those entries are you?
4.
4. So is that 2 in C, 1 in D, 1 in the turbo?
Yeah.
For some reason, sorry, I think we got it wrong, because I thought you re-entered yesterday because you came back from dinner with exactly starting stack. But that was that just coincidence?
51,000, I think, yeah.
Ah, right.
Yeah, no.
6, 6, 5, 6, 7, 5.
I think, Tom, that's the same number of bullets that Spraggy fired in the 100K in the Bahamas in 2019. For those of you unfamiliar with the story, Spraggy had his first decent cash in the PSPC, the first ever PokerStars Players Championship. It was a min plus cash, but still, considering he was free rolling, it was a good score. And he thought, okay, doing well in high rollers, I'm going to give the 100K a spin. He fired 4 100K bullets in that tournament. Every single one he busted with ace-7 offsuit, which is why that hand is now known as the Spraggy. I think it's fair to say it was a humbling experience. He stayed away from the high roller circuit since then.
Yeah.
And crucially, he was able to grind his way out of the hole through some of his online success in recent years. Exactly. Imagine the life burn he could have had if Spraggy just hadn't been so macho in the Bahamas.
Lazar 111 asking if I'm in the red or the black this year. Which is the one that is winning? The black, right? Yeah, I won this year. I got a nice couple scores in Montreal. Didn't play a hell of a lot, but...
Lucas says, imagine burning 400K in a weekend. It wasn't in a weekend, it was within an 8-hour period. It was within the first 8 levels of the super high roller.
And it was a Wednesday.
No, tomorrow is not the last day. Tomorrow is Sunday. This concludes on Monday, Easter Monday. I know it's different in different parts of the world. Oh, talking of ace-7 offsuit, Billick's got the Spraggy in the small blind. Easter Monday in some parts of the world, I understand, is not a public holiday. In Europe, in most European countries, it is a holiday. So it's a long weekend for us in Europe. You get Friday through Monday off work. Not us, because we have to work the Easter weekend, but that's by the by.
So O'Dwyer going with a raising strategy, following the Billick limp with the big little, which can be a popular sort of ISO hand. Not want to let anyone in there with the 10-7 off and the like. Ace-7, of course, though, will be continued from Billick, hopefully in the form of an all-in.
Hit 5, fold, 48.
More? 30, 40. Like that?
Billick has called. This hand is going to the streets.
I check.
And that was a check in the dark from Billick.
Hit 5, check.
And the glasses and the stare continue.
Kopech observing, this hand will be personal. Do you think Steve O'Dwyer has ever taken anything personally in his entire poker career?
Hit 6, raise, 54. 54, 5, 4.
And quite a tricky spot for Billick. You have the ace of clubs, but you would have loved to have seen a smaller bet on this flop. It's the kind of board that does sort of hit both players' perceived ranges based on action pre-flop. You know, Billick being prepared to limp call a 4X, I think is going to have a lot of Broadway type hands. O'Dwyer, of course, very on base against his perceived strong holdings when he ISOs on something like Jack 10 deuce, or at the very least, you know, something like an ace queen, ace king. That is going to be a very interesting card. Because if O'Dwyer, you know, thinks he could be up against something you know, part of the range, including something like a 10-9 suited or a Jack-9 suited. These hands are really going to feel pressurized by a large bet on the turn. The king can also technically improve Billick, something like a Queen-9, certainly the King-Jacks and King-10s. Let's say something like a King-9 of spades would have played this pre-flop as a limp call. Yeah, no, Dwyer, understanding that card, you know, it's going to be hard. Seeing what Billick is capable of, that's the thing, right? You got to talk to yourself and be like, okay, what kind of devil am I dealing with here? And this is a guy that'll just put in 700K with ace-6 suited and then put on some goofy glasses as a bit. I don't think he's someone that's even going to fold 10-9, let alone Jack-9 or any of these other hands. Happens to kind of be at the bottom of his range with ace-7, which I think would have forced a fold from the with a bet on the turn, but you know, that's just a portion of his range. And man, I would love to see Steve just give up here and Billick show this down. Oh, what's it gonna be, Steve? What are you gonna rep here? Gives up, waves the white flag, aggressor first, ace-7. Oh!
Billick gets the better of O'Dwyer once again and has just
Stevie's wearing it.
Moved over the million mark. Billick with more than double average, close to 90 big blinds. 1,060,000 chips. O'Dwyer dropping down to 584,000. Sorry, 590,000. Still around 50 bigs. Steve's still above average.
And look at that, over $1 million.
I know. How insulting for Steve O'Dwyer to lose to the Spraggy. A hand that is cursed. A hand that cannot, it seems incapable of winning pots.
It's nice to see Steve maybe humbled a little bit by this erratic, you know, erratic European just taking him out.
Carry opening with King Jack. Pontos with 8s. Similar size stacks for these two players, between 15 and 20 bigs.
How much do you think about it?
Pontos with the decision here, you know, really have to consider.
Like 200. Sorry? 200 on the start.
8-handed table, right? So many players behind. I think Pontos truly understanding that this raise can be some raise folds like from hands exactly like King Jack. But in general, going to be pretty strong, and then you still have to worry about 4 or 5 other players behind. I wouldn't mind seeing a tight fold here, but I wouldn't fault him for shoving either. Yeah, I think that's good. 9s you probably put in there. It's always interesting when you're right on the line with these things.
Round to the blinds. Steve O'Dwyer in the small. Folds the Dolly Parton, and looks like Winkler has folded as well. So we are down to what, 587 players. We're still at the 1,990 euro payout. Next money jump is when we get to 561, when you ladder up to 2,280 euros.
Steve 12. Yeah.
McLaughlin Queen 8 suited. Raises to 26. Blinds are currently 6-12. Billick with ace-jack is the table chip leader, as we've established, has more than $1 million right now. He is 3-betting. It's a re-raise to 51,000. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, that it is Chat Pro Saturday, therefore this comment I'm about to read is 100% accurate. Jeremy Vine says, just because someone wins a few tournaments years ago doesn't mean they're good. O'Dwyer is a luck box and is now being eaten alive at this table of true players.
Finally exposed.
Yeah.
As the fraud he is, Steve O'Dwyer. Very interesting sizing decision here from Billick, just like clicking it back with the ace-jack, allowing McLaughlin to flop some equity here. And we're going to get the rest of these chips in. 132,000 out there, 105 left. Certainly a loose open with the Queen-8 suited, but once you're given that price, why not try to flop something, as he has.
Now, you're better than I am, Griffin, at eyeing a player's stack and working out how much they have. We think we've been given a dodgy count for Brett McLaughlin. We think he doesn't actually have 105 right now.
Okay.
Anyway, he has check called this bet of 20,000. We get the 10 of spades on the turn. He now has 2 pair, has the spade draw. Billick still drawing to a straight. The blues are 25, right?
Yeah, so he has 170, 184 left.
Okay.
172 out there. King of spades.
Oh. Ace of spades. Top pair for Billick. The flush for McLaughlin.
Yeah, and Billick would just love to see a check here, because a bet, there's really no bluffs in McLaughlin's range here. I think a bet would be a bit greedy. Yeah, and he slams the thing.
Good check, he says to Billick.
Yeah.
McLaughlin wins that pot. We'll get his chip count sorted soon. We will fix the glitch.
Sorry, excuse me.
Halfway through level 19. That means 30 minutes to run before we take our next break. That'll probably necessitate a change of feature table, Griffin. Who would you like to see on the main stage for the next session of play?
Ooh, I mean, I kind of just want to stick with this one, but I know we don't really do that, do we?
The tournament staff like us to change. They're not really keen on us holding onto the same table for more than one session.
I don't know the 600 players that are still in. Like, I would love to see that the winner from last year. He was great.
Simon Wilson, yeah.
Simon Wilson's still in there. I would love to see Will Kassouf.
No, you wouldn't.
Who would I like to see? Who do I know who's here? Who's that really, I forget his name. He's like a belligerent, thin, like Welsh guy. Welsh?
Gary Turnbuckle?
No. No, he's famous. He's great. Talk like, you know, who's that guy?
Belligerent Welsh guy.
Is he Welsh? Maybe not.
No, don't give any more information.
He's Scottish, I think.
No. I want to know.
Not Neil Farrell, the other guy. The other girl, he's got really thick.
This is amazing.
He's a really good player. I'm brain farting on his name. I really hope he never sees this.
I'm just hoping there's someone out there.
We have been on a first name basis for years.
I want someone out there to guess who Griffin is talking about. Loudmouth, aggressive player who's good at poker, who might be Welsh, might be Scottish.
She's Scottish.
Okay.
You know who I'm talking about. Top Scottish poker players. And by the way, if you are watching this Scottish poker player, I'm just going to pretend this was a bit, so you can't be offended I forgot your name.
Tall Paul 75.
Ludovic Gaelic.
I mean,
Gaelic, he's in this. I saw him.
I mean, he's half German, half Scottish. I don't know where Welsh came from.
Like you know the difference between Welsh and Scottish people. Is Neil Farrell here?
That's the difference between Timothy Dalton and Sean Connery.
Yeah, people want some Ludo. Look.
Action has been folded to Andre Winkler, and he is going to raise from the cutoff with King 10 of strawberries. He's made it 25,000.
Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna look and see the players that are in, okay?
Tom quoting Anchorman. He's Brazilian or Chinese.
I wouldn't mind some Ian Simpson. He's like a staple of the Irish Open. He's like almost a mascot at this point.
Ian Simpson, a former champion, of course, finaled this event in 2012. I think came fourth that year and then won it the following year.
Love that, love that, love that.
Carey decides to shove from the small blind with sixes, and Winkler is like, oh, why was he no.
This guy won a 200K pot off me at 60K average. Anyways.
At least you're over it.
Well, I had aces, one card to come, and it would have got me to the final table probably. So. I mean, dude, look at this. Look at Will Kassouf and look at the chip count. If you go on Poker News, guys, Will Kassouf is 34th in chips with 666,000.
Will Kassouf 666.
That's crazy.
Monster? Yeah, it's the monster. Monster.
So does that make me kind of like an angel? Like, is that one way to look at it?
No chance.
Let's not dissect it too much. Ian Hamilton? Wait, is Ian Hamilton's not the guy. Oh, no, yeah, Ian Hamilton's nice.
Ian Hamilton's an EPT champ.
Yeah.
Serious.
This is quite fun to do. Is there? Can I have this job?
What, just saying names out loud? Yeah, you already have that job. One of the things you're not aware of, obviously, Griffin, are the complications of the breaking order and ensuring that we don't pick a table that's not going to last very long.
Alex Romero, he's really
I like Alex,
good
yeah.
looking. Yeah, nice to look at.
So Alex Romero and Willow are both still in. Wow, there's going to be no Spanish commentary tomorrow.
He's a Stars guy.
He is a Stars guy, absolutely.
So is Lappin. I mean, we
had Lappin earlier on though.
Oh, we did.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
No, although we've already done that.
We've had Yappin Lappin.
We've done Yappin Lappin. Was he engaging?
Of course he was. I kind of feel bad for what I said about David being punchable, but at least he took it in good spirit and put it on Instagram himself.
Kevin Colleen.
Yes, that's a good shout.
Elizabeth Bennett Martin. I would love to get her on the feature table. We'll get a little women involved here on the features.
Reppin' Canada.
Reppin' Canada. Her and her friends very graciously railed my final table when I won, when I had no friends there. Let's get us some Liz action. As we pick up the action, Winkler raising at the hijack, and another small blind spot for Pontos. We saw last rotation shoving the ace-9 spades was made quite easy by that button open, but now with a hijack open from a player that just raised folded, it's getting a little trickier, but he's going for it. He goes for it. I love it, love it, love it, love it. Take that. Shouldn't have sucked out on me, Winkler.
Oh, he's asked for a count.
Oh my God, this Foggin guy. Look, we got Mark Foggin is in there.
Nice.
Dude, Felix Snyder's is in. Someone said something about reviewing a hand, or did you show Griff? What was that about? Did I butcher a hand? You know what I'm talking about?
I think Felix is watching back the English language stream from EPT Paris, and he's been taking on board some of your remarks about his play.
Negatively? He's not taking it well? He's
taking it well.
Oh, great. Well, that's nice to hear. I'm happy to hear that. I actually saw him in the halls of the hotel.
I mean, if he comes up to you and punches you in the stomach,
no,
then
no,
you
no.
know...
I said congratulations, and like I did a whole thing, and you know, I was so happy for him.
Winkler made the call, which I was slightly surprised
about. Oh my gosh! Wow, this is certainly on the loose side, but justifiable to an extent. Probably be the top of your fold range a lot of the time, but look, if you think your opponent's prepared to shove something like King Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, I think which is Pontos is certainly capable of, plus all the pair combos, these kind of hands, you know, you're not doing that badly. And it's not one of those hands where it's like you call and you're just hoping you're flipping. Like sometimes you are going to be crushing this range. So this is a huge pot. It's a $500,000 chip pot. Almost. I say we get Felix Schneider for the next huge table. Come on. He's on a heater. Everyone loves him.
Not on the ace.
Think about it.
Meanwhile,
Pontos
is a risk but ahead right now. Winkler does have live cards.
You don't mean that, do you? Good luck.
Yeah. It's a flip. What can we do?
Queen high flop. And now Pontos needs to hit to survive.
Good on Winkler, just saying, I'm prepared to go for it here. This is a very ambitious call, but you gotta be willing to play big pot poker, and Pontos is just feeling sick.
Yeah.
Feeling like maybe this should have gotten through and would have gotten through against a lot of opponents, but Winkler willing to take that very, very small, almost break-even edge to win a big pot. Start acquiring.
Barry required, and he hits it. He spikes the ace on the river.
Oh.
Immediately breaks into a smile and doubles up through Winkler, who will be left with just 4 big blinds.
Damn.
Not possible to win any flips in this country.
Get your flaming Barrys out, ladies and gentlemen, as Pontos doubles up to 35 bigs.
Barry.
That's right, Andre. Drown your sorrows.
Always like that. Why not just ace in the flop and then finish?
Yeah.
Huh? That's better.
That'd be no stress, though, would it?
You're told, right. Not so good for the Germans, this table.
I don't know why you wished them good luck.
Not really sure that it's an anti-German thing. It's more of a you thing.
Made such a good fold. So good.
You're feeling a bit smug over there, are you?
Yes.
Good for you. Good for you.
Good feelings.
5 bucks.
Lord Sorrow says, Winkler, that's what you get for not drinking Guinness at the Irish Open. That is fair comment. Winkler all in for the rest of it. A handful of change. A fistful of big blinds, and he's walked into the ace-queen of Franco Munafo. Don't F with Franco.
Ah! Is that like the Shrek donkey, but black? Or is that just a donkey?
Munafo reshoves.
Oh.
Carry calls.
Carry.
Thank you, guys.
This is a double domination situation. Ace-king crushing ace-queen and ace-jack. And Carry has both players covered. So this could be a double KO if ace-king holds.
Oh, you guys are totally dead.
So, eights, sixes? What is this? So, show an ace. Yes, as I said, ace-jack is queen.
But check is coming on the river this time. How can you both have those hands? 9s and 6s.
Because blockers are BS.
I need to put
Such a good spot.
Is it 6 card Omaha?
Do you think we see the case
I
ace?
think it's not
need
that
to
good
do
of a
it
starting
right
hand.
No.
Yes, okay, I need to count.
But if it is, I
So
hope
this
it's on
time
the
I
river.
should not wish good luck, right? No, of course not. So I wish you bad luck this time, guys. But both, for both of you.
All in 51. I will take 51 from everyone. 51,
Jeśli powiedziałem, co mają, nie?
51.
Personally, I'd like to see a chop.
We can start with like 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
My suits are both running.
You mean like
Double suited, can make 2 flushes.
That'll chestnut.
This guy's a pioneer of new
Why is
expressions
the
and
dog looking at
ideas.
No ma.
Nothing to do with me.
A zdama w treflach.
Steve's like, let's just get on with it.
Weźcie króla raz i byłeś.
Kind of the best spot you ever can get.
Yeah. That's what I'm asking for. Is Jackie spin?
biggest one it's 10, yes. Yes, correct? Flop.
Let's
Here we
run
go.
it. There's the case ace!
Okay.
You lose, Griffin. You lose.
Back for diamonds.
need,
Jack's still live.
It's always a club, yeah, on the turn. Always a club or diamond.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Wow, this guy is just a non-stop cliche machine.
I say Jack of clubs.
Vas-y, 2 trèfles. 2 trèfles, vas-y. Encore un.
10 of spades. So now Carey is an 84% favorite to eliminate 2 opponents.
Like before.
I get with 4 big blinds like nuts.
Well, we see a jack or a queen on the river. Glug, glug, glug.
No diamond, please.
Give him the diamond. Ace-king holds, and both Andre Winkler and Franco Manafo are eliminated from the Irish Open main event. Cashing for 2,280 euros, taking us down to 550 players in the tournament.
One card away from a $500,000 chip stack was Winkler with that King Queen versus Ace 8. Manafo also out the door, Coolard in this spot with Ace Queen suited. And we are down to under 550 players, just dropping like flies here at the Irish Open.
15.
No, zaraz kończymy już. 16 minut zostało.
Okay, I have 8 players on the table.
Nie, ale tak podejrzewam.
Bust out, confirm.
So we're currently playing 6-handed. I imagine some new players will be arriving at the table pretty soon. Billick still table chip leader. We do still have a short stack though. Mark Ridley playing 11 big blinds. And blinds going up in just over 15 minutes. That's all there is to left to run on this level.
So I guess. I might start playing better if I have a few minutes.
I'm not going to reveal the answer yet, Griffin, but I have just heard advance word about where we're going to be going with our next feature table selection. And I can say one of the players who you mentioned, because you reeled off several names of people you'd like to see, one of those players is at our new feature table.
Yeah, I don't know who it is, but obviously they're going to listen and know that they should do what I recommend.
I think it's very sweet you think anyone on this production listens to you.
Did you see Chris on? He pushed his mic closer. Producer Chris put his mic closer to his mouth as soon as I started rattling off names. He's sending that information back there.
Chris is very good at his job, which means he knows how to kind of indulge you and make it look like he cares about you.
He was doing like a "Did you get all that?" thing for me.
Yeah. It's just you know, he's just trying to make you feel valued.
25.
Ridley getting after it with the King 7 off.
I mean, as soon as you're gone out the room, everyone just has a big laugh. Can you imagine if we actually listened to Griffin? Can you imagine if we went with any of his suggestions or ideas?
Kevin on Kevin.
Jane, if you're watching earlier on, you'll know that that name was never under consideration.
Like McAllister versus Costner, one of these Kevins was more significant in the 90s. Am I doing this right? How does it work?
I mean, I've no idea where you're going with it. It's
well, they're both pretty significant in the 90s. I feel like Costner between Dances with Wolves, Field of Dreams.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with your analogy.
Relevant.
One is a real person. One is a fictional character. If you'd done Klein and Costner, that could have worked.
Wait. Kevin Kline is a fictional person?
Okay.
The guy from Birdcage. What's your favorite Kevin Kline movie?
As a kid, I loved A Fish Called Wanda.
Yeah.
I think it now.
I don't know if I've seen
it's
that.
not dated very well at all. But
Oh, no?
when I was like, you know, that movie came out when I was like 13 years old.
Okay.
And so like I was a big Monty Python fan at the time as well. So I really enjoyed it.
24.
Sit down, raise 24.
Wait, did someone just say is it Griffin or Griffin from Berserk? Do you mean the manga Berserk? Because I just bought that, but I didn't read it all. God, you're such a nerd hater. I've never met someone that
I love the fact
so
that
well
Dude,
embodies.
I'm a huge nerd, but I
cool
love the
nerd
fact that
looks
there
like,
is a
and then just
level of nerdery that I can look down on. I
bully
love
us.
it. Yeah.
You bully us.
Yeah.
You bully us. You look down on us
With
with your height and your success. Just, as soon as you start talking about anime or manga, you stuff us into metaphorical lockers.
Jose says no cartoon talk, please. Dave was a good movie. It was a suggestion from the Mystery Box Studio. French Kiss. Yeah, Kevin Kline wasn't in Birdcage. That was Robin Williams. Robin Williams and Nathan Lane were in Birdcage.
Oh, yeah, okay. So wait, which one? So it was a fish called Wanda that Kevin Kline was in.
Plus Dave, plus French Kiss.
See, I didn't see these. You're a bit older than me, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
The management, yeah.
Are you 50?
No, I'm 51.
Jesus. You look pretty good for 51.
Thank you, I'll take it.
2, 3, pass.
Aces, McLaughlin.
How old do you think I look? Exactly your age.
What are you now, 40?
41 in April.
Yeah.
Get 5 pass.
It's April, isn't it? Jeez, I have to do something for my birthday. McLaughlin's chips are correct. And
Yes.
those pocket ladders, it's my new thing. I don't know, I told you, see? There was actually a ladder in here earlier. Doesn't it look like a ladder? A step ladder?
As I keep telling you, Griffin, this hand already has so many nicknames, it doesn't need another one.
Lime Ricky 76 wants to know, 71 wants to know, Griffin, what day in April? You can just Google it. My birthday is like, I'm a public figure, so you can just get it on the internet.
Sit down, raise 85.
Put it this way, it was the same day that Nelson Mandela was elected president of South Africa. A fact my father reminds me of every single year. just to remind you, Griffin, that this is the second most important thing that happened on this day. My dad's South African. Car, are you going for that big blind, big little King X 3-bet, which would be highly effective against a hand like Ace-10 off, maybe?
Do you think it's going to be effective against a hand like Aces, Griffin?
I tell you what, I would love to see McLaughlin, after that huge sigh, just find a call. Because I'll tell you what, this is really nice here. Because now, you know, Karyu's, I think, it's going to start going a wee bit in here. But when you flop king high, you're thinking, oh, I could be up against ace queen. I could be up against ace jack. That doesn't want to shove, but thinks it's too good to fold.
Ooh.
You know, the SPR is only about 1.3, right? So, I mean, this money's likely going in, but how does Kerry want to play it? Likely with a very small bet to start.
Sit down, bet 40.
McLaughlin just calls. His hand goes to the turn. McLaughlin now near enough a 9-1 favourite.
I think Kerry's alarm bells are going to be going off with that 10 in particular. Because it does fill ace-jack, which we have deduced is likely in the range of McLaughlin. Something like, you know, does queen 10 suited ever flat here? Has now improved. Yeah, I think you just got to check here. Nice, very nice work for McLaughlin. And now Kerry might just put out a sort of block value bet here, hoping to get called by ace-queen or perhaps a queen-jack suited. You also set the price the times you are getting trapped by aces or something like a king-jack suited. But we also saw Kerry check that queen-jack in a spot where I thought he would have sort of put out a block value bet. This situation, of course, is a little bit different. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like 75,000. Much smaller. The problem with that one now is that you might get raised. Oh, that head shake to me looks like just a call.
I played it so bad.
You played it great, dude.
McLaughlin adding 169k to his stack.
A little bit, yes, Jack or King Queen.
Playing more than $500,000 now. Average stack is 473,000 with 530 odd players remaining.
Yeah, I think McLaughlin needs to not give himself such a hard time talking about how he played it bad. Like, don't be results oriented. It's just a bad turn card, the shut down the action. Probably would have doubled up if it wasn't a 10 on the turn.
Oscar asks, where can I watch table 39? So what you need to do is hash 5739 _, then the number of the table you want to watch, in this case 39, enter, and then the stream switches to that table.
The 10 the turn scared me a bit.
Sit 0 is 25. Sit 4 fold. Sit 5 pass.
Not sure who's doing the commentary on table 39.
Interesting spot for Kerry here. Has seen some opens on the stack size from Ridley already. Definitely too tight to fold, but you're not really... I think you just shove here, really. It would just suck if Ridley wakes up. Yeah, this is an effective kind of...
Sit 10 raise 90. Sit 1 pass.
It's in about a quarter of a stack.
Guys, you're forgetting the underscore. It's hashtag 573 _ table number. If that doesn't work, try Alt F4.
Sit 3 pass.
300 behind.
Apparently we got Nick Sherameta doing commentary on table 39. Lucy Rokash commentating on table 67.
Which one's is Gary Turnbuckle doing?
Gary's doing table 101.
Sit 4 pass.
Ja to umiem wybrać dobry timing. Trzeba też w blafie do
We have new player. They will start from this one.
2 new players arriving at the table. I mentioned that those empty seats would be filled soon enough. We welcome Luigi Siblio and Fabio De Lima.
So Fabio.
There's Luigi playing 22 big blinds. Good English name, Luigi.
Thank you for bringing us so many chips, sir.
And Fabio is playing 1.4 million.
Oh, wow.
That's a big stack.
There it is. Huge.
3x average. Pretty hard to find.
Now we're going to be watching these guys for another 3.5 minutes because that's when we hit the break and that's when we will have a table change. New feature table coming up soon.
5 raise 24.
Picked by yours truly.
I can tell you now that the table features an EPT champion and an EPT finalist.
6-6 call. 6-7 pass.
It would be hilarious if it was table 39, but it's not. Apparently it's table 44. Ian Hamilton and Leo Worthington-Lees are the headliners among the players at our new feature table. They'll be coming to the main stage during the break.
Okay.
So Billick's open with aces. Steve O'Dwyer is flattered with 6s. The comedy specs are going on, and we're going to the flop.
This is exactly how this level needs to end. This session needs to end. And a juicy flop.
Oh, Steve's open-ended.
Sit 5 check.
Likely see some protection here from Steve, expecting 6s to be good. Gonna get called by worse sometimes, something like an ace-king with a king of clubs, stuff like that. So no need to bet very big, because if you do get check raise, you want to make sure you can call. I imagine Billick's intention is to play this as a check call, but he might just go all in too.
Sit 5 call. What?
King on the turn. Billick.
Sit 5 check.
Sizable favorite now. Checks a second time.
Sit 6 check.
And it's now a set of aces for Billick as Barry Greenstein makes another appearance.
Yeah, no, Dwyer hates that run out, obviously, for the reasons we mentioned. The kind of ace-king with a club type hands that'll check call the flop. Ace-queens, ace-jacks. They've all got there.
250,000. 250.
And let's just 2.5x. 2x value value bet this.
Yeah, so what
2x pot.
The pot was what, 118, and he's made it $250,000?
And this obviously super polarizes things. You know, Steve knows how bad that ace-king runout is for his perceived range. Not a lot of, you know, ace-queens that bet the flop when check to after just flatting pre, you know? So this could be something like a jack-9 of clubs, queen-jack of clubs, jack-10 of clubs. So that's where the little spot of consideration, I think, comes for Steve. But Yeah, you're not calling that as we go to break.
Indeed, that hand brings us to the end of this session. New feature table coming up on the other side of the break. Let's see how things ended for the players we've been watching for the last 2 and a bit hours. Blinds are going to be going to 8,000, 16,000 when we come back. No sweat for players like Fabio De Lima and Nikolai Bilic. They're paying more than $1 million. Now, Steve still has $500,000, but it becomes a shallower stack, around 30 big blinds, which is roughly average right now. Pressure on Luigi Siblio with 16 bigs and on Mark Ridley, who has 8 bigs. He's in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
But yes, EPT champion Ian Hamilton, EPT finalist Leo Worthington-Lees among the players who'll be at the new feature table after the break here at the Irish Open in Dublin. As we see David Doherty wake up with ace-jack in the small after Benny opened to 475 with ace-10. He shoves it. This could be a call, ace-10 suited.
It's going to be dependent on Benny's reads, but it's very, very close. I think if you had ace-jack suited, probably going to be called pretty quickly. Ace-9 be going in the bin, ace-10 right on the line. It's a lot of chips, though. Benny's in a pretty good spot with the 7 million. He might feel like he can pick a better spot.
I think, and I know it's easy because I can see the cards, but I think that you make a tight fold here because the field isn't especially like strong for 15 people left, you know, playing for almost 400,000. This is like a very small edge against a very strong player. Yeah, it's going to be king queen and some sourdough type hands sometimes and some sevens, but you know, I don't think Doherty is shoving every ace-9. I don't think he's shoving any ace-8s really.
Cool.
Goes for it.
Good luck.
Domination situation in David Doherty's favor, and he is a 71% favorite to double up here through Benny Glaser.
Yeah, I mean, let me be clear. It's very difficult to find a fold here.
Yeah, we're definitely influenced by seeing the cards.
Yeah,
you know,
I
it's
think
just
so,
we definitely are. If he's sitting there with ace-9, we probably both would have leaned slightly towards call.
Might be right. And all the same, this could just be 2 9s.
Outs have reversed on the flop.
You know there's a heart in the turn, right?
Don't call for it.
Ooh.
I'll take a Jobson one.
How's your singing voice? How's your jingle voice there?
I let James down every time, but I've been warming up at the car park for the last 30 minutes, so we'll see how we do.
7 of hearts, and that means ace-jack holds. That is the double up for Doherty, who's now got 8.1 million as Benny drops down to 3.5 million.
Jeez, everyone's so good.
Yeah, high card value.
This is so
Can
annoying.
you keep that high-level strategy talk
quiet
to yourself? Like
Griffin is actually Googling high card value right now.
I am, yes.
Half an hour later, do straight bang in there.
Me and Finton are just having a thumb wrestling competition. Oh, you got me.
Here you go, Doherty with a beautiful Apple Johnson on the button.
Johnson.
Just praying for a shove from the short stack Murphy. Come on, Murphy, just get that ace-9. Get that ace-9. Ooh, got that ace-4.
Oh, boy.
The one thing that might potentially save Murphy, so Doherty is opening into the chip leader, so he's not going to be as wide as you might be on the button. Now, if he pulls the trigger with ace-4, I'm not going to blame him, but it might be a way that he can consider folding.
It's a way out.
I mean, yeah, if this is a shove for Murphy, it's a bit
it is
prophecy
a shove.
Fulfilled after the last hand saying I was going to. No, I mean, I get it. It's tough. Like, listen, you know, Doherty's going to be raising such a wide percentage. We see this guy opening queen deuce suited at the hijack.
There's also a non-0% chance that he thought he had aces.
Right, yes, absolutely. Although he'd probably have noticed it by now.
Him. Google Mario. I don't know, but Jack Sinclair's got a card protector, man. They've got
domination situation.
Voodoo card protector.
I don't want Murph Dog to go out like this. Let's put out a little chop.
Huge pot, 7 million chips.
Looking for a domination rotation, not yet.
And diamonds.
Scary flop for the ace-jack.
Give you the queen of diamonds.
That's a brave call.
Yeah, weird. It's almost as if what he says has no effect on the card whatsoever. An 8 of clubs on the turn. So Murphy down to one last shot.
Murphy's Law.
Nice play, me.
Let's play, man. Let's play.
It's
Great
always
round.
heartbreaking to bust
Ducky, friend is blessed.
very soon after almost making the call. Like the very hand before he folded the jack 10. Not saying he should have called it, but then the very next hand he busts. Finish in 12th place.
12th place also, 21,500 euros. Yep, Anuna says, James and Joe are napping right now, right? Yep, this is me napping. Just sleep commentarying. Don't wake me, it could be dangerous. Mavritsakis on the button, queen 9 suited. This seems right up his alley.
I mean, this is a stone cold premium when you look at Mavritsakis' button open.
Absolutely.
That range so wide. Love queen 9 hearts.
Wow, the exhale.
Wow. Long exhale.
What the heck?
It really is.
All in.
Wow.
Doherty with 10s.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Joe's standing up. Exciting.
The timing has got to run out at some point. Eventually, you run through the minefield.
Yeah.
Full sprint,
There we go.
eyes closed.
Here we go.
At the back. I can see everything else.
It's always interesting in general when you like exhale that much and then continue playing the hand. Like you're then all in. Like,
Sure,
so-
yeah. I
and
mean,
then-
you're probably not doing that with a super premium,
Yeah.
right? You're probably not going to just, it's just like, yeah, it's not that your hand's bad. It's just you're not going to do that with a really great one. Doherty all in over the top. Rice with the easiest fold of all time. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Oh, man. Sweat for Rice here.
Not quite a race, just one overcard for Mavritsakis. Doherty has got him covered.
Come on, David.
69% of the time, Doherty is going to knock out Mavritsakis. And we're going to go heads up.
Repping Las Vegas.
Flop time. 9 high flops, so that's a pair.
That's a lot of cards that look like 9s.
The upside down 9s.
Turn is the 5 of spades. Spades not a factor. Mavritsakis needs to catch on the river to survive. No catch. 10s hold. Mavritsakis is eliminated.
You had some come back there too. You had a great run. They come back.
A long threads up battle, seemingly. Mavritsakis, understandably dejected, finally just ran into it. Out in third place for 161,500 euros. Looks like we're going to take the break. I don't know. I feel like that one, we might see that one nominated for a Global Poker Award. The Irish Poker Open Trophy. Now, to be fair, there are like 35 nominations, but...
Oh, you mean the trophy for best trophy?
Yeah, the best trophy.
Trophyception.
The question is, the award that was presented to best trophy last
Dude,
year...
I agree with you on so many things, but this one, I'm not with you on this one.
So, obviously, there is a Global Poker Award for best trophy, which was presented this year.
At the Global Poker Awards.
Correct. So is that trophy that was presented now eligible for best trophy at next year's awards?
This one I am on board. Sorry, I thought you were going to say the other thing.
I suppose so.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I mean, what are the criteria?
It's actually not a tournament poker
right,
trophy, though.
Right, exactly. That's what I was going to say. What's the criteria? Any trophy associated with anything to do with poker? Wait a minute. Look at this, guys. Both players, top pair.
Yep, 10-7, 7 deuce on a 7-3-3 board. Rice moves all in, and Doherty wants a count.
David Doherty has the worst hand in poker.
What did you say? Yeah.
I think it's the same as what we started. It's roughly about 21 million, I think. You want one stack, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, on this.
Oh man, this is gross. What a horrible spot for 7 deuce off.
What is Rice shoving with here that you're beating?
4-5 or 5-6. Those might be candidates. I'm not sure that's really Rice's style, though. I don't know. We have
pocket fives, pocket sixes.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Potentially.
I call.
He makes the call.
Doherty calls as an underdog here.
There's lots of ways to chop, though, guys.
Absolutely, plenty of chop opportunities here. But as things stand, Declan Rice is a 7-3 favorite to double up through David Doherty.
The board is 7-3-3. Declan has 10-7. David has 7-2. Come on.
Turn card is an 8. And the river is a 3. That is a full house for both players. And David Doherty fades the situation where Rice doubles up.
Everyone loves a
Everyone
chop
loves a chop pot.
Let's go.
We don't need to do it when the players are doing it for us.
I keep forgetting. It's like so. We're both just so tired. I think.
Yeah.
Fatigue is real, and just to
Especially with
highlight
this
once
every
again,
hand,
these
you know.
guys played until about 3 a.m. this
take longer
morning,
that way.
or should I say yesterday morning, because it's now officially
Yeah.
Tuesday.
But also, they can end it whenever they want.
All in.
All in and a call.
Here we go. Welcome to Flipsville.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an all-in and a call. In our hands up for the Irish
Like Kip versus Yoke. One of these two things in Ireland has a slight mathematical advantage.
clubs, 7 of diamonds, and David has pocket 2s, 2 red 2s. Dealer, let's see the flop.
Deuces ahead for now. And if deuces hold, it's over. King 10-5 on the flop.
10-5 rainbow.
Everyone, if you're going to jump in, all right? Give an ace. We're all jumping in at the same now.
And the turn.
Turn card is a 3.
It's a 3 of hearts. Ladies and gentlemen, Declan must hit the ace or the 7 to remain in the Irish Open. If not, David Doherty will be crowned Irish Open champion.
The river is an ace. Barry Greenstein makes an appearance to save Declan Rice and give Declan the chip lead. Gets the double up through Doherty. It is close. 37 million plays 36 million, but Rice now has the slight chip advantage as this heads-up battle continues. Ace King suited for David Doherty. Raises, and at this point, I guess, hopes his opponent has got something playable. Rice with King 8 of clubs, that is playable.
Wow, sure is.
Yeah, I think probably this is just a call, though, in the big blind. Looks like Rice agrees.
Darway, it's not that Declan Rice nearly didn't play. He wasn't going to play at all. It's not like he almost missed his chance. He couldn't get a seat in the cash game and entered. Apparently, he's been sleeping outside in a camper van every night.
Well, he's getting a hotel room tonight. We heard him trying to get that sorted earlier. He is in trouble here, though. He's flopped top pair, but he has got kicker problems.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. With the stacks this shallow, ranges just being so much more valued heads up, I don't know how this doesn't end up with a double up, unless the board changes significantly. Especially with both players being this tired.
2 million the bet from Doherty, and looks like Rice has check raised to 5 million.
See at the river.
Yeah, quite right. I think you're just kind of flat if you're Doherty here. Hand so strong.
A lot of people saying GG. Not possible if Doherty's hand holds.
Yeah, if an 8 comes, though, it would be all over, and we would see Declan Rice become the Irish Open champion. As you predicted, Nick, no raise from Doherty, just a call. This hand going to the turn, 16 million in the middle.
Something like a 5 would be really savage here because the ace will still play.
Oh, it's the 8.
Oh, not the Ocho.
However, it is the 8 of hearts. So yes, Rice improves to 2 pair, but Doherty's now sitting there with the nut flush draw. Plus there are some alternative outs, jacks, aces.
Wow, here come the purple chips. 500K each, 6 million the bet.
6.
Doherty certainly not folding.
Yeah, absolutely not. Not only will have the best hand here, tons, but has the improvers as well.
It's just weird that you can sit here watching and think that things are kind of boring, nothing's gonna happen, where's the cooler, and bang, here it is. I mean, holy, this is legit right now.
Alter Ego 77 says this is all in for sure.
No. No, you're just gonna call here again. Don't be ridiculous.
But more chips are going in, so let's focus on, let's try to spin it as best we can.
Let's see what we get on the river as Doherty calls the 6 million.
Now stacked to pot, nobody has pot size
Correct.
left behind.
28 million in the middle. The effective stack is David Doherty, who's got 18 million behind. The river card is a heart.
Wow.
That is the flush for Doherty.
Now it's going in.
This feels much more reasonable now.
How do you fold 2 pair heads up?
The backdoor hearts. Wow, finds the check.
Yeah, but
he's not folding to the shove, though, is he?
I don't think he's checking a fold. No.
It doesn't have to be a shove necessarily, but no, it's whatever bet happens here is gonna get called.
I mean, 28 million in the middle. You've got 18 behind. Why not just play for it all?
I mean, there was so much aggression on previous streets as well, James, right? You feel like you're probably going to run into a hand here quite often, given the check raise flop continue turn. So I think probably the line is to push, but let's see how David feels about it. I mean, obviously Queen 10 and the like missed, so you're not going to get any value from that. So you guess you just target the King 5, the King Jack, the King.
There it goes. All in. And Rice snap calls. And David tables.
Wow.
He tried the walk away.
Ace, King of Hearts. And David Doherty is going to get the full double up, and that is going to change the dynamic substantially. Jack deuce. He's going to go for it.
Well, Jack is higher than a 10.
I mean, that was.
Oh.
The chips went forward in 2 motions, but no one's bothered about that anymore.
King 10 suited.
Rice getting it in with Jack deuce. Doherty ahead with King 10. A 68% favorite to hold. A 68% favorite to win the Irish Open.
This could be it, guys. Doherty could pull it off.
2 in the window.
8-6 deuce.
Deuce.
And that pair of deuces sees Declan Rice become a 71% favorite to double up and stay in this game.
No.
Wow. Could get counterfeited now.
That never happens.
The river card.
Oh!
It's the counterfeit!
The counterfeit does it.
8s and 6s with the king kicker, and David Doherty becomes the Irish Open champion, winning 365,000 euros.
Look at that genuine smile. He almost can't believe it.
Let's go. What a run out. What a way to do it.
Oh, that's adorable. That was then, this is now. Hello, my babies, and welcome to the Irish Open 2026. It is day 2, brought to you by PokerStars and Paddy Power. I am Joe Stapleton. I am Uncle Daddy. He is the world's oldest living teenager, Griffin Benger.
Hello, everyone.
These are the top 5 stacks belonging to the just under 500 players still remaining in this event. Brand new feature table for your eye and ear holes. Headlined by EPT champion Ian Hamilton and perennial EPT/Dublin deep runner Leo Worthington-Lees. They're number 1 and number 2 at that feature table. $499 players remain of the 5,003 total entries in this event. The money was hit during the last session. 499 players is several ladders up already. Everyone currently getting paid. Hold on. There's a lot to go through here. 2,620 euros, and we're there for a while. We're there till we get to 415 players. So, picking up the action here.
Papazios.
Marius Papazios, I'm going to go with, since it's a Greek name. Pocket 8s, the
Snowman's.
Nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Sorsky in the big blind with the Dolly Parton Broccolini. Does not want to play it. 49 big blinds for Marios. People having some fun out there. That's synonymous with the Irish Open. Sud milk. Want to be a good, strong poker player? Drink Sud milk. Pass, 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 pass to the small blind. King 6 for Sorsky. Richard Sorsky. Folds. I'm walking here. I'm walking. That's my Christopher Walken impression.
Yeah, that's good. Jonathan Cummings, 45 big blinds, representing Ireland, 731,000. It's going to be almost 1.5x average. That'll do. That'll play.
We welcome your comments on Twitch and YouTube. Remember, today's Chat Pro Saturday. Nothing is too idiotic. Poker related. That is.
Have you spent much time in the crack den yet this trip? I feel like I haven't been.
I love the crack den in the daytime.
Mm-hmm.
After about 10:30, I can't. It's not for me anymore.
Yeah.
I don't. As a person I'm more of like a do as I say, not as I do kind of person. And so although I like to get very drunk, I don't really like being around people who are very drunk. And Solin has shoved over the open from Leo. Swirsky, maybe just getting a read for the future. Can't imagine this is a situation he will be...
Could be pay jump related.
Getting involved in, sure. We are about 83 players from the next pay jump.
Don't think it's pay jump related.
But hey, maybe there's something to, hey, I want to get a look at this guy right now. Then when he tables his hand, I'll know what he's got. King 10 for Papazios. Also not a situation you would typically get involved here.
Yeah, I expect to see a quick call from Worthington.
Worthington does make the call. And this is, as Griffin Benger would say, is a...
fair fight.
Fair fight, an FF situation.
Not to be confused with a forfeit.
That's just one word. That's just one F.
I feel like FF. No, but they say in like gaming to forfeit with FF. No.
Do they really?
I think so.
I'm not a gamer, so.
But even in sports, I think. Help us out, chat. It's Chat Pro Saturday, so whatever you say, we'll go.
Solin's ace high holding, no hearts to be
how about
found.
that turn card?
That turn card does give Worthington Lease a outs reversal. Both players with a gut shot now.
Oh, touche.
But Solin fades the 5 outs.
Breathe, my friend.
Doubles up. Doubles up. James Moore says FF is forfeit, as does Team Master Envy. Although some people claim it means fantasy football.
Or Final Fantasy.
It's funny that it's called Final Fantasy, but there's been hundreds of them. Not so final.
Do you know what I named one of my famous Counter-Strike videos that I thought was super cool? And
I don't, but I would love to know.
Final Reality.
Final Reality. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how it really relates to anything, but I just thought it was cool.
It's about as cool as the name Jaguar. Or Flush.
Take it or leave it.
Flush Entity.
I stand by that one.
I have fond memories of Ian Hamilton winning his EPT. That was a very fun EPT London for me. Ah, Super Monkey with a cool, fun fact here. Also, FF. It's called Final Fantasy because it was supposed to be the last game they released before going bankrupt, but it was successful. So, hey.
So, dream on.
Gerard Wynn opens King 10. Skorsky with King Jack suited now. Shortest stack here, 7 big blinds.
Little to no fold equity. Skorsky's going to be aware of that. And you got to ask yourself, where does this King Jack suited fall against a gun under the gun +1 open, playing about 23 big blinds? It's probably slightly behind. But sometimes you are going to be against opens like a King 10 or a Queen Jack suited, hands you technically dominate.
How about just the fact that King Jack suited is like a pretty good hand and you have 7 big blinds and might not get a better one?
Yeah, that's why I don't mind shoving here. It's just called by Ace Queen, you win a flip. Like, you got to start making things happen here. And I'll tell you what, Wynn's going to be real annoyed. They might have to call this,
120.
you know, 86,000 more.
Is there a world where you fold King 10 for this? Ooh, there is.
That's the world.
It's the world we live in.
I mean, it's just such a poor hand to call with. You know, you'd rather have something like Ace-5 suited or something.
I'd Ace King.
It's just a weird lie.
What'd you have?
And then wants what he had.
Wasn't beating Ace King anyway.
Out of pocket, as Griffin Benger would say.
Oop.
By the way, CBFTW comes in with, that's an apocryphal story. It is not true.
Which one?
The Final Fantasy story, I'm assuming.
Oh. But it has to be true. It's.
I got rope-a-doped again.
Shop for Saturday, no? Take a look at the chips. Hamilton very comfortable off on 1.24 million. It's going to be good for well over 2x average. Worthington Lease, second in chips. They're very comfortable, 853, all the way down to Sorsky. After finding that shove, getting the best result possible, really. It's just folds from everyone after a raise. Up near 200,000. So everyone over 10 big blinds now.
Oh, it feels so good to block Andrew McMillan finally. Have a good day, Andrew. You banned. Oh, I just feel like a weight lifted off of me. It's been years. Years. I don't know the meaning of the word apocryphal, but he's an apocryphal person. Pocket sevens this time for Tyrell Solon. Is that not a Game of Thrones name? Tyrell Solon?
It's pretty GOT coded, as the kids say.
That's a powerful name.
Well, actually, the Tyrells are a family.
Yeah, I know.
Did you ever get around to watching the Knights of the Seven Kingdom?
No, sir.
You'd like it. It's short. I think it's only 5 or 6 episodes.
I'm slow with TV these days. I don't get a lot of time to watch television. Ian Hamilton is going to peel with 5-4. I did watch Welcome to Derry, and I did enjoy it very much. Ian hits a 5, not going to be good enough to run down the 7s. However, not a board you love with 2 7s.
Yeah, just trying to flop some equity here, and it's going to have a reason to continue with that bottom pair, I think, and the heart in hand, just hoping to peel off a 5 or 4 on the turn, maybe getting a check down from something like an ace-9 of diamonds or something, but doesn't love it.
Another very gratifying block here. Bill says, I'm going to have to watch with no volume. The commentators are horrendous. Guess what? You can watch with no chat as well.
Yeah, banned.
You banned. Thank you for your comment.
Yeah, banned.
You guys think we need you? We have literally dozens of viewers. I can ban as many as I want. We will still be in the double digits. Queen Jack suited.
That really had like unhinged pirate captain energy. Like you're just throwing guys overboard and like you're just running out of guys.
I don't care. I will pull the mainsail myself.
What's the thing they call the guy in the in Master and Commander? Great movie, by the way.
That is an excellent movie.
Oh, so good. But what do they call the guy that they think is cursing them?
I don't remember.
Throw him overboard? You're that guy. Not you, the guy that we threw.
I'm the thrower.
Yeah.
Sorsky.
Something like the...
Maybe this is a pay jump thing. Maybe he thinks he can like do a little bit until we lose another 70 players.
I want to say it's like the Isaac or the Isaiah, maybe? Someone help me out here. I know there's some M&C fans out there.
That was supposed to be like a series.
I mean, it's the last of its kind. It was like a $300 million...
That's Peter Weir, right?
Yeah.
He makes a great C movie.
Yeah.
SEA.
Yeah. No, that movie's phenomenal.
Raise and take it for LWL.
You must always choose the lesser of two evils. All-time joke.
That's what Karma Baby just said. All I remember about that movie is the joke about the weevils.
Yeah.
Wow. See, now this is how you kiss butt. Sandino says, as someone who's relatively new to poker, the commentators seem to be effortlessly funny and brilliant pop culture references. How you guys do this for hours is epic. Unfortunately, I do hate a kiss ass. You're also banned.
Yeah. Can you? That's actually my burner account. Could you do you mind not banning that?
Sorsky about to be a sore spot, I think, at this table. If they only knew what hands. Griffin, you're a genius, by the way.
Have you took up a few acting skills on the break there or something? Have you?
Why?
Ooh.
Sorry?
Have you
I mean,
took up
yes,
a few
but why?
acting skills on the break?
Don't understand what you're saying.
Did you pick up a few acting skills on the break? Now when we're coming onto the telly.
Didn't understand the word you said, sorry.
Did you pick up a few acting skills on the break?
Skills.
Yeah, on the break.
Sorry, I didn't understand your language, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Things get a little chirpy.
Yeah. Anyways, you wanted to explain
Don't worry about
why.
my acting skills, just worry about your play, all right?
No, it wasn't. I was only asking a question.
No, and I've given you the answer. Don't worry about me. Watch your cards, okay?
I am watching the cards.
Okay, so just get on with what you got to do, okay? I'm not even in the hand. You still upset about the last hand I took you when you raised? Oh, okay.
When you raised? No.
Don't
worry. Asking a question, just asking a question.
Don't worry. Don't make silly comments. Play a game, okay?
I thought it was quite funny.
It was funny, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
I think the whole tabletop was funny.
Yeah.
Aptly named. Richard Sorsky. If they only knew he was tanking with 7-4 offsuit.
So I think, yeah, Wynn maybe taking a little exception to him tanking every hand, making a little comment, and then just something a little bit, I don't know, offensive maybe in response about not understanding his language. Just imagine coming to a country, coming to Ireland, and then being like, guys just speaking in an Irish accent. You're just like, I don't understand your language.
It's pretty funny. Certainly no rivalry exists between the English and Irish.
Oh, no, yeah, nothing, no subtext or anything like that.
Crazy as on Twitch says he's tinking, not tanking. Pretty good. Blind on blind about to happen here, but Solin's going to raise the price of poker. This could get weird.
Yeah, 20 big blinds effective. Felt like too many chips to just open rip, I think, with ace deuce. But it's not a very fun limp shove hand. Yeah, you clear out those 10-5 off ISOs and stuff, and that's what he does do. But he's going to hate the news when Tyrell sticks up for himself, puts the rest of the chips in. You can't raise fold this hand, and he perhaps knows that, but just needs to take a second. And gathering the chips and putting them, buddy, stick to the plan, man. Come on. We mapped this whole thing out together.
I think that when I was saying you were a genius, by the way, and you said that Sorsky may be dwelling for pay jump reasons, I was like, nah, they're like 70 away. I think you were right.
Just because it was so far away to
but if he does a little bit every hand.
Yeah.
And let me just double check that I have that right, that the next pay jump.
What did you say?
Pickle.
Yeah, it's at 415. There's the call. Domination situation. Solin, so good.
Let's see if Worthington is going to let Solin re-sign his lease or be evicted.
Oh, that 3. So close.
Kind of looked like a 2.
Yeah, the heart's a giveaway. That probably wasn't
Quack, quack.
A deuce.
No, we don't want a deuce. Look at this guy.
Any chance of chop? Yeah. Some chance of chop.
What would it be? How?
An 8?
An 8 would be ace, 8, 8, king, jack. You genius.
It's rare I come up with those on the spot like that.
Or a 3, right? No, not a 3.
No, because then the 10 plays instead of the 8.
Yeah.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Double up Solon.
Nice hand.
HesQ on YouTube says Worthington call-in station. Hello, this is Leo Worthington Reese. Call into my station.
So I wanted your opinion about something about the feature table that I was on yesterday.
Okay, pal.
So as we take a look at the updated chip counts, Worthington now slipping to 5th place. So I had a moment. There was a big pot between the gentlemen on my direct left. It was a bit of a slow feature table, I have to say. Not a lot of big hands, not a lot of animated conversations. So I had a moment where I thought it would be really funny, but I thought maybe it was a bit too much. So the guy on my left, I don't know if you remember the hand.
I almost certainly don't, but
no,
let's
whatever.
try it.
He was forced all in on the river, and it was like the biggest hand of the feature table, and he was right on my left, and the camera was just right on his face. And it just took me everything not to like slowly do the bunny ears behind him. You think it would have gone over well?
I don't know.
It's tough, right? Because it's like you want to take it seriously. Like maybe deeper in the tournament would be a bit. I don't want to make it all about me, but I just think it would have been funny.
There were a few comments about Griffin making it all about him.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that would have gone over. I genuinely don't know, Griff.
Yeah, we'll never know.
It depends if I was hungry or not. I'm a little more irritable when I'm hungry. So if I was well fed at the time, I probably would have thought it was funny.
Have you had a Snickers? I think we have one. Maybe they're Mars bars. Never mind.
Do not come anywhere near me with a Mars bar.
Oh, really? It's like my dad's favorite growing up.
Well, the Mars bar,
you get a little Joe Pesci
is different in the UK, or in Europe, I should say.
Really?
Than it is in America. In
Worse
America,
or better?
So a Mars bar here is what we would call Milky Way.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I have that correct. Solon with Janina.
Yeah, and could just shove for this 200K effective. I think this is fine with Jack 9, to be honest. But is going to play this as a limp. Also okay.
Sorsky dominating the Janina.
The dog. Checking back the dog.
King high flop. Not much for Solon to stick around with.
Yeah, but a good flop to start betting. Can fold out some hands with equity. You can sometimes fold out some better hands, like some queen X's. And when you are up against something like a 7 or a deuce, it might call the flop. Going to turn some equity sometimes. You can bet again. Let's just say Sorsky didn't have king 9, but had something like 7, 8. Then the turn was a 10, and you could bet again. And Yena. So I like this bet from Solon. I would love to see just a call from Sorsky, keep the bluffs coming in, but he's looking like he's making the mistake of raising. Just have to really take into consideration how hugely strong this hand is. If somehow you're losing, or if you are losing by the river, it's incredibly bad fortune. And you just got to let that happen in the case that, yeah, this is a poor shove from the rude man. And it's going to get it through.
A lot of people arguing with me now about Milky Way and Mars bar. The European Mars bar is essentially equivalent to the US Milky Way, featuring caramel and nougat covered in milk chocolate. Says the AI overview on Google, and that's me using AI for the first time in my life. We do have outer table action. In America, Rory Jennings comes with nougat and caramel, but here It's just Caramel, as he's all in with 10-9 against ace-6, 2 aces on the flop. He was drawing dead at that point.
Ever the gentleman, Rory Jennings.
We love Rory. He's a nice boy.
High up on my Rory rankings.
Heartbreaker. What can you do? What can you do? What did he get? 2 aces on the flop. The dream is over, but what a dream it was. Loved it. Thank you so much, and I will be back next year. Till then.
God. Ever the showman.
He's a professional.
That was good. I feel like we're connected somehow now.
He is a professional. Professional camera talker. Ooh, just in time for Papazio's Azios.
Papazio's Azios.
Ooh, and Ian Hamilton with a dastardly ace-queen. And has 3-bet it. What do we think about 3-betting an under-the-gun raise with ace-queen off, Griffin? Is that something that, in the year of our Lord 2026, that we do?
Well, it's all very situational, right?
Of course.
Papazio's, were he to have something like 250, 300K, you're just trying to get it in here. You happily get it in. When he has aces, you just double them up. In the case of Papazio's having such a large stack of 713K, the downside to 3-betting is the fact you're not really thrilled with getting in 48 big blinds with ace-queen. So if you do get clicked here, which I imagine Papazio's is at least considering, could also sometimes call, but at this stack depth, probably we're going to expect to see a 4-bet. How do you respond, right? Because if you think you're up against a capable enough player that can take a hand like King-Jack off and 4-bet it here to 240,000, then you kind of need to protect that.
That doesn't look like a click to me.
Yeah, you got to kind of protect that 3-bet by being prepared to 5-bet all in. So this is a huge moment here for Ian Hamilton. Yeah, so it's actually quite a large 4-bet to 274. You don't really want, yeah, nice 3-bet fold. I mean, just doesn't.
Just as you explained, Griffin, you said, hey,
yeah,
you can 3-bet the under-the-gun raiser, but be prepared to let it go.
Yeah. And that's why I think I probably would lean call sometimes there. Also, you have to really consider the stacks behind. You know, you're going to be pretty under rep when you just flat, and the times that Papazio's is opening something like King-Jack. If someone shoves with Ace-Jack, you know, you're able to back call the all-in. So I think it's really a split. You can go either way.
Here's some chips rattling around in a rack. Is that a new player, maybe? No, there's no seat at this table, Stapes. Come on. Want to give a shout out to our mods. Tom and Ed, am I missing anybody today? You guys are doing sterling work. Tom, you got the green light. Somebody wants to whine about you deleting a comment? Yep, okay. Later. You banned. You don't mess with my mods. Nobody likes a whiner. Who is this Griffin commentator? I'm finding his poker insight, humor, pacing, and tone attractive.
Attractive?
Says
male or female?
Tiffany Michelle Poker.
Tiffany Michelle Poker.
So I think that answers the male-female question.
Yeah, it does. I think I know who that is.
Tiffany's been my white whale for many years.
White whale.
I asked her once what she was looking for in a man, and she said Wi-Fi on your yacht. Ace King 4.
Well, now that's what I'm going to try to get done.
Twos are out, flopped, not really, but it sure feels like it. Ian Hamilton, he don't care. He gonna bet. And he gonna win. What do we know about Ian Hamilton? It better be more than EPT champion. Nope, okay. 2 main event cashes here in the Irish Open. Is that counting this one? Yeah. $1 million in live earnings.
Because he knows when to fold ace queen.
That was well played. Over to Solon. Starts the hand with 38 big blinds, a healthy stack compared to where he once was. Sorsky is out. I should tell everyone that Tiffany did in fact never say that.
No.
But she is feeling ya band hilarious today, so.
She didn't actually say that?
No, she didn't say that. I think she said get back to me when you get verified on Twitter.
Oh wait, you talking about the Wi-Fi thing or the Griffin thing?
No, she did say the Griffin thing.
No way.
She did not say the Wi-Fi thing. Someone did say that to me once, but it was not Tiffany.
Is Tiffany still here?
Tiffany is still watching. Tiffany does fine work for Poker.org. If you find yourself being rage baited by a Poker.org tweet, you can almost be certain it was written by Tiffany Michelle. LWL making it 32K with A10. Sorsky with K10.
What, this guy signed up for acting classes on the break?
I like to dream about calling and making a hand with King 10. Folding's boring.
I only like King 10 when it cleans up a bit, you know? When it gets into a nice suit, you know what I mean? I don't like the offsuit. I don't like the street clothes King 10. King 10 suited though. I'm gonna take King 10 suited to dinner.
I remember when I first started in poker, there was a meta that ran through that suited cards weren't that big of a deal because they only add a couple of percentage points. And now it's like suited cards are a really big deal. They add a couple of percentage points.
Okay, so you know, I actually want to speak to this seriously because I think it's just.
Well, we now know that a couple of percentage points is a really big deal.
It's not, but yes and no. Like,
it's
yes,
playability, visibility.
There we go. Playability, visibility, more ways to stay connected in a hand. If there's one suit on a board, you can fire more bullets if another one comes, or like it just makes it. It's not just about the actual extra percentage that increases the hand value. It's just the. Yeah.
You don't need to make a flush.
No, you just need to have reasons to stay in the pot and pretend to have other things.
Or semi-bluff, flush draw.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, when I say there was a meta, I'm talking about, I've been in the game since 05.
Yeah.
So there were some pretty dumb ideas going around in 05 through 08, I would say. I don't know what happened beyond that. Hey, a couple of Jackarinos for Papazios.
How much is it?
32.
Gerard Wynn, the acting coach, the talent scout. Defends with ace, 8 of hearts, and catches nothing here. C-bet. C-win. Matthew on YouTube says, who is this Griffin Benger commentator? Blah, blah, genuine comment, Will Kasuf. Some chat going on right now about the announcement yesterday that the Irish Open is going out of Ireland. It'll be in Ireland also. But they've announced that there'll be stops in Marrakesh, Australia, and America.
Yeah.
United States up. I wonder if they'll pick a super Irish city like Boston, like win Boston Harbor would be
That's got to be the move,
sick.
right?
Or if they'll do like
shipping out
Scottsdale, Arizona. Yeah, shipping out to Boston. We get the Dropkick Murphys to play the event, to play the player party.
Oh, yeah.
All right, some fun hands here. 7, 6s, 5, 4. Not that fun of a flop.
Woo.
Unless you have pocket 7s.
Yeah.
Turns a diamond. 7s has the biggest diamond. Really pretty gross turn card, though, for a set of 7s. Gerard Wynn. 22 big blinds.
The casting director.
The talent scout.
If only anyone could figure out what he was saying. He's the best we got. He's the best in the business, but
man, is he hard to understand. Sorsky under the gun, 8-6 off. We are down to 431. He's only got to fade 16 more players to make a couple of more bucks. A couple of more dinero.
Hey, Guinness might be good out here, but it ain't cheap.
It ain't cheap. Have you had a slice of pizza from the pizza truck yet?
I haven't.
Do you know what your slice of pizza is outside?
What?
€8.
Oh, wow.
For a slice.
That's like my monthly Spotify subscription in Canada.
Well, that's the kind of price that only a high roller could afford. You'd have to be a loose cannon to afford or spend €8 on a piece of pizza. A loose cannon, Griffin. That's not what I was expecting at all. I was supposed to be a smash to a big game.
No, it's right there.
No, but like a trailer.
Do you want me to do it? Big Game on Tour, final episode released on YouTube this weekend. It's the most exciting lineup yet. Headlined by Rob Gronkowski, Tony Asfandiari, Phil Hellmuth, and Rania Nasruddin.
It is really the most fun table we've ever had. I'm still just beside myself that this says Big Game VT for 45 seconds, which to me, VT usually stands for Video on tape.
Yes.
I
knew that.
Go back and change that
I went to broadcasting
retroactively
school.
to say big game graphic.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
By the way, those big game.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See what I've got first, okay?
You throw it away, boss.
Oh my God, he said you're going to throw it away, but he is going to go all in. I love this.
We are going to show that final episode during the dinner break tomorrow. So you don't even have to switch off of our coverage.
Don't you love it when two men just irrationally hate each other? I just find that level of toxic masculinity so fascinating. He's really going to make him wait, too.
This is great, I want to say. This is... What is it? Sensitive and demure? What's the meme? Something in demure?
Okay, so he's 3-betting here now, and he's getting a quick call. This is great. This is a very silly 3-bet. Just a clean shove here, plays real nice on 12 big blinds. Has got a worse hand to call, but now gets a board that you hate to see after 3-betting because you expect your opponent to really be on base like a king-jack board. Oh! We did not prepare that either. Show it, show it. It's going to show it for sure.
Show it!
Ah! Got him.
Wow. Hold on.
Let him do it. Shit, let him talk.
Hold on.
Oh my God, he's so embarrassed.
Now I feel bad.
Why?
I feel bad. Look how sad he looks.
He just, wow, he really leans into the sad turtle look, huh?
Thank you.
Oh, it's getting a little hot.
He said thank you, but I'm not sure the dealer understood him.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, got an itch now. At least it's not on TV, pal.
He kind of knew that was coming, right? Like, there's no way he was gonna...
I mean, why did you 3-bet? Anyways.
Okay, I'm gonna call them even now.
Yeah.
Let's reset on Richard Sorsky.
That's fair.
Let's focus on Mario's Papazia. Okay, let's not. Let's focus on Marco Serrato. Let's not. Let's focus on Ian Hamilton. Let's not. Let's focus on, oh, it's Gerard Witt again. And he's raising with ace mystery card.
Dun, dun, dun.
Solon on the button. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? King, queen. Yeah, get in. Richard is out. Jonathan Cummins is Jonathan Goins. What have we got here? I think Ace X is ahead. Waste no time. Firing. King, queen missed so hard.
Yeah.
Could not continue.
Oh, excuse me. Is it possible to get a waiter or someone over here so I can get some water?
I don't know. I can help.
No. All right.
We don't serve water here. I believe we have a stage manager that will help out with this. Thank you, Alan. Sterling work, stage managing. Queen Jack for Serato. Can't do it under the gun. Does have 12 big blinds. Hamilton ditches ace 5. Coming back round to Ricky Sorsky, who folds the button. Jonathan Cummins. Do you remember that? Do you remember Coyote Ugly?
Oh, yeah.
Great movie.
Great movie.
Can't fight the moonlight.
Can't do it.
Cummins raises. Oh, boy, and has run into the aces of number cards.
$650 total. 600. Dinner break and a chip rate of 100 chips, so please start selling them to the chip leader of the table. Also, last level for late registration.
He should just call. Cummins has 8-6. Of course, it's a raise, and that's fine. It was just joshing.
$146.
And a quick fold. He Cummins, now he goins.
$410 players remaining. So, Griffin, genius. That's a pay jump.
Ba-boom.
From 2,620 euros to 3,010 euros.
Sorry, from 2,000 how much?
$10.
It went up about a little under 400.
Nice.
390. You want to know when the next one is?
Yes.
351.
6-4.
351.
6-5.
Skorsky lets go of the king 6 as he licks his wounds at the cutoff. Shove stack situation here with small blind to big blind, but the issue is Papazio sitting down with the kitchens 10-3 off. I think you can really go one of 3 ways. Because of the lack of playability with the 10-3, limp doesn't really seem like a fun one. You could also just raise, but I think fold is fine. He was showing something pretty decent. Yeah, ace-3 probably would have played for stacks, so let's see what else is going out there in the field. Let's get a little shot of that. Beautiful, beautiful room. So many players.
Still many, many, many tables in play with 408 players out there. Still a long way to go in this tournament. We've got to get down to a final table by the end of the day tomorrow. Tomorrow.
I want to play like a Where's Waldo game with you, like where's this player? I think I see Parker maybe?
I think I saw Dara O'Kearney. I did see a obnoxious shirt.
3, raise 32.
Pocket sevens for LWL. Ooh, and is running into the A-frames.
The pocket ladders.
I don't hate it.
Thanks. $87,000.
90.
Sit 4, raise 90. Sit 5 bucks.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, man.
Was that a quick fold? No, he's got it in his hand still.
Jonathan Cummins.
Yeah, find the tight fold,
No,
Cummins.
yeah, this isn't even that tight to me. It's annoying. Like, I think you can have a bit of a hand funeral here and be like, oh, I was excited for a second, and now I have to fold it, but...
It just sucks.
Yeah.
So...
It does suck.
You just let it go, or you, like, click it and then fold, but it's just... What are we accomplishing, really?
Brian wants to know, can you 4-bet fold?
Yeah, look, you have 600 here. You can make it. You can make it 175 and fold. I mean, that's probably what he's doing.
This is so optimistic. I don't have this kind of brass. 4-bet to 205,000. Leo out. Tyrell Solon. Yeah, there you go. Still got the ladders.
Now you just have to climb it.
Can I see your stack, please?
Yeah, no real way other than to shove here. Certainly there are always arguments to consider forms of traps when it comes to having pocket aces, but this one isn't really one that makes a lot of sense. You wouldn't really have a hand here that makes sense as a 3-bet call big 4-bet, creating an SPR of 1. So you just want to shove here and get it in against those queens and kings. And
Griffin, what is SPR?
Stack to pot ratio, my friend.
Why is it important?
Well, it's just thinking about how the rest of the hand is going to proceed. And in this case, you know, with Cummins 200 and Solon's 200, plus the raise of 32 and the antes, we're looking at a pot that's going to be close to $500,000. And the effective stack between the two of them will be 396 going to the flop. So the stack to pot ratio will be about 0.7 because the pot will be about $500,000 and the remaining stack of the shortest player will be about 400,000. So yeah, just nice little takedown there. Turning ace queen into a bluff with that 4-bet. I don't hate it. I don't think he necessarily had to make it that big. I think you accomplished the same thing making it in that 170 range. Maybe save yourself 35,000, but he's fine.
King Arthur 444 says, why not call? Arthur, what I'm going to need you to do is go on down to the local Boots and get yourself some cotton swabs. Now, it says right on the box, don't stick them in your ears. Clearly, you need to do something to remove the blockage from your speakers to your brain, then go back about 2 minutes and listen to what Griffin said again. Thank you for your question. Pocket queens this time for Cummins.
Yeah, redemption.
Cummins. Chat Pro Saturday Porter Pick says wrong about shoving there. You could have easily stacked him by flatting, then maim a play on flop. That is 100% correct on Chat Pro Saturday. Sorry, Griffin. As we see Ian Hamilton with ace king 3-bet into the Cummins.
Sickest in class and what's it called? Classicist?
The sickest and classicest of racist brewing here on the TV table.
Sit 6 all in. Sit 10 fold. Okay.
And here we go.
Like the opinion of Griffin Benger versus the opinion of, where'd that guy's name go?
I see it.
Yeah. Like this, yeah?
I lost him.
That's over there.
Oh yeah, this is going pretty bad for me. So.
Porter picks. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Ace high flop. Hamilton poised to send Cummins Goins. He appears nonplussed. Jack on the turn is no help for Jonathan. Needs a queen, needs a 2-outer. No miracle queen. Cummins is in fact leaving.
Nice hand. Played it well.
Cashing for 3,010 euros. Just about 3 times the buy-in.
Okay, I need to eliminate player, yes?
And EPT champion Ian Hamilton stacks those chips higher than anyone else at this table. 1.5 million of them.
Yeah, that's real nice.
Done.
Hey, Nick Walsh has just sent a little fun picture. There's a rainbow over the RDS. You know, I'm sick and tired of these people cramming this agenda down our throats all the time. A rainbow?
Really?
Really? What if my kids are watching? What if my kids are seeing a rainbow outside right now? Shoving this lifestyle down our throats all the time. Now the weather is trying to turn us all gay. Unbelievable. Trying to shove this leprechaun lifestyle down my... USA #1, no doubt, has an issue. This commentator is even worse than Stapleton. I'm not even going to ban that. Yeah, that's right, Dizig. A pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, that sounds like socialism to me. First time chat from downtown. Drains it. Just a couple of hands left on this level.
Hit 5 pass. Hit 7 pass.
Nothing playable thus far.
Hit 8 pass. Hit 10 pass. Hit 1 raise 35.
5-4 suited from the button, that's playable. Small blind is out. Solon with ace-7, also playable.
Calls.
Tournament players in the changing master's bench, just a reminder. At the completion of this level, we will have a 15-minute dinner break. We will be also racing.
Ace, Jack, Trey. Gut shot versus top pair.
Yeah, pretty juicy board here. Depending on turn cards, Win might want to keep on barreling to try to fold out a jack or a weak ace by the river with that wheel gut shot, backdoor spades. Solon gonna have every reason to hold on tight with this ace-7.
Solon makes the call. Ooh, it's a spade on the turn. This is getting fun.
This is a big barrel card here.
70.
A bottle of which? For if the river, a spade or a deuce. And if not, does Win swing his axe?
Big Frat suggesting he's getting the bill for showing that bluff earlier. Maybe, but it's pretty tough to get someone to full top pair. You don't have to have shown a bluff recently for someone to be reluctant to full top pair. Is he thinking kicker problems? Maybe. Still pretty tough to fold top pair.
Big river here.
Big old river. Now that is a flush draw coming in. Just not the flush draw Win was looking for.
And now Win finding himself at the bottom of his range.
And with many of his chips invested in this pot, what's his SPR?
So his stack to pot ratio.
Win gives up.
Hadn't checked.
He hasn't checked
Oh,
yet.
it's perfectly fine. You've checked already, it's fine.
Ooh, I'm glad that whole thing happened. I don't really know what stack to pot ratio means. So I was
And that was the last hand of that level. So blinds are up. 10K, 20K now.
Yeah, okay. So now we will play 10-20, yeah, blinds up.
And with the new blinds level, we're going to bring in a new lead commentator. Nicholas Michael Walsh will be joining momentarily.
Hit 7 pot.
Thanks, Joe. Get out of here. Get out of here, Joe. Yeah. Get. Shreddo, 2 10s, 10 big blinds. You know what to do, pal. All of it. I'm the lead commentator now. I don't care what you say, Nick Walsh.
I am the captain now.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Welcome back. Hello. How you guys doing? Joe, go on, get. Get out of here. Go on, get.
Always takes so long getting his back. Get out of here.
As we return, and Leo is here. Hello, Leo.
Hit 3 pot.
Mr. Studio Girl. With those glasses.
Hit 4 pot.
Mr. Rochester says, Nick and Griffin alone on comms. Where are the adults? Well, when the adults are away, the children will play. Hello. Oh, sorry, yeah. We got Chris here. He's taking care of us. He's keeping us in line. How you going, Griff? I feel like I haven't seen you much.
Running the asylum. Chris is the craziest of us all.
Crazy Cohen.
He just keeps it inside.
I've seen it before. Crazy Cohen. The real Jekyll and Hyde.
There are the chip counts. Ian Hamilton, EBT winner, feature table chip leader. Is there anything he can do wrong?
There's nothing he can't do.
He doesn't give me the energy of someone that can sketch well, like draw.
Oh, okay. You think he's not a good illustrator?
I think he probably has a poet's heart, but it doesn't seem like a drawer to me. Miss Hamilton, if you're watching, your son Plesh. I'm sorry. I'm sure he makes beautiful drawings.
Solin here is looking at around 50 big blinds.
Yeah, what a level there for Solin, huh? Got aces, got a couple double ups. What was it? Ace 10 against King 9. Ace 10 against Ace Deuce. Got a bunch of action with aces. Sorski's finally making a stand with the 10-8 offsuit for 4 big blinds in the small. Couldn't find much worse of a shove spot, but the actual equity isn't bad, so he's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, definitely.
But certainly could have. This is definitely unorthodox. It's something where even though you feel like you're running out of chips, running out of time, you know, you would have had a whole rotation here to look at something better there, Sorski. Oh, you're using your one time. That's so adorable for your 4 big blind stack on day 2 with 400 players left.
Stand up, yeah?
This is a one-time spot, one-time officially called. Can we get that written down, please? Thank you.
Oh, the poker gods are always keeping track.
Oh, good. Yeah, you're right.
The ledgers, the balances of one-times. He seems like the energy of someone that's never used their one-time before, though, so that's good.
Off we go. Flop is 4 ace jack. No help for the 10.
Oh, he can
so
still
far.
hit a 10. He's gonna need an 8. And only an 8.
Yeah, the Ocho is live now.
How about a 9 for a sweat? You know?
Is the ace of hearts on the turn.
At your return, that's all I want. Not asking for a lot.
I want a 10.
I want a 10.
You wanted a 10, yeah? Fair enough. I would have taken a 10 as well.
I know you would. Thank you, guys.
No good. GG Sorski.
Well, at least he's not a sore loser. Takes the hit well.
No, that's not mine. Oh, I think I forgot mine. That's mine.
Yeah, no, mine's there.
So nice pot there for Leo, up to around 30 big blinds, 613,000 chips.
And that's why you don't wear a WSOP shirt at the Irish Open.
The guy who took our phones, maybe? Oh, this guy. This guy. Okay.
So Griff, I haven't seen you much, buddy. How you been?
I've been okay.
Good.
Yeah, hanging in there.
Good.
They're talking about the fact that they submit their phones when they come to the bottom.
I would have liked to see this.
No electronic devices at the feature table, no phones.
That's right.
Alan often collects them. I have seen that he very strangely sort of pets them and looks at the display pictures, which is a bit creepy. Very sort of like One Ring kind of thing. I don't know. I think he just likes phones.
Occasionally he hands them back and, you know.
It made me feel uncomfortable. So I gave mine to Chris when I won the feature. I don't want Alan touching my phone.
He gives it back and like your wallpaper is his face. And
yeah, he's done that a couple times.
Sure.
10 out of 10 now.
Leo really enjoys being distracted while he plays. He likes to have his headphones in. He likes to have his music on, doing whatever he's doing. He likes to text. And so for him is real torture. Not because he can't play cards, just because he's not doing other stuff at the same time. So 10-9 of hearts is going to kick us off here. Hamilton here, chip leader at the feature. Serato has a hand that will probably want to continue. However, Serato only has 10 big blinds, Griff. How are you feeling about this spot?
See a flop, baby.
See a flop,
Chip leader
right?
has a lot of chips. No!
We're in the money. What are you worried about? Let's gamble.
Well, the other thing, too, is I understand it's an under-the-gun open, but you are six-handed. So the range of the open is a bit wider than an ordinary under-the-gun open range. I would have liked to see him flick in the chips there. He's already got 30 invested. Let's throw in 20 more. Let's see if we can get something going.
I'm with you. Somebody in chat was asking if I was playing cash. I am. I'm going to try and play as much cash as possible in between sessions here with you guys. Hey, Griff, you want to hear a story that's definitely not a bad beat story?
All right. But anytime there's a phrase like that.
So I raise. I flop a set. He checks, I bet. He raises, I re-raise. He's all in for 400 big blinds. I call. He had a flush draw, and then I didn't win.
Yep.
No emotional attachment whatsoever. It's just a hand that I played.
Was this live or online?
This was in the next room.
What buy-in?
We're playing 1-2. It's closer to 2-5 to be fair though.
Is that why you texted me about that loan?
That's why I texted you and I said, hey, Griff.
Privately, don't mention. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I said, don't mention it on stream.
Right.
No, we got him back. It was all good.
I thought I read don't mention it in my dream, which was weird. I was like.
I just want everyone to know that definitely wasn't a bad beat story. It's just a hand that I played that I found interesting.
But he definitely asked me for money after. Here we go. King 9-7. Solin 100% ahead right now with his top pair, with just one card being shown by Hamilton. Almost. I mean, very few cards that 3 could be paired with that he would be interested in continuing. King 3 of clubs, of course. 7-3 of clubs. Pocket 3s, especially with a diamond, maybe. That's actually a pretty interesting card. I mean, if he was paired up on the flop, he's now made to pair. If he did have pocket 3s, Solin is now drawn dead. I have to imagine Solin is going to bet again for some value protection, try to get some calls by those.
Seems good.
Diamond combos, 9x type hands. But I'm telling you, that 3 could change things. I will say Hamilton could also have something like ace 3 with the ace of diamonds, calling a small bet on the flop, which I don't think he'll be inclined to call. But if he has improved to 2 pair, this is going to be interesting. Oh, it is the ace 3. Oh, it's not. Oh, he's going for big boy chips. He has made 3 of a kind or 2 pair. And now can Solin find a big fold? This isn't a particularly bluffy line, is it, Nick? I mean, you're so high up in your range and you have the king, but how often do we see bluffs here?
Yeah, that was my follow-up. That was my follow-up, Griff, is like, you know, can we think of any sort of natural bluffs here? They might exist, but they're probably very difficult to spot. I mean, the thing is, if you had some sort of a combo draw, you have it on the flop, not on the turn, so.
Great fold.
That's a tricky one, yeah.
Guys.
All right, new player coming in. I believe this is Ian Dowling.
Yeah, sit 4. Originally sit 4, just on the table we sit 5.
Just while we're at a bit of a pause here, Griff, you got any tips for people playing their first ever feature table? You know, I mean, you've been a star for so long that it may feel like some time ago when you were just a young player taken to the stage for the first time. It's a little bit nerve-wracking. An opportunity.
Yeah, I mean,
here.
I think as Worthington Lease opens up the jacks out of the gun, I think my biggest piece of advice would be it's important to be very, very nervous and anxious because everyone is going to be really thinking about everything you do. If you do something wrong, you might embarrass yourself in front of your friends and family, in front of strangers that are going to be talking about you. I mean, for who knows how long. They might think about you forever if you mess up.
Generational embarrassment.
Exactly. You really should think about your kids, you know, what they're going to go through, being bullied in school, that kind of thing. So just don't, you know, just don't play any hands pretty much. Get out of there as soon as you can.
Great advice. Thank you, Griffin.
Just loosen up. People aren't thinking about you that much. Just play your game. Don't like deviate from the things that you feel make you as far as a poker player. Who gives a hell if people are seeing what your cards and they don't like it. Just own it. Be who you are. Play your game. Have faith in yourself.
Yeah.
People, you know, if you do embarrass yourself, people are going to forget it pretty quickly. Take it from someone who actually did something so outrageous that it follows him everywhere. It doesn't matter that much.
That's right.
Papazios.
Pocket 4s for Serato. 10 big blinds in the cutoff. I think there's a chance we could just be all in here. What do you think, Griff?
Yeah, it's a great 10 big blind shut off. cutoff shove spot for Sarato.
Oh.
8 but
All right, we're in the bin.
10 but sit
Here's a
one,
player that's all in, however.
3 ons, I think.
17 big blind shove.
Deuces for a win. So this is what?
17 big
17
blinds.
big blinds. Ace 4 off. Pretty.
It's actually, yeah, 17 and a half. It's too many for ace 4.
It feels like too much for ace 4, yeah.
But then you see that he had king jack and like, oh, would have had him. Remember, 2 4s have been folded, which would have been the more standard shove from the cutoff. So really, Worthington shouldn't even find himself in this spot.
Yeah, would have been a lot easier had the 4s played their hand more conventionally. I mean, there's a chance that Win does not even spin that stack with the deuces. But ace 4 would be even easier to fold from that position.
He calls it. He says, you know what? I think ace is probably good enough. Let's run it. And we have a bit of a fair fight, but with those 2 4s folded, Worthington's really going to have to chase after that ace.
Yeah, and I mean, look, if you're going to be behind, this is probably one of the better outcomes. It's a fake flip, pre-flop.
And look at the eliminated cards really giving the favor to Win. 39% only. Worthy going for it. See if he had his phone to look forward to after folding this. Maybe
that's definitely a factor for sure. Let's go to the flop anyway. It is 4 King 10.
My goodness, the case 4.
Drilled it. Leo has absolutely drilled it. Deuces need a lot of help now. Still 2 remaining in the deck, however.
Do the ducks fly together?
Queen of spades. Can the ducks fly as a trio on the river? They do not, and that 2 pair is good enough to eliminate Win. Gets it in, very fair, and Leo is going to chip up here. Now looking at around 50 big blinds. He is about 34 big blinds behind Ian Hamilton, but still a very healthy stack at this stage in the tournament, well into the money.
Yeah, Gerard was a joy. I like Gerard. He's a sweetie. Played good, played strong, had that epic confrontation. Obviously against Sorsky. That brilliant bluff with the 9-8 of spades, shoving the flop. So he was a nice nice representative of his Irish kin. But will fall.
Special table, huh?
Yeah. And now Nam Van Loon popping in here with 24 blinds with a smile on his face and a cute little comment.
Sit 5 plus.
That's on the right.
All right, next hand.
Sit 6 plus.
New player joined, of course, as Griff said, and we get straight back into it.
This was mine, right? Or not? I'm doubting if this was mine,
Sit
right?
7
Or not?
plus.
Yeah, there you go.
7 tray, Serato folds. Still the shortest of our featured table lists at the moment.
Sit 10 plus.
Can't help but think that pocket 4s was a bit of a missed moment there, Griff. I mean, not only in action, but also in turnout.
3 call.
Oh, yeah.
And also in runouts, I should say. And there's a limp blind beat blind. Solin, bottom of the range. Still not a completely ridiculous ISO versus limp.
Dolly Parton against the Jack Bauer.
Decides to check on this occasion.
Gosh, remember how popular that show was?
You know,
that music.
Very
countdown?
popular. I recall the music in the countdown. I'm not sure I ever watched more than one episode.
Oh, I watched a bunch of 24, man.
Yeah.
Where are my 24 homies at? It was a phenomenon.
It's a real phenomenon. Is it phenomenon or phenomena? Isn't it phenomena? No, phenomenon.
That show reestablished my deep teenage crush on Alicia Cuthbert, Girl Next Door. Popular Mechanics for Kids. Big Canadian staple she was.
Serato really waiting for a big spot here. Is fairly handcuffed by the chip stack, though. I appreciate that. And Worthington, Elise on the button. King tray offsuits. Signs to bin it there. So it is Celine and Dowling. Dowling a 16 big blind stack. Wouldn't mind seeing a steal here. Seems like a pretty reasonable steal candidate. I think calling is also totally normal. Probably a mix of the two.
Yeah, agree.
And I would say technically Dowling needs to be defending any suited hand versus this steal now, Jack deuce of clubs included. You know, obviously when we play in a live environment, players are less studied. I'm not suggesting that about Mr. Dowling, but just as an exploit live, you know, these steals probably will end up being a lot more effective than they might otherwise be online where people know their defending range. Jack deuce of clubs, Griff, do you agree with my assessment?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know if you have to call everyone playing 17 big. Like if
Sure.
you have 8 deuce of clubs there, I think you can just fold.
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, we are in the money, but there's still obviously ISIM implications
I
as
just
we
think Jack deuce is pretty close
as we get down.
But I think I would probably call, yeah. But it gets a little dicey as we go down the line. Papazios under the gun. It's none of it. Serato on his shove or fold stack. Missed 1 or 2 shove spots so far. This one he won't miss because Queen 7 is certainly a fold. Apple juice for Worthington Lease.
Van Loon, our new fresh face on the table, just joined us a moment ago. Fresh blood, ready to join the fray.
A couple options here. I think call very standard, of course, but you can also maybe mix in some raise folds against what you perceive as a wide cutoff open, but it's going to make the more conservative flat.
Yeah, pretty juicy spot for Leo at the moment. However, the flop is, nope, still juicy. Now Griffin, ace of hearts here. Definitely a factor.
Let's see how Worthington plays this. It's always tricky.
I think I like a check here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I think probably c-betting ace-jack on this board is never going to be wrong. It's just that, you know, we are in the money. We're looking for pay jumps, and you know, this is definitely more of a big blind board. If your opponent does turn up with, you know, ace high or king high, a lot of times you'll get to showdown for pretty cheap. You can reassess without inflating the pot, getting check raised, and having to deal with a lot of drama like that. Oh, sometimes you give him a free card though. Now, I don't want to be results oriented.
I would have liked to have seen a bet here from Van Loon.
Yeah, I'm with you, Griff. I think once we see check on the turn, Leo will end up having a lot of ace highs. And I imagine also you might want to do some bluffing there, so balance that up by actually having some value bets. Otherwise, if you're always betting there, turns out you're going to be rather strong if you're not going to be going for thin value with some hands exactly like ace deuce or perhaps king deuce suited, queen deuce suited, that kind of thing.
So true.
So true.
There we go, Serrato.
Sit 8 all in. Sit 10 plus.
Oh, man. Patience not paying off.
Sit 3 call. Sit 4 plus. Sit 5 plus.
Serrato in big trouble here.
Sit 6 plus.
I'll have to go back and check, but
Sit 7 plus.
Griff, it sounds like chat is suggesting that Van Loon mucked his hand with the ace deuce.
No way.
Now, I didn't spot it, but a couple people have mentioned that in the chat. There's a chance he might have misclick folded the best hand, or mucked the best hand, I should say, not folded. Anyway, let's focus on this one.
Can we rewind the broadcast? Is that possible?
Can I get a rewind? All right, all in kings versus Jables, deuce for Trey. No help. Serrato's been very patient waiting for this moment as well.
Two
Unlucky
hearts
to
is
run
nice, though.
right into it.
How about a 5 of hearts for a nice little chop sweat? No.
7 of clubs. Not an improver for the Jables. And the river is an ocho, so it's GG to Serrato. He was so patient. He really felt like he was going to make a move there with the jacks. Very understandable with such a short stack, but unfortunately running into the buzzsaw, Marco Serrato, 3,010 euros here in Dublin.
What are you going to do?
All right, once again, spectators, anyone not playing poker standing in the poker tournament area watching, you are a spectator.
I mean, table of death since I've joined, Griff. We've seen a lot of eliminations. Still a table of 6 up here on the feature. Should be balanced very soon. That takes Leo up to 63 big blinds. Forever blessed. Leo Worthington Lease.
Sit 3 plus. Sit 4 plus. Sit 5 plus. Hello.
Hello.
All right, on the button with an ace. Taking it uptown, 42,000. Oh, no, just to 40, excuse me. Thought they announced 2. So Van Loon here, 24 big blinds behind after making the open. Hamilton deciding just a flat, understandable. We're going to go to a flop. It is 5, deuce, jack, top pair, good kicker for Hamilton, ace 4, just the gutter ball. It is, unfortunately for Loon, a good board to continuation bet. Goes for a small continuation bet of 35,000 into a pot of 110. Hamilton cannot fold yet, of course. Turn is a 4. Now a pair for Van Loon.
Yeah, and you've now jumped ahead of some flush draws. Still have that equity of the wheel gutter, maybe an ace, but the 8 on the river is going to brick out. Nice opportunity for Hamilton to go for some value now.
Decided to check instead. I think I would have had a little bet there, Griff. If you had a bet there, what would the size be?
Just bet somewhere between 60 and 100K, basically, and just get paid some of the time.
Sounds good to me. I mean, you're probably a spot where you're going to want to maybe bluff some of your missed spades as well after you see the check on the turn.
Yeah,
but
I think it's a weak check, but I wonder what else is going on. I mean, we got so many familiar faces left in this event. There's one of them, Alejandro Romero from Spain. Looking to make a deep run here. We mentioned him earlier when we were going through the chip counts. He was in that top 100. Yücel Imanoglu. Imanoglu? Imanoglu.
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 Yeah, there we go. Arian still in the mix.
Oh, yeah.
I actually know Arian really well.
Oh, I know that face. Look at this fucking guy,
This fucking guy.
They let anyone in here at the Irish Open. This fucking guy gets in the event?
What's up, Mark
What,
Foggin?
he's satellite on PokerStars or what?
Foggy himself. Seamus Cahill still in the mix out there. Looking handsome, looking dapper, looking confident.
Seamus, where the H is non-existent. Oh, D-dubs.
Daniel Wilson. All right, we return to the action up at the feature table.
Sit 10, raise 110. Sit 1, pass. Sit 3, pass.
You can have it, pal. I just had the dead man's hand. New player. Christina Ugastru with 19 big blinds and a face cover looking very much like a spy. Pretty cool. Spies are cool.
Also, Year of Romania.
Yeah. Year of Romania. 2026. You heard it here. 14th.
Sit 4, pass. Sit 5, pass. Sit 6.
Van Loon binning his hand on the button. Papagios has around 40 big blinds. Is he gonna get a little sneaky with the king 8?
Sit 7, raise 4.
Starts with an open.
Just trying to get one through here. Not the most envious of seats with the chip leader of the table,
Sit 10,
Hamilton, on the button here.
sit 1, pass.
And of course, our other chip leader and our other really reason for doing this feature table in Worthington Lease. Just want to get a guitar in that guy's hand, you know? See what comes up. Top pair for Pabazios.
Pretty sure Leo does actually play guitar.
It's top here. Everyone having a reason to stick around. But with the 3 diamonds, I would expect Worthington to at least get out of the way if we see any betting.
Bet 55.
I like the size, about 30%. Quite a loose peel here on the button from Hamilton. You know, I don't hate it by any means, but now he's finding himself dominated by a hand that surely would have folded to a 3-bet pre. Something to consider. Maybe Papazios would have found a 4-bet. Who knows? Turns a jack. This should slow down proceedings.
Yep, on the flop feeling a lot more confident, but now behind is so much. I mean, the jack isn't necessarily like a scare card. Famously here, it's just that, you know, it is one additional overcard to the 8. Sometimes your opponents will end up with Jack X with 1 diamond. Sometimes your opponents will just have Jack X of diamonds, which means we were cooked from the start, but understandably slowing it down a smidge. Hamilton feels the same way, though. 2 checks. River is a deuce, so very bricky river. And when it goes check-check on the turn here, probably both players thinking the Ocho is going to be something.
Yeah, and as Papazios, you could put out a little sort of blockery value bet, hoping to get called by something like 7s or 6s with a diamond.
Yeah, it feels good. Instead, 2 checks. And the king will play. The kicker is the decider on this occasion.
I also have top pair, Ian, but here's the kicker. I win.
Hello, new player today.
Tell me the kicker.
Nick, did you partake in any of the Crackdown festivities this week? I know they had the.
I did.
They have the lip sync contest yesterday. Were you involved in that?
The lip sync, I think, is tonight, in fact.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so there's a chance to go and see that if you guys are in the RDS region. I did. I took part in the I'm a poker player, get me out of here. Are you aware of I'm a celebrity, get me out of here?
No.
So famously, the celebrities go into the jungle and they do a bunch of sort of like Fear Factor, gross, like eating bugs kind of stuff. And that's
oh yeah,
that's
they invited
thing.
me to do that a couple times. Yeah.
So I ended up coming 3rd in that. As I expected, some of the exotic animals that we were eating were not exotic animals after all. They were just kind of gross.
Oh, I saw an image of you. Yeah, you sent me a picture of like a beetle or something. Did you eat any of this stuff?
Yeah, I did. Well, I ended up getting down to the final, and I can't even win the main event seat, so I kind of in the final round didn't feel as inclined to go for it.
So what was it that you had to consume?
Mealworms, cockroaches. At one point, they were saying, "Oh, this is rhino parts and all this kind of stuff." It was silly.
It was actually those things you're saying?
It wasn't. No, it was part of the illusion. But the bugs were real anyway. But the other parts weren't. Anyway.
Illusions, Michael.
The illusion.
Tricks or what?
I'll tell you a better story. My team won Spraggy's Quid game, which was a planned Squid Games.
Yeah.
And won 4 seats for the 550, and me and 4 friends got into Spraggy's 550 mystery bounty for free.
And how'd you do in that?
Absolutely nothing, but I was there in spirit. All right, on the flop.
Oh,
Celine has connected here.
Yeah, so this is button big blind, sub 20 big blind effective. If Celine is a decent kicker here, he could decide to play for stacks. You know, if he's looking down at something like a king 10, he might decide, okay, well, this is good enough. Let's check raise this. But how does he proceed with something like a 10-9? Should probably be playing this as just a call. So this is going to be a big moment here.
I mean, we can say with almost 100% certainty that Celine does not have pocket 10s.
Correct.
That would have gone in pre-flop in some capacity, but just the call here. So probably just the 1 pair makes sense. Ooh, 7 of clubs.
Attention players, ready step for the all dogs and jump balls. We are located on the hole 2, right side area. Your tournament is going to start in about 15 minutes. You can start making the way to your system.
180K out there, 314 back. You're not loving the turn card if you're Chugastru, but you know, when you're up against something like a 10-9 or a Jack-10, you really want to get max value, and that comes in the form of another bet here. Look at that, she bets well over half of her stack. And that could make the decision were Solène not to have 2-pair plus here, which is wholly likely. Could he ever find a big fold of top pair?
Yeah, Griff, this kind of strikes me as the kind of turn that probably isn't over-bluffed. Yeah. And also perhaps this isn't the size that would necessarily be used. So
maybe ace-jack of hearts, just ace-jack of spades, pardon me, like does this ace-9 of spades. Right?
Yeah, exactly. So we start to think of a couple specifics. But generally speaking, folding a 10 here is not out of the question. Very strong move is what I'm saying. Not impossible to be a bluff, but certainly not like, well, they're always going to bluff this turn, so therefore the 10 is something I can't fold. But we'll see. It's a tough spot. Having top pair in this game is usually a pretty good hand.
Solène has not put a foot wrong in all the levels I've been here covering. Can he make a brilliant fold here with what we obviously perceive to be just one pair? You don't want to make a habit of folding top pair, calling in the big blind from a button open, so this would be pretty darn impressive, frankly. And Jugastru's got to be feeling pretty confident now. Look at that. Big fold from Solène.
Nice fold, Solène. Very good. Very good. She was giving him the signals, but still can be a real struggle to get away from top pair in this game. You know, the modern game of Texas Hold'em is so aggressive, and we just need to be so much more sticky against our opponents. We really can't be willing to give up hands as strong as top pair nearly as often as we might have done once upon a time. But an excellent fold, I have to say. And so, feature table, chip counts after that exchange. Solène 795. Ugastru 494,000 chippers. Chat asking, did she overbet? Nope, just a big pot size bet, or near pot. It was 175K into a pot of 180. Confident, I like the line. I think it's great. That's definitely the kind of turn where we definitely want to have some big bets with our value hands. Do imagine we get a fair amount of action on that turn, especially from hands that perhaps had a flush draw on the flop, picking up additional equity on the turn quite frequently. So far, so good from our new final table competitor, Christina Ugastru. Now Solène in the small blind, looking at around 39 big blinds. However, we got to look at the big blind here. That's the effective stack. 271K for Dowling. That puts him in 13 the big blinds mode. And the king 9, I think, is a slam dunk push blind v blind, especially with a significantly covering stack. You a big pizza fan, Griffin? You like pizza?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I love a good za.
I don't trust anyone that's not a pizza fan. Sorry, chat, that was random. It was an inside joke. 10,000, 20,000 blinds, 20K for a big blind ante.
Reminder, do not vape in this room, please. If you want to vape, go outside. Please, if you would like to vape, you need to go outside. If you're caught vaping in the tournament area, cash area. We're simply going to hand
Tastanis, Queen 7 suited on the gun 1, folds, playing 40 big blinds.
Ian
Hamilton lets it go.
So please do not bait in this room.
Worthington continues his quest for table captaincy. And certainly the most active on the table.
It's been working out so far.
He's got a great seat. Solen's been playing pretty well, but not overly out of line, not 3-betting him light too often. And then the two sort of shorter stacks playing a bit more face up.
Sure. So, Griff, you're saying he's got a good seat. Is it as good as Steve O'Dwyer's seat? That is the real question. His newly upholstered custom Irish Open seat.
He doesn't still have it here, does he? No.
I feel like they made him a new one for this year as a joke.
Oh, really?
I think so.
That's funny.
Could be misquoting. I thought that's what Joe said earlier.
I wasn't there for that, but I would believe it.
Mr. Hamilton, ace-10 offsuit +1.
Sit 10, raise 40.
Starts with a raise.
Sit 1, pass.
That's for El Mino. And Leo's got a nice hand to think about some 3-betting. Decides against it, understandably so. These two are some of the bigger stacks at the table. Decides not to go to war against another big stack. So in calling in position with King-9 of clubs, interesting.
Yeah, this is a bit on the loose side, but I really don't mind it with the players behind who haven't really shown a tendency to squeeze light. You can see equity-wise, this is playing pretty nice. And a great example as to why we call when it's suited.
So you're sitting there with King-9 of clubs and you're going, what would be a good flop for this hand? His opponent not only connecting, but connecting with top pair. Checks it over to Celine.
Yeah, good check here from Hamilton. You don't really want to find yourself in a tricky spot here, betting and then getting floated and then having to get in a check call. I think it's nicer to just play this passively, stay very under-repped. You're going to get worse hands to bet here sometimes, sort of protectively, like a pocket eights. We'll definitely bet here, and so you can sort of get some value and hope to brick out. Really, the shape of this hand is going to start taking place on the turn, whether that changes the texture, what kind of size Hamilton is faced with.
Main event players, in just about 13 minutes, we are going to race off the 1,000 value race.
Instead, he goes for raise. Decides it's actually going to be easier to play as a check raise. You're not really turning this hand into a bluff so much as you're sort of just like trying to find definition in this hand. Be like, I don't really want to play this as a check call down 3 streets. So let's just kind of create the second street now and then reevaluate if it pricks out.
And at this point, Griff, I guess we are just gonna flat.
Oh yeah.
I mean, pretty hard to lose from this point. I mean, your opponent will have the ace of clubs, I guess, sometimes.
Yeah, like if your opponent decided to play ace-jack with the ace of clubs like this, just let him keep telling the story.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
If you're up against a nut flush already, you're gonna bust anyway. If you're up against a lower flush, you're probably gonna double up as long as another club doesn't come. Let's see what Hamilton's looks on his face now after he sees this call. Pretty strong flat here, and he knows it. Yeah, he's like, well, wait a minute, I don't like this very much.
He was on my table. He got moved to my table after a while.
Certainly not nearly as confident. King of Hearts on the turn. Understandably so as well. Definitely don't hate Hamilton's line here, but alarm bells when a check raise gets called. You know, does my opponent sometimes have king, queen with the king of clubs here, for example? You know, I would say that from Solin's position, you can imagine a lot of suited hands being in here, not as many unsuited hands. Unless it was, you know, of course, pairs and stuff like that, but
he didn't want to call. He said, "I'm a huge
check on the flop from the ace-10. Solin, I think, is not reaching for chips to bet, just trying to work out what the total stack is. Has just a smidge over total pot.
He didn't want to call at all. There's only 60,000 bets for 700,000.
Yeah, it's a it's a big.
Yeah, and he told me the big pair. He still called. He caught that flush draw. He did not flush draw, but still it didn't hit. So.
Half pot on the dot.
I guess warning bells now as well, Griff. You know, if Solin does have a speculative hand that we've just check raised on the flop, how often is he going to start blasting on the turn as a bluff? Or I don't know, it's just trying to put him on a specific hand here. It starts to feel kind of rough.
Good fold.
It's a great fold. The decision to check raise flop, I think, like you said, Griff, gives him so much more clarity. And I think then Solin firing that turn confidently is big warning bells for the one pair.
Here are our updated chip counts. Hamilton getting nicked there, down to 1.56. Worthington, solid level, 1.21. Solin, great couple levels of over 1 million. All the way down to Dowling's shortish 13 big blind stack. We're gonna play about 9 minutes more of this level before we go on a little dinner break, I believe.
Sounds about right to me.
Sit 5 all in.
The time is now. 13 big blinds going in here for Dowling.
Sit 6 pot. Sit 7 pot.
Close spot here for, oh no, it was in the small blind. Would have been the close spot in the big blind, but yeah, Jack 6 in the muck.
Sit 8 pot.
Just joining this, this is the Irish Open presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. Started with a gargantuan, megalodonic 503 entries, 4 of which belong to yours truly.
Megalodonic.
So you're welcome.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard anyone say that. It's pretty cool.
I really like that a lot.
Yeah. Just 323 players remain. We're playing for a megalodonic first prize of about 515,000 bloody euros.
Griffin, megalodonic Benger.
Dowling finding the shove for 15.5 bigs from the hijack against the +2 open for Celine with a 9 in hand. You know what that means? We're likely flipping.
And you have to assume Dowling has got 9s here. I would be very surprised to see if this was ace-9 of spades or something like what? Can't be ace-9 of spades. Yeah, there you
so
go.
It has to be 9s,
It's got to be the nueves. It's got to be.
Yeah, but an ace and a 9 being folded by Van Loon. Certainly relevant. I think you can fold ace-10 here, frankly. You hate it because you're suited, but perceived range of maybe a gentleman like Dowling, you don't expect some rogue king-jack off shoves here. It's got to be pretty tight range.
Like K, you have a new blind level. 200, 400, with 400 big blind entities. That's 2.4 max hand.
You're just expecting to be up against 9s, ace-jack plus here. Maybe even ace-queen plus ace-jack. I don't even know. Always. Here. So, yeah, good fold. I like the fold.
I think it's fine. Yeah, you're right, Griff. It does feel like we're just dominated there a fair amount. Chips have pretty significant value. Now we're in the money, and we're looking at some pay jumps as well. So just decides against it. Very understandable. Have to say, Celine, very impressed. Ian Dowling is going to chip up here as well. Good move. 20 big blinds. So 128 hands played on our feature today so far. Still tons of action coming from the RDS throughout today. Blind still 10K, 20K, 20K, big blind ante. And Leo is under the gun playing a very beautiful Jack-10 of clubs.
Folded to the button. Tastanis. Jevin in the muck. Oh, bad form. Give that man a penalty. That was in bad taste, Stanis.
Bad form, Robin, bad form.
Gastru likes what she sees for a call. Queen 10 of spades. Actually demolishing the Jack 10 suited, hand strength wise. But on this flop, a great example as to why being the aggressor has so much benefit. Should expect to see a little continuation bet from Leo.
Has its perks. Is that 35?
It's 35. And Jugastru thinking, I don't like your bet, but I'll fight to the death your right to make it. Oh, here she comes.
Hello.
Look at that. Great range recognition, thinking, you know what? This Queen 10 suited has some backdoor properties. Maybe you're just c-betting something like 7s or 8s and I can get there. Maybe you're just c-betting king high and I can bluff on the river. That 3 is kind of womp womp.
What if she just found a lead on this turn? That would be inspired. I have a 3. Nope. Decides against it and checks.
This 3 represents my range. I wager 65,000. Out of position float, bluff rev. She's so dialed, she knows queen high is good.
Imagine.
She's just gonna check it.
Imagine getting some king highs to fold.
Especially with the 5 river, because it fills 4-7.
That's right.
Backdoor hearts.
Imagine it's just the year of Romania.
We started, yeah. So we started on the button. And every time we got moved, just before the work big blind was on in, break the table, and they always got moved back to the button again. Brilliant. I never had big tips. So. Yeah.
You're Romania.
180K in the middle. She's reaching for chips. How much?
One more hand.
Big
badass
bet. Let's go. I mean, look, bluffing with the best hand, but you have to imagine that move getting folds from better hands and takes down the pot. Doesn't matter at all. Nice pot going to Year of Romania.
I'd say so. Probably will actually.
Told you she was like some sort of a spy. Secret agent woman. Last hand of the level before dinner. I want all you to take a little break, go have your chicken and broccoli, and I want you back here in 50 minutes, okay? Because we will start without you.
No, in fact, 49 minutes, so you're a minute early. So you're prepared, and you got your snacks, and you're ready to go.
You know what? 45 minutes. I want you here and back in your 45 minutes, okay? I want you to settle in, put the kids to bed. Say goodbye to those pretty red chips, by the way, because they gone.
That's right.
Raced off. They're going to be raced off. Papazios trying to get one through on the last hand from the hijack. Quite a passive table, in fairness. Tastanis is going to definitely keep his countrymate in line here with the ace-10 of hearts. Whether that's in the form of a 3-bet or a flat remains to be seen. I think ace-10 off maybe would see more frequency of 3-betting here, but ace-10 suited, going to be more of a mix.
If you're involved in the chip race, we encourage you to stay. But all other players, you should be exiting the area. Players take this opportunity to stop up to the lotto desk and get your lotto ticket.
Looks like a raisin chips.
That must be raisin chips.
Other players leaving the table. These two are going to war, and it will be a fold pre-flop, which means last hand of this level. All right, guys, so they are headed on a break. Let's take a look at some chip counts. After the break, we will have a new featured table. And just to let you guys know before we go, that will be headlined by former champ Ian Simpson, who won 2013 Irish Open after coming 4th in 2012. So we're headed on a 50-minute dinner break, guys. We would love for you guys to join us very shortly and very soon. More action when we return in 50 minutes from the Irish Open 2026, presented by PokerStars and Paddy Power Poker. See you guys in a sec.
Ace-10 raises from the cutoff. The 2024 champ flats the button or 3-bets the button with King-9. Yeah, that's a re-raising hand. You're not flatting with King-9 there.
So I'm not surprised Tiru came to this table with the chip lead. He has since dropped into second because of Berlin's early win here. But he was playing like an Irish Open champion yesterday. He was above the rim. No offense to everyone else at the table, but really was just having his way. with the table.
One call.
Very confident, very aggressive, well calculated.
Okay, well, we have a gut shot versus second pair. And I'll dig into your comment after this hand, Chris Vernon.
3 bet. 30,000.
Laurila continuing for 30,000. That was the same as the size of his pre-flop 3-bet.
And we saw a lot of this from him yesterday. I kept calling it gentle pressure.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy, but just enough pressure exerted over multiple streets to force out exactly these types of hands.
One check.
Now, I think Robbie's going to be a little bit more experienced than some of the players he was attacking yesterday.
Yep.
Hasui on YouTube says, Jack's always coming. No, it is always coming 7.
Exhibit A. Look at that turn card. The pointy 7.
Oh, not so gentle now. Not so gentle pressure now.
Oh, my word. Can you call here with second pair top kicker?
It's very sus. It's very sus. What hands are doing this for value?
That's true. Why would you be shoving turn with a queen?
You're really, it feels a lot like what it is, that you're trying to deny equity or fold out a one-pair hand. And he's got a couple of blockers here. Laurila, I mean.
BX on Chat Pro Saturday says, call and punish him for the awful play, please. But it's a fold from Robbie Bull. And Tepe...
The stream blows up!
Retains the chip lead at this table. 400K, 66 big blinds.
Diamond was bad for me.
This is a badass Santa jumper here.
5, raise 21,000.
Oh my goodness. See, now I told you. Do what Steve of the Dwyer does.
So Bilk has 42 big blinds, or Dwyer has 30. This might get spicy here, Joe, because Billick might be thinking, Steve O'Dwyer, top aggro player, very good player, aggressive player. He's going to try and push me around here.
You're going to think Steve O'Dwyer is picking on you, for sure.
I always do.
I love the... Ooh, we got a call here with Jax.
Oh, my goodness.
This is going to make things a little funny.
The cold call, Joe, is always something that needs to be considered. The cold, flat call from Artachki here is going to be a very strong range indeed.
It's going to be what? 8s, 9s, 7s?
Well, it shouldn't be a lot of those, but
no.
it often will in a live setting. People who are going, okay, he's raised, but I'm not going to get away from a pair.
Right.
But I would say that more often than not, it's like 10s, jacks, maybe even queens if people are being particularly cautious. Now, that's not to say that's how you should play those hands, but this is kind of the live read.
Sure. 10-7 deuce. Pretty dangerous for the pocket jacks.
Yeah, and look, at this point, guys, if your opponent did, you know, sort of cold call with pocket 10s, I think your job is still just to go broke here with the aces. There's so much dead money now, 175K in the middle. Steve has 258K behind. I think the idea is just to get as many chips in the pot as possible, and that might involve trapping. It might involve just barreling right now. I would expect Steve to just go for a bet right here, right now.
25,000.
Did I hear 25,000? Love it.
And look, when Artachki snap calls here, I think we start to get a really clear idea of what he's holding. It's going to be maybe some ace-10. It's going to be pocket 10s. It's going to be pocket jacks. It's going to be some clubs once in a while, too.
Yep. King, queen of clubs, maybe.
Right. A lot of those hands that people like to get attached to, but don't necessarily belong in a cold call, you know, range.
Moss Shark says pocket jokes. Ace queen evacuates. A 9 on the turn does give Artachki a few more ways to win this. And has Steve checked him? Not yet.
Not yet. Just weighing up his options.
I think Steve does not check here very often at all, but is going to size up, and Artachki is beating him into the pot.
I think the speed that he's acting, though, Joe, ends up giving him more hands like this. You know, I think if he has a set, he's going to probably act a lot slower, because not because he's trying to be deceptive, but just
6, 7, 9, 10, jack. Is that a straight?
An 8 would be a straight, yes.
An 8. Oh, okay.
But I think the speed is saying, I have showdown, I don't believe you. I have showdown, I don't believe you, rather than I have something extremely strong that you're not going to like me to have. So I think O'Dwyer just goes for it here. It would be weird for Artachki to have that many 8x combos unless it was literally pocket 8s, and I think a lot of times that just folds pre-flop or potentially even folds on turns some of the time.
I think that there's a lot of hands that could be beating aces here.
There are lots of hands that do beat aces here, theoretically. It's just the fact that it was a cold call in a 3-bet pot that makes it a lot harder.
I think that you can narrow this to jacks pretty regularly, the way that, as you said, some timing tells. And some of Artachki's willingness to put chips into the pot. Artachki very interested in what Steve's going to do with those chips.
155. 155.
And Steve goes with just under half pot.
So it's at 155.
That is most of his chips.
So does that mean chips are slightly off here?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm assuming he left himself with like a drop behind here.
Right, so it seems like our graphics are off by a tiny bit.
I think that was the idea here. Yeah, look, he's got a few chips behind. The effective all-in.
And when Steve doesn't get snapped here, he is good, and Artachki makes the right fold.
Yeah, hey, look, I actually think Artachki could have made a huge blunder here. It's still a giant pot for Steve, but got away from it on the river, so fair play.
It goes all in.
As we have another all-in, Artachki shoves with ace, jack of clubs.
I don't love it. Open shoving the 19 big blinds is really risky with a hand like ace jack suited. You're allowing players to kind of play perfectly against you, call with better, fold at worse.
Not this time.
A little risky. It's just got some nice playability when you get some calls from people too, just to a min raise.
So Brett McLaughlin with 10-4 clubs, folds the small. Nikolai Biliak in the big blind wants a count.
Ooh, that sounds like ace queen to me. Or nines. No,
Sixes.
That's my third guess.
185,000.
We'll say the only benefit to this otherwise ill-advised shove is that it prevents players with hands like this to shove. Oh my God, he calls?
Yeah.
With the sixes. Very ambitious as far as I'm concerned. Not a lot of worse pairs shoving here. So you're really hoping for this and winning the flip. I think, I mean, he's ahead. Let's see what happens.
So your analysis, Griffin, is ill-advised shove, surprising call.
Yeah.
But crucially, it is a race. It's a race that Julian Artachki has to win to survive. He is the at-risk player here. And that 6 on the flop has pretty much sealed his fate. Oops, indeed. He is drawing to a chop. No chop.
Sausage.
And Artachki will be KO'd. Crucially, he does get the ladder, does get the money jump. 1,900. Oh, wow. It is. It's hashtag death by quads.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
But yes, he gets the money jump, 1,990 euros. Again, if you're going to lose, you might as well lose to quads, right?
Yeah.
Microphone.
Yeah, we'll go.
You lose a race, lose in style. 8 minutes till the blinds go up, by the way. A reminder that we'll play out the rest of this level, all of level 19 before the next break. Is it my imagination, or did the bubble only add about 15 minutes to the day? We are winning, ladies and gentlemen, winning.
Yeah, I think it was a very short bubble, as Anderson said. I just jumped in, but it sounds like it went real quick. Maybe this many players, you know?
Generally speaking, when you're dealing with large fields, the bubble often does go quicker because there's more likely to be all-ins and law of probabilities and all that jazz.
You as well.
Execute hand 66.
7 plus. 9 plus.
Yes, take note, Tova. They are ITM now. And Devilsley is gutted that they missed the bubble.
I am indeed.
I know how you feel. Know how you feel.
Today. Very nice.
Oh.
You put that down, McLaughlin.
This is cheeky. Opens the button with 10-7 off. Ace-6 of diamonds for Billick.
You don't even have a first name. It just says McLaughlin.
5 gold.
And Steve O'Dwyer in the big blind. Does not look like he's folding. McLaughlin is raised, by the way. Billick appears to have flattered. O'Dwyer considering his move.
What's this one for?
Chip leader on chip leader here. If he squeezes, and he does.
Yeah, O'Dwyer is going to squeeze here from the big blind.
You suffer. You suffer.
What's he raising with is the question.
Sorry, it's been nosy.
Graphics! Ace-Jack.
Right, yeah, true. I see your point.
And this is why you don't raise the button into the 2 chip leaders.
I mean, you could 4-bet 10-7 here.
Not a lot of room. I don't think O'Dwyer's folding. 20 big blinds effective. Already will have put in 7.5.
Just to be clear, Griffin, I'm not saying you should. I'm saying you could.
That'd be pretty hilarious. Yeah, right, buddy. Come on. Change. Oh, there's still 10-7.
Okay. The hand funeral is complete. The 10-7 has gone in the bin. And now Billick, who flattered the open with ace-6, has to decide what to do. Different situation. Billick, the table chip leader. He could potentially 4-bet here.
It's really difficult to represent a strong hand here, having flat the small blind to a 2.6 button open.
Oh, wow, he does 4-bet, and he 4-bet shoves. Steve does not like it.
How much? just this. Make sure this is a 20. Button open.
Tidy little stat.
How are you supposed to make optimal decisions when you look to your right and have to stare into these comedy specs?
That's... Oh my God, he's really doing this as like a bit. This is fantastic. This is fantastic.
It's fine. It's fine. This is
5, 6, 7.
Oh my God, this is hysterical.
7:35.
With the sweater and everything.
7:27.
Okay, so let's try, James. Let's try to analyze this hand strategically for a second. Okay, what is exactly happening here, right? Because this is like an over. I can't do it. I can't work in these conditions. I mean, this is amazing. This is the Irish Open.
Oh, it's amazing.
Just staring down a guy with tens of millions of dollars in cashes. I dare you to call this. So this is the inherent problem for O'Dwyer, is that I think that he doesn't really expect this to just be ace-king or ace-queen or kings or aces or queens. Like, he expects this to be maybe something like what it is, or maybe something like a king-queen suited, or it's just ace-6 suited makes a lot of sense. A hand of this nature, which you're dominating, but I don't think O'Dwyer can find the call because he just has such an edge over the field, and he knows it. It's not worth flipping in this spot.
I really don't believe you. I don't have a very good hand, but
You're right not to believe him. I mean, Steve's instincts are on point here.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't like letting anyone have one on him, you know.
But you can't make optimal decisions when someone's staring at you with the comedy specs on. Oh my God, indeed.
Sorry.
I mean, if he makes this call, we just bow to Steve O'Dwyer, right?
I mean, this guy, between the call with the sixes and this play now, this guy really doesn't.
His dedication to the bit, by the way, should also be saluted.
Oh my God, it's the best part. It's throwing off even the most unshakable in Steve O'Dwyer. I mean, it would be so outrageous if he called here. We'd be playing for 1.5 million chip pot, the average 375.
I know.
Like, this gets O'Dwyer into the final 50, like 99 times out of 100, I think.
Do you want some help?
All right, I'm folding.
I've lost Steve O'Dwyer. Woo!
And the celebration.
God damn it. Nice hand.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a bold move.
Difficult. 60 bigs, 70 bigs. 70 bigs.
Nice jack.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, the fact that he even really thought about it is a testament to how, you know, he knows what's going on here.
Yeah,
he knows that this is often some sort of nonsense like this, but the downside of loot, like, he just has such a massive edge on this field. He's the best player in the field, you know?
Seriously,
So-
even if this guy goes broke on the next hand, his day, his trip are complete. He will remember this moment forever.
Yeah, no, that guy's, this is going to be, this is a hand that we're going to see much of in the coming years, I think. Like that, the edit, like the camera, just the camera going on him, and suddenly he's just like in it, like a Mike Myers character, like just like.
I think it was my imagination, but it seemed like he was getting closer and closer and closer to Steve's face.
It did, and now he just gets kings. Can you imagine if O'Dwyer gets a big hand here?
Oh my word, don't. Queen Jack probably not big enough.
Yeah, he'll probably just flat this. It's not, especially when you're against a guy that is clearly, you know, got a bit of a screw loose. Queen Jack off's going to play ahead of this button open range, but it doesn't play that nice as a 3-bet when your opponent calls. So I would expect him to just flat here. Oh, but he's going for the 3-bet. Jeez.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh no, he'll do it again, but he's just going to click it because his hand's too strong.
No, it'd be better if he just went all in and did the glasses thing again. Oh, I'm loving this dynamic. I love the fact we get 2 hands in a row between these two.
Well, the meta is so interesting because I said the Queen Jack is not a lovely 3-bet, but it's also just like, it can be quite standard in this spot. You just 3-bet, take it down a lot. When you flat, your hand is a bit face up as this kind of hand. And just with the meta, you would expect maybe him to let him have this one. You know, if he's opening the button with ace 7 off, just let him have it. He is doing it again!
This one's easy. I was bluffing.
No bluff? No bluff.
Not a bluff.
Kings.
So sick, because I was gonna, if he jammed, I was gonna snap fold to him. And then you jammed, and I was like, wait, this doesn't make sense. I gotta think about it. And then I fucking fold.
12. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No bluff.
A small pair.
So anything can happen at this stage. The next few hands absolutely vital, John.
Yeah, Rory's got it. I mean, Ram's in a commanding lead here at the moment, and he's looking happy. Oh, the crowd's starting to cheer the homeboy.
And of course, less bad things could happen here than one of the Irish boys taking the other one's chips and knocking them out, because of course it put them in a strong heads-up position. What doesn't need to happen is Ram to take the next player out, because it'll almost be curtains.
18,000. Up comes 6, 2, 3.
And this is exactly what we have, the two Irish guys against each other. The 4 makes a middle pin straight for Drummond, but nothing really on yet, John. Let's see how they bet it. Drummond checks it. Liffey checks it. The 7 comes out again.
Checks again.
Nobody's hit anything. Liffey checks. Drummond checks. We'll see the river. And it's a 5. He's hit his straight.
3, 7, 5.
Yeah, Rory's going to be regretting slow playing his ace-jack here. He's let Jamie in now.
Jamie bets 20,000.
And it's a 20,000 bet from Jamie Drummond. Liffey calls it with absolutely nothing. He thinks he is high might do, and he's about to find out the perils, as John said, of slow playing an ace-jack 3-handed. Rory's played strong the whole way around. He did in that hand, he's paid the price. Good hand for Drummond. But Vaswani won't mind this at all, John. He can set all day. He's double what anyone else has at the table, and they can fight it out for buttons.
Well, yeah, but knowing Ram, he's not going to sit around all day. You know, the blinds are quite high now, and you know you've got to get involved, even with mediocre hands when you're 3-handed.
Of course, a number of players will dictate the quality of your hand. Hands that you maybe fold when there's 8 players at the table.
Yeah.
You'll love when there's 3 players.
Yeah, I mean, you know, what have we got? We've got 5 and 10,000 blinds and a 1,000 running ante. So let's see how everybody plays.
Let's see if that theory will be borne out here. We got a Queen 9, sort of a middle hand. Drummond calls that 3-handed.
Yeah, and Ram's calling as well.
7-2, something like that. 9-6, not far off. And it looks like it could be, and a check means it's a cheap flop, so it's all going to come down to that flop. A lot of 9s, a lot of 6s is going to cause some betting.
Flop comes 8, 7, 4.
Okay, so Rory's flopped the nuts straight. 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Dream flop for him.
20,000.
And Ram's betting it with an open-ended straight. He hasn't hit anything yet at all.
It's a nice feeling when people come out betting into you when you've got the nuts.
Liffey, of course, is going to bet this. The decision he'd be making now, Mr. Duthie, is does he raise at this stage or does he just reel them in?
Yeah, well, you know, he's thinking very carefully about it. He's working out how to get the most money out of this.
And Rory calls.
So he's just calling it. Very sensible play by Liffey. And Drummond, with his Queen 9, has got to say goodnight to this hand. But Vaswani's stack could take a bit of a beating here. Even if he hits it straight, it ain't going to help. There's only a split pot for him, and he hasn't hit that.
8, 7, 4.
Well, let's see if he can smell out. Yeah, you know, Ram's too experienced. You know, he's sussed.
And the last card that comes is a Queen. No good for Vaswani. Is he going to try and steal the pot? That's exactly what he's going to do, and he's going to walk into this straight of Liffey. Rory has to raise, John.
All in.
And he calls all in. I'm getting quite good at this. I might start playing the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Vaswani can't call that. The hand's over. Liffey takes a whole lot of chips, and he's in a much better position than he was at the start of this particular hand. Ram's stack shrinks.
Yeah, Rory played it well. He got an extra 20 grand in there by playing it slowly.
Lovely, it's shaping up very nicely. Rory Liffey, the hometown boy, closing in on Ram Vaswani. With blinds so high, it can change on the turn of a card. We go again, three-handed here at the PokerStars.tv European Poker Tour in Dublin, and even three-handed at 2-3's not what you want to see, so Rory folds that. Jamie Drummond, a bit of an unknown quantity around this table, but not on these shores.
That is a massive hand, three-handed. Okay, he's just flat calling with a pair of queens.
So Ram again could be walking into something here. He checks it. He's got the Jack 3. And the best card for Drummond here would be a Jack. An interesting flop.
Yeah, no, it is.
Scare cards there, I suppose, for Swanee checking the big blind.
Well, they've both checked on the flop. It's nice play by Drummond, who must have been regretting checking now, just in case Ram's got an ace.
Let me point you to Vaswani's Jack. Of course, another heart in the river would give him the flush. It's all checked, and he doesn't hit that, but he does hit two pair. Now he's on the 3. Vaswani might try and steal this if Drummond checks, but he's going to bet it.
I think Ram will call this. He's got two pairs. It's only 15,000.
I'm sending a message to him now via telekinesis. Don't call it, and he did. Have to practice that technique.
Jamie shows a pair of queens.
There you go.
And Drummond takes it. And Vaswani's learned something about Drummond. Three-handed, he's willing to slow play a pair of ladies. And the two Irish boys taking some of Ram's chips at the moment.
Yeah, no, I think Jamie played it well there. Okay, so...
Mischievous looking in Liffey's eyes at the moment. He quite fancies this. He knows everyone in the room, for crying out loud. Yeah. Except for the dealer, can I point that out?
They're all enjoying it. It's difficult to get a word in edgeways with you.
So you're in Ireland now, son. And an ace, as you say, John, three-handed's a massive card to have.
Yeah, it's good. He made it 25,000 to play.
Unsuited connectors for Jamie Drummond.
No, he doesn't.
Doesn't fancy it. Show us the other one, Ram. Oh.
Ram might be tempted to call the 15,000 here.
And he does just that. So we're going to get a flop. We're going to get 3 cards. Then we can reassess the situation. Liffey's looking an ace to come out for Swanee. The Jack or 10 puts him in pole position.
9 deuce queen.
He doesn't hit that, but again he's hit this open-ended straight. He's been burnt on it recently, but he's got the 9, 10, Jack, Queen. So the 8, the King's good, but Rory's going to bet that, as he does. And
wow, he's played this really aggressively. Really aggressively. I mean, Rory's got an impossible call here because he hasn't got anything. He's just got the ace high, and he folds.
138,000.
Great poker play.
Very, very strong play by Ram. Very strong. Most people tend to only make that move with a big flush draw. You know, to do it with an open-ended straight draw is very strong.
High stakes, high standard of poker here. Rory in the lead, of course, with that ace, but Vaswani, as you say, gives him the impossible call, and he's made back a significant amount of chips.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The thing is, when you've got the chip, when you've got the number of chips that Ram's got at the moment, you can make these sort of moves because nobody, you know, you're going to take the player out, and you're still going to be left in.
9-4 in the hands and out of the hands of Rory Liffey. Jamie Drummond is looking at the moment at a pair of 7s.
Yeah, another big hand. He's just calling it. That's weak play to me. He should have really raised there. Okay, Ram checks.
And he's given them the chance of 3 cards to hit that 10 or to hit that queen.
That's right. So we've got 23,000 in this.
3, 5, queen.
And he hits the top pair, and Vaswani's going to like that. He's aggressive when he doesn't have the cards. Will you see what he's like when he does?
Well, now we'll probably see Drummond come out betting because he's got the second highest pair.
Jamie bets 15,000.
Okay, now Ram's got to work out, what's he got here? Okay, so he's trying to find out. So he re-raises a small raise to get information and also to put a bit of pressure on his opponent.
Jamie, of course, is going to need to hit that 7. 2 left in the pack, and he'll need one of them. Vaswani with the top pair on board. Kicker's not an issue in this hand. And he folds. You said at the time it was weak play, not raising pre-flop, and he's been caught. Those Irish eyes aren't smiling. Ram Vaswani, a very, very happy man right now. The pressure of playing poker around your tables in your living room or your dining room or at your local small club is nothing when there's so much money. Hundreds of thousands of euros up for grabs here, and more importantly, a seat at the final of the European Poker Tour in Monte Carlo later this year. One of these three players will be going, all expenses paid. And we got some massive cards on board three-handed at the moment. Vaswani calls just with an ace-jack. Rory raises with his ace-king.
And Ram announces all in.
And Ram goes all in, and Liffey has got to like it. He maybe put him in a pair of queens, pair of jacks at best.
Well, Ram's trapped him. Ram's trapped himself here. He just called. He's basically called on the small blind. Rory's raised and Ram's moved all in, and Rory's called. It's a sort of self-play hand, very similar to hands that we've seen before in London and in Barcelona.
Here we go. The jack is needed for Ram Vaswani. Will he get it in the flop? He won't. 4s and 10s come out. No more bets, please. Because Liffey's all in. Vaswani has him covered. The turn card's a king. Liffey's hit his king. And Vaswani needs a queen that isn't a diamond, because Liffey would hit his flush.
Yep, and there it is. It's a diamond. He makes the nut flush. Those two hands pretty much played themselves. Let's, you know, well done, Rory.
Yes, Liffey is rocking and Ram is reeling. Given the experience around this table, Ram probably would have very much fancied this when he looked around with the 8 players who were there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's a fair turn up that Rory and Ram could end up heads up here, because they're certainly the best known players at the table.
Called by Ram.
We'll have to see what fate deals these players around this table. The ace-9 for Vaswani, and Rory hits the queen-10. Good hands. Three-handed, and Vaswani hits his ace.
And Rory hits his 10 too, so Ram may be able to trap him here.
That's 15,000.
Liffey calls.
Yeah, he called very quickly.
And will this card change anything? Well, no, it doesn't. And
check.
Vaswani with a winning hand, but it depends how Liffey plays it. And Vaswani with his 2-pair, of course, on the 9. So
yeah, Rory's bet 30,000, and Ram's